training increases your chances of survival. Since you have perceived the required intensity, you are now one step closer to understanding the essence of training. Remember, persistence is key.
As the saying goes, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and a strict and great mentor makes the best of students.
I would not call myself a great mentor, but
Strict and great mentor makes the best of students.
I would not call myself a great mentor, but since I opened a martial arts school, I must do right by my students. Temporary pain during training is much preferred to being unable to protect yourself in a life-threatening situation. Sweating today may be the
Woo! Am I late? Hey guys. Sorry about that. I'm a bit late, but it's good enough.
You speak as if you know quite a bit about the miasma.
Let's not dwell in the past. Please, grab some tea.
Thanks, but no thanks, if I may assure you. After all, I'm a bangbu. Tea would make me trust.
No matter. I shall leave this tea to one who is faded, and I believe she's almost here.
Considerate of you, Bunny.
Dialing.
I'll give you a 5-star review. Hello, proxies. Mr. Z, I am a top employee of TOPS, Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
Dialing. Dialing.
Cross-department customer service center? From what we know, isn't dialing Miss Zhao's?
Life is hard. I have those side hustles to keep me from being eliminated. Welcome to the Zinless Zone Zero special program, everyone.
Hold up, that intro is my signature line. Hello, proxies. I'm the best intel broker in all of New Eridu, your intel buddy, Mr. Z.
All right, let's cut to the chase. The program starts now.
Why is people panicking?
If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that song, then the brain is the only hope for you.
Hey, that's.
You've reached the dial-in hotline. Beep beep. Recorders are open.
That's dialing.
I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. Go and live for the 5 summits. 3 mountain shifts. Troopers can't deal with forecast. Mountainous strength. I stand unyielding. End this hatred.
Woo! Yes, Shangguang. Why is it so laggy? There she is.
Wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit.
Woo!
Covered in earth as his guide, shall cleanse all evil.
Yep, that's her. All right, guys. That's our void hunter.
Welcome back. To recap the previous story, with Krampus's help, the Phaethon siblings and their friends managed to resolve the mining crisis. Word on the street is, the Krampus Compliance Authority is a mysterious organization under TOPS with special authority. According to these rumors,
Oh gosh.
No, Krampus is Tops' internal auditing organization.
Oh gosh, she has what you call she has a crazy side on her.
And maintaining order to keep the massive system known as Tops moving forward on the correct path. And for those naughty kids who have done wrong, this strict cold mother will send judges to execute their judgment, like it did for Porcelumex with all its issues before. However, the nature of judgment isn't just punishment. Regulations and processes are our scalpel, but with how sharp this blade is, each judge operates with it in accordance with their own methods and standards. That is what ensures inflexible standards do not allow anyone to avoid judgment.
Porcelumex conspired with the Exaltus, monopolized the Lumite ore, and provoked conflict amongst the miners, drawing the ire of the people.
Banyu, you've woken up from your nap. Don't be angry. I'm sure with Miss Zhao's help, everything will get better soon. Miss Zhao's lightning-fast takeover of Porcelumex was really impressive.
Senior Zhao is indeed skilled and efficient. All right, enough gossip. Back on track. Let's talk about my KPI. I'm actually here today to deal with customer complaints. Anya Shifu, residents have complained that there have often been wailing sounds heard from your martial arts school, and it's topping the trending list of most popular urban legends on internet. Since this martial arts school is within the bounds of Tops' real estate area, a poor little customer service employee, that is me, was sent to investigate.
I can vouch for him. Even though Banyu Shifu's training is strict, keeping at it is great for your body and mind. There's absolutely nothing illegal going on here.
Hold up. Let's hear what Banyu Shifu has to say about it.
Well, the best way to train is to rise with the sun and rest when it sets. It's my responsibility to motivate those who lack diligence.
And what's with the choir every day at dusk? One customer complained there was so much wailing, it was like some sort of twisted harmony.
Stretching after training is a boon for the body. Those
Oh.
who shy away from it require a firm, guiding hand.
Oh, is that so? You should know that no truth escapes a hard-working employee like me.
Oh, we charge no fees. If you're interested, you're free to come and participate, Miss Dylan.
Hold up, Banyu Shifu. Saying that just makes you seem even more suspicious. But Miss Dylan, sometimes what you hear at first isn't necessarily the truth.
Thanks for the invitation. I already get my daily exercise from chasing down money-hungry idiots who make complaints, or going around being a model citizen. As for the complaints about the martial arts school, I'll investigate your special training and make my own judgment. For top-tier customer service employee, one must remember, all complaints are important, but KPI is the most important.
Looks like you really value this customer service job of yours, but I can't help being curious. I heard about Miss Dylan's actual organization, that each member has their own gauge. So, Miss Dylan,
Gauge.
what's your gauge?
That's info for VIPs only. You'll have to pay extra for it. I'll leave this truth for our VVIP proxies to discover for themselves.
It's not like I'm curious or anything. Come to think of it, during the Miasma town crisis, the Faithen siblings caught a glimpse of senior Ye Shiyuan and Sarah in Idhari's illusion.
Why would Yunquai Summit's most senior disciple be with the Exaltists? Don't tell me. He's a traitor?
Ayuan has always been steady and reliable. He must have his reasons. It's best not to make assumptions.
Very impartial of you, Banyu Shifu. I wonder if the others would agree. I hear Ye Shuyun's darling sister, Ye Guang, has finished her secluded training and left the mountain to go exploring. I wonder when she'll find out about Ye Shuyun.
Xiaoguang has left the mountain?
Oh? Seems like Banyu Shifu is quite familiar with the two siblings.
Xiaoguang and Ayuan's parents perished in the miasma disaster 10 years ago. Back then, Yunquai Summit opened its doors, adopted many orphans, with Xiaoguang and Ayuan among them. Then, not long after, Xiaoguang became the new master of the Qingming Sword.
Really? Ye Shunguang must have been very young back then, and Yunquai Summit entrusted her with something that important? That's some crazy talent.
Speaking of, It's no secret that the previous masters of the Qingming sword all met terrible ends.
According to intel from Internet, overusing the Qingming sword will corrupt the wielder's memories and senses, even their life force. The previous master was Yi Xuan Shifu's sister, Yi Jiang Shifu.
Such a heavy past. To stop this cycle of misfortune, Yixuan Shifu created a special sword case and placed upon it a seal. So long as she does not open the sword case and use the Qingming sword's core power, the repercussions will be negated, and Xiaoguang will remain safe.
So it seems, not only did the miasma steal their childhood from them, it also resulted in Ye Xunguang inheriting the Qingming sword.
Yes, the Exaltist worship of the creator is closely linked to the Hollow and Miasma, and Sarah is a core member of the Exaltists. I can't think of any logical reason Master Ye Shiyuan would ever work with the likes of her.
The most important thing right now is to find Ayuan and figure out what's going on. Recently, the miasma in Lemnian Hollow has been receding, and the old mining site that was swallowed by miasma 10 years ago has been revealed once more to the people. But with citizens letting their guard down against the miasma, they get themselves into danger, rushing in to explore. Recently, I've saved many disciples and residents who've gotten
I mean,
into
it's
trouble
great and
there.
all, it's just that it's a little bit
Something's going
so
on.
much yapping for a
Perhaps there
bit.
are clues in that area.
I feel
Let's go
so
get to the
safe
agents,
with
come on.
Ban Shifu
I
around.
mean, I know it's nice and all, but
There might be some tough customers over there.
You mean tough ethereals?
Indeed. I've also felt an odd presence there. If we plan to continue, we must do so with caution.
It seems we can only wait and see to find out Master Ye Shiyuan's whereabouts and if Ye Shunguang will embark on a journey in search of her brother. As for whether Dailin has ulterior motives for this journey, and what secrets Ban Yue Shifu might be keeping, let's dive into the new story chapter on the precipice of the abyss.
alright.
Find out together. Let me tell you all another secret. At the end of the show, a mystery guest will make an appearance to talk with everyone about the story.
Woo!
Also, more information about Ban Yue and Dailin will be released on the official channel soon, so stay tuned to our official social media as a supposed
Alright, let's go.
Krampus judge. Miss
Alright.
Dailin's combat prowess is not to be underestimated.
Hopefully not.
To facing enemies head on, I prefer to call in some friends.
Let's check out the frontline intel.
Woo!
As an S-rank physical stun agent, when Dailin is on the battlefield, she has two unique resources: customer complaints and positive reviews. While Dailin has a customer complaint point, hold the basic attack button to unleash Get Lost. If Miss Dailin uses Get Lost to trigger a chain attack or summon squad mates during a chain attack, the next squad mate will enter the battlefield with their ultimate. The cost is a certain number of Miss Dailin's positive reviews. If Get Lost fails to trigger a chain attack, then it consumes more positive reviews, and your next squad mate still uses their ultimate when they enter the battlefield.
If you think it's good value for the money, please leave us a 5-star review.
Dang.
Team up with a
Alright.
Raptor or Attack agent, you can also increase the damage of some of Miss Dailin's skills.
After all, having backup is an element of strength.
Additionally, Dailin's EX special attack will appear in three forms: rock, paper, and scissors in sequence. Upon hitting enemies, Dailin will accumulate a certain amount of positive reviews and grant the overwhelmingly positive effect to the whole squad, increasing their damage. When enemies are hit by paper skills, they will be inflicted with the malicious complaint effect, extending their stun duration and increasing the stun damage multiplier until the enemy recovers from stun. Also, the stance of attack and Raptor teammates can provide additional damage boosts to Dailin's EX special attacks: rock, paper, and scissors.
Rock, paper, and scissors. Wow.
Check out how it looks in combat.
In combat, use EX special attack first to quickly stun enemies while racking up positive reviews and inflicting the malicious complaint status on enemies. Then call your teammates in to use their ultimates, doing burst damage. Overall, Miss Dylan not only has excellent stunning capabilities, but she's also skilled at summoning teammates to unleash their ultimates. With both stun and damage boost abilities, Miss Dylan's skills are as impressive as her second identity.
Oh, what was that? Beep, beep. You have disconnected from the call. Thank you for using our service.
The frick.
Remember to give a 5-star review. Taking in disciples to teach and purging evil. I bet Banyu Shifu is also super strong, right?
I've already experienced the Banyu Shifu's fist firsthand. Let me show you all how he does it.
So cool. Damn,
As
earthbending.
a rank fire rupture agent, Master Banyu has mastered various martial arts to create a devastating combo. If you can master it and chain his moves, you can unleash powerful and flashy skills with a high skill ceiling. Banyu Shifu has multiple sets of skills. With sufficient adrenaline, you can create different combinations by pressing the basic attack button for light attacks and the special attack button for heavy attacks, chaining different skills freely during combat. In addition, each skill has its own special perfect cancel move. If you can input the command for the next move precisely at this moment, then you can launch the next attack at a faster speed.
If an enemy attacks during that, will it break the combo?
Don't worry, steady as a mountain, Master Banyu enters an invulnerable state while performing his EX special attack. After a dodge counter or assist the follow-up, you can hold the basic attack or special attack button to quickly unleash his next move. Even if you drop your combo, you can still use Immovable Mountain to perfectly block your opponent.
Things come as they do naturally. If one wishes to fight as the mind desires, they must practice diligently.
When Wrathful Fire is fully charged, hold basic attack to activate Visage of Wrath, and Banyu Shifu will enter the 4-armed Vajra form.
Wrathful fires?
Yes, for consuming adrenaline, blocking or parrying enemies, I recover wrathful fires.
So cool.
In the Visage of Wrath state, Banyu Shifu's entire body will be engulfed in flames, and he'll become a 4-armed Vajra. During this, by holding the special attack button, you can unleash 4 different skills with a single tap and finish with Toppling Mountain.
However, if you manage to manually execute the skill, I'll gain a stack of Vidyaraja, which boosts my damage. In this state, it also becomes easier for me to perform quick attacks compared to the normal state.
So, what's Toppling Mountain?
Upon entering the Visage of Wrath state, hold the basic attack button and Banyu Shifu will unleash Toppling Mountain, crushing enemies between massive boulders. If you can manually execute different EX special attacks before unleashing Toppling Mountain, then he can unleash an additional attack, launching his prayer beads at the enemy.
Oh! That means Banyu Shifu truly has the potential to become an elite hired hired hand.
In combat, Banyu Shifu will serve as the main attacker, continuously fighting on the front line. By effectively managing his adrenaline and rage, you can unleash endless chains of attacks, keeping the enemy under constant pressure. Teammates who can provide support from off-field or by switching in quickly will typically become Banyu Shifu's go-to options.
As expected of Banyu Shifu, each punch hits its mark with unparalleled power. How strong. So scary.
Accidents can easily happen in a fight, so it's important to scale your power for each battle. As a Shifu, I have a duty to my disciples, and therefore must set a good example for them.
As a renowned auditing organization, I wonder what a Bangbu from Krampus Compliance Authority is like.
I guess you can say that guy's got something to do with auditing, too. Berkbleak has a massive multi-use component installed on its head that can be used as a laser sensor cannon in battle. When the scanner senses a target, it will use floating turrets to attack enemies. Upon triggering a chain attack, It will fire even stronger lasers.
It's a real all-in-one inspection and combat package.
If there are at least 2 Krampus members in the squad, Bergfleet will deal even more days. It's a pretty amazing helper.
Besides Krampus's Little Bamboo, built-in Bulak will also be joining the battlefield in this update. In combat, it swings a building block hammer, brutally smashing enemies, and unleashing block spikes. When there's a support character in your squad, not only does its active skill damage increase, but it also unleashes more spikes.
It's worth noting that proxies can obtain built-in Bulak for free in a future event.
Now, let's go over the signal search info for version 2.4. In
Alright,
the
let's
first
go.
half of version 2.4, proxies can obtain the limited S-Rank agent Dial-In and the S-Rank W engine Yesterday Calls. Through the
It's like a
exclusive
yeah, it's a
channel,
telephone.
Voice of the
Telephone
Voice
W engine.
Spoken and W engine channel Dissonant Sonata.
Ring ring! Your top-tier customer service is here.
Meanwhile, S-Rank agent Hugo
Hugo.
and the S-Rank W engine Myriad Eclipse will rerun. Available through the exclusive channel As Yesterday Dies and W engine channel Vibrant Resonance. In the latter half of the update, proxies can obtain S-Rank agent Banyue and S-Rank W engine Wrathful Vajra via the exclusive channel through Knight's Inferno and W engine channel.
It'll be difficult to
Dazzling
know
Light.
who to pull for, actually. But if it has more like if we need a stunner agent, then yeah. Ooh, Ellen!
Housekeeping will be making
Woo!
another appearance in the latter half of the update. Proxies can obtain her through the exclusive channel Mellow Wavefride, along with her signature W engine via the W engine channel Dazzling Melody. Berkbleak, the elite observer from the Krampus Compliance Authority, will be joining us too. Proxies can select Berkbleak as the Raid Up Bamboo in the Bamboo channel.
If he doesn't behave, we also provide a free maintenance service.
New agent avatars and trust events will unlock after proxies have contracted the corresponding agents. What interesting daily encounters await with these 2 agents? Proxies can invite them and see. After building trust, you also unlock the corresponding agent's dynamic wallpaper.
If you invite me, I can get you some special VIP exclusive privileges.
Oh, I shall prepare tea and await your arrival. If you ever have a moment, Your Honor, feel free to visit any time.
I wonder where's the telephone connected to. Huh.
In version 2.4, proxies can, as always, log into the game to obtain a total of 10 encrypted master tapes and 10 boupons.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's take a break. Let's get the redemption code up here.
Oop, Krampus. Guys, redeem the code right away. For people who are watching it right now, but for the people who are watching it in the future, you can't.
Hey there, proxies! Welcome back! Now, let's check out what juicy stories are making waves in New Eridu this time. Word on the street is that a strange overtime boo is lurking around Phylum Heights, constantly muttering the phrase, "Please, just one defeat."
According to Bolai, Sir Overtime seems to be troubled by a malicious force, and only by being defeated in a chess match can his inner demons be dispelled.
Malicious force. Like his boss telling him he can't clock out unless he loses a round?
Looks like we'll need to track down the Overtime Warrior to crack this mystery. In the new Chess Legend event, proxies can obtain base coins at the start of each turn. Recruit your squad, set up your formation, and get ready to counter your opponent's attacks.
Oh, I knew it. And it's
If you
another
wish
one of
to come
these.
out victorious, you must also take note of the bond effects between different Bamboo. For example, when deploying Bamboo of the same category, bonds are activated, which enhance their combat prowess. In addition, with 3 bamboo of the same name, they can upgrade, gaining improved stats. Upgrading the store is also vital. Once upgraded, there are increased chances of higher grade bamboo appearing, and your bamboo deployment limit will also increase. With this, you can improve your bond lineup, and therefore your chances of victory.
So what's different about this new Chess Legend event compared to the previous one?
In this event, there should be new bamboo bonds and combat skills, alongside added recruitable bamboo. The upper limit for deployable bamboo has also been increased to 6. You can also choose an agent buff before the match, with an increased chance of spawning related buffs to better your strategy in the 4th and 8th rounds.
That's right. We've also prepared some special stages with powerful buff effects for this event. For example, in the special stage, Power of Bonds, we can get a +2 boost to all bond effects, making bonds that were harder to gather now come together with ease. Experience multiple bonds at once.
I get it. We usually call this a sweet win.
After completing a certain number of matches, you unlock competitive mode, where proxies can face off against each other and prove who's the best. After
What?
completing the
PvP?
event, you can also obtain rewards like built-in bullock, polychromes, and a hamster cage pass.
Chess and martial arts both rely on adapting in the moment and accumulating experience. The strongest lineups will be recorded in the game logs for your reference.
Looks like Ban Yue Shifu knows a lot about this game.
Oh, you're too kind. I merely know a thing or two about chess. It's nothing special, really.
Let's switch gears. Do you all remember Grace from Balabog Heavy Industries?
Yep,
She
Mommy
recently
Grace.
accepted
I know.
a contract for designing the props and set for a new film titled Neo Golden Mecha. Eels and the manager will take on the roles of lead actor and camera operator respectively.
Can't believe they managed to rope the proxy into it. Could this
Jeebus.
be some big shot director's blockbuster of the year?
Actually, it's the director's debut film. After all, someone who genuinely loves the Golden Mecha can't possibly be a bad person. At least that's what Grace said.
Ah, I see. Then here's to a successful filming and box office hit.
In this story, Eels plays the protagonist, Ikaro, apprenticing under 4 legendary mech pilots and learning from them how to pilot the prototype Golden Mecha. Every pilot has their own unique tuning setup for their mech, so once you've mastered it, you can make some tweaks.
Now, modifying core components and upgrading the mech. Combining the best of different parts, refining
The
core,
mech's back, guys.
the machine, a method that combines the
I mean, I guess it's not much, but I guess it's a cozy thing.
truly worthy of respect.
Additionally, while exploring the base,
Oh.
Ikaro, facing danger along,
That'll be
will
fun.
throw his mighty hammer to
That will
fight
be
his
fun.
enemies. After being forged through combat and inheriting the legacy of the mech pilot, Ikaro will transform into the ultimate warrior, shouldering the responsibility of protecting the human frontline. It will challenge the traitors who dare try and build their own civilization.
And what was the result of this battle?
As for who comes out on top, that will be revealed during the event. Like they say, stay tuned to find out what happens next.
Right, see, very well.
Also, completing the event challenges will earn you awesome polychrome and name card rewards. Word is, Ms. Zhao from Krampus has arranged a special assessment for the proxy siblings.
Oh, an assessment from Senior Zhao? This is gonna be good. So what's it about? Tell me!
Proxies need to assist Senior Zhao in conducting on-site inspections of businesses with investment potential. After completing the assessment, proxies will receive rewards such as polychromes and boupons. After all, passing the test means your skills have earned Krampus's seal of approval.
Wow! The approval of strict Senior Zhao is certainly a priceless prize.
I feel like Master Xiaoguang has been much happier since becoming a senior.
Indeed. With all her intense training and seclusion, she rarely had the chance to explore the world away from the mountain.
And during this event, proxies can take Xiaoguang on a journey through the streets and alleys of New Eridu, feel the fragrance of flowers, the thrill of video games, share movies, capture the vibrant pulse of the city, and create beautiful and unique memories. All these precious moments will be recorded by Xiaoguang in her diary.
Oh, I'm certain Xiao Huang will love the chance to explore the outside world with a well-traveled proxy at her side.
During the event,
Fishy.
besides earning polychrome and Bupon rewards, Xiaoguang will also share with you all the thoughts and
Fishy
sights
that,
she's
you know,
recorded
I'm
in
worried
her
that she
diary.
might die, but nah, I don't think she would.
HIA Club has just dropped a brand new challenge for simulated sequence showdown.
Oh?
Huh. Some score-obsessed maniac came out of nowhere, grinding the rankings day and night, messing up a whole bunch of my commissions. He must be cheating.
Easy there, Miss Dylan. Speaking of VR combat experts, the Little Master at Yunhui Summit might be able to help.
You mean the proxy?
Exactly. In this event, in addition to the Alliance and Frontline stages proxies are familiar with, new martial practice stages, where proxies can hone and perfect their combat skills, have also been added. Proxies can still experience unique combat buffs and their related agents in the Alliance and Frontline stages and have fun with different combinations in combat. In martial practice mode, Ban Yue Shifu will be the protagonist.
Many thanks for your trust. It would be my honor to provide you with assistance in your training.
This martial practice challenge will include a performance score. Executing certain skills Ban Yue Shifu has will increase your score, and the smoother your execution, the higher your mechanics score. Of course, after completing the relevant combat challenge, you can get rewards like a tuning calibrator and polychromes. Of course, in the new version, Shiyu Defense, Critical Node, and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate updates. Meanwhile, Hollow Zero will also add Misdialed and Ban Yue Shifu's Spear to help them deal with various crises in Hollow Zero.
Complete your exploration of Hollow Zero, and you shall also obtain polychromes and other items as rewards.
Also, the Signal Search Thank You gift event from the previous version has yet to end. In version 2.4, proxies can continue to participate in the event and consume encrypted master tapes to unlock multiple rewards, including Vivian's outfit. The double drop events for materials are also set to arrive as usual.
Training is a long and arduous path, but keep moving forward, and you'll reach your destination.
That's right, Ban Yue Shifu. It's time for action. Now let's check out what's new in this season's Redo Renovation Talk.
All right.
As the current gameplay systems continue to grow, we will optimize gameplay elements that require continuous or repetitive operations to reduce the burden on proxies and enhance the overall gaming experience. First, in the Suibian Temple gameplay, the periodic rewards from Divan Pawn Shop will be discontinued after version 2.4. These rewards will be available through other means in future versions. The rewards in Divine Treasures will be retained, and new accessories for Delicate Sunlight and Soaring Crane will also become available. Second, to help proxies redeem rewards more easily and quickly, an auto-management system will be added to the Suibian Temple gameplay. After reaching Restoration level 35, proxies can enable auto-management from the Management Policy menu. Once activated, this function will run for up to 20 hours, during which the proxy can come and reap the harvest at any time.
During auto-management, priority will be given to completing orders within the current Yamcha scene cycle, ensuring that proxies can get Omnicoins and Cloud Crests first to redeem goodies at Divan Pawn Shop. You don't have to make so many choices anymore.
Yup, that makes it easier to redeem rewards. When there's still room for improvement in current operational efficiency, proxies can also click Improve Efficiency to get tips.
Man, if only customer service had a one-click reply function too. That way, when I don't feel like working, I could slack off a bit.
Slacking off will get you a bad review. In future updates, we'll keep monitoring feedback from our proxies and continue to optimize and reduce such burdens.
You didn't really get my answers, did they?
Additionally, we've optimized the default sorting rules for the combat Bangbu list. Based on the original order, optimize the default sorting for high star Bangbu and latest Bangbu, making it easier for proxies to find them quickly.
Now, choosing Bangbu is way more convenient. Peak efficiency. Hope you all have a fantastic time with the new version.
If you ever find yourself in trouble, just call my name.
Hey, we're not done yet. Up next, is Mr. Z's exclusive interview. We've invited a writer from Zenless Zone Zero and prepare some questions that I'm sure you proxies are dying to know the answers to. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Oh.
在《绝群》第2季的故事中，我们从不同阵营的视角逐步推进，讲述了陈辉平这个鱼龙混杂的地方，各方势力如何因利益、信仰、伤痛以及荣耀纠葛在一起。随着称颂会残党的覆灭，藏匿在莱姆年空洞深处的始祖也有了新的线索，而他呢，也将作为未来故事进展的开端。可以说，第2季故事中种种危机的背后都有始祖的危机。那么，在2.3版本中，称颂会虽然落下了一但莎拉却获得了始祖的剑。大家注意到，他手上那枚称颂会私教特有的印记，也让他更加义无反顾地继续前行在觐见始祖的路上。直到叶诗渊的出现，让莎拉首次得到了他的授意，将那份力量带给始祖。自此开始，下半场的故事正式拉开序幕。
This really the end of the Exalted Blood.
称颂会实质上的组织架构已经随着伊瑟尔德的逝去而瓦解。目前几乎仅剩莎拉还在追寻着始祖的踪迹。至于始祖，从创作角度上来说，这是一个具有深远意义的故事标的。从赋予其始祖之名的称颂会处可知端倪，始祖在他们看来犹如原初之神。这些残余的称颂会在断裂的历史残面中仍然不断地追寻着他，即便不停地诵念着对始祖的赞词和誓言，但仍然未寻得始祖的真意。与其说始祖是一个误神，不如将其称为万千逻辑的交割点。那么随着故事的进展呢，那个遥远而又毗邻的他，将再次获得窥伺艾丽都的机缘。
Why not
其
bottoms?
实就如大家所看到的那样，除了以称颂会为主的敌人呢，我们还遭遇了不少中立或者友方的组织。浩布斯财团联合组织，世俗意义上是新艾丽都顶尖掌控者，他们是顶级财阀，掌握了新艾丽都绝大部分的商企行业，拥有可与市政府掰手腕的实力。但因为政治协议红线，他们无权拥有暴力机关和执法权力，一直以来被军方、市政府甚至是 Hand 所压制。所以追求利益最大化的 House 一直以来也在暗处寻找自己的应对手段。那么后续我们会用一个新的 PV 来让大家看到这条线索的进展。反观组织内部，想要维持 Tops 这种庞大而财富权力相对集中的机构，自然会催生出黑支这把快刀。坎普斯黑支是 Tops 企业内部具有特殊权能的审查组织，他们权威、严格、行事乖张，令各大企业敬而远之。组织成员需具有审查和裁决的共性。他们的能力既是他们聚集在黑支的主要原因，也是他们与生俱来的特长。每位成员行使审查的方式以及裁决标准各有不同。
What kind of group is this
怪诞
book?
屋是一个神王子论坛，其中充斥着都市内
What's
各类
that
奇闻
question?
怪谈，会不定期、不定源的组织探秘活动。而神王本身的匿名特性也导致怪诞屋的成员鱼龙混杂。陈辉平在第2季中发生各种怪事件，也被群内一些成员敏锐地察觉到。于是呢，我们也看到，除了阴差阳错的巧合，也有兴趣使然的主动参与。对了，神将们也可以有时间多逛逛神网，说不定会有意想不到的发现。
Future versions preview, yeah. Among the fourth.
4大 AI 是基于新艾丽都这个现代都市的土壤而嫁接出来的概念，在被投放之前的形态呢，没有人知道。而 Ferry 也并不知道的是，他是新艾丽都第一个达成协议的智能体。可以肯定的是 ，Ferry 并不是现今唯一苏醒的智能体。那我们可以期待后续版本中会有哪一位智能体会率先登场。在2.2版本中，伊瑟尔德被击败以后呢，哲林兄妹因为会吸的特殊机制，意外地触发了老师的记忆。这个意外对于哲林来说其实是一种必然，这份力量源自于他们的神秘身世。 在早先的版本中，我们看到主角曾经在外部以太能量的冲击下，伴随着瞳孔的亮起而产生了强大的以太固灵力。在那之后，哲和灵也意识到自己存在某种特殊性，后续哲灵兄妹将会面临意想不到的危险，而这份特殊性也会在后续的版本中有更进一步的展开。另外，我们之前在习德个人线的故事中曾提到，它是赫里俄斯机关的遗产。准确地说，它是当年赫里俄斯机关某个计划中还未成型的实验体。至于他提到与哲和灵是同类，除了他们都有特殊的以太适应体之外，也是因为他们在那个计划中承担的作用比较相近。我们曾经有过对初代虚手的描述，直白一些的说法是，他们当中有许多人已经不知所踪，但仍有一些人还存在。后续的版本中，我们会有机会和他们见面。随着新爱丽都内空洞大范围波动的减少，初代虚手之后的新人受封机会也会变得极少。我们此刻目击所见的也只有新建雅，还有极少量有潜力的人选仍在观察期。同时呢，由于新爱丽都近几年较为平稳的快速发展，居民的观念也多少有所转变。一部分有能力的人对虚手这个头衔并不感冒，还有一部分则加入了与虚手对立的组织。这些都将给新爱丽都的未来埋下更多的变数。其实严格意义上来说呢，青鳞剑不是云魁山的产物。传闻中，它被发现于莱姆尼安空洞附近，是一枚专门吸食人类体内以太的奇异之物。接触过的普通人都因无法承受而遭受了反噬，直到有一名高人凭借极强的以太控制力，抑制了此物的肆虐，才平息了这场风波。而后，这名高人游历四方，均未能寻得杀阵之法，无奈，只能在一座偏远的山上将其打造成一柄利剑，起名为青鳞剑。云魁山也自此承认。而另一方面来看呢，那位高人道统也得到了传承。他主张的济世渡人的理念，留下了一些修炼之法，诸如移形换位、操控兵器、化解疾病和通灵鸟兽等，也让云魁山成为盘踞一方的势力。提到青鳞剑这把有十足个性的武器，不难联想到另外一位更有个性的角色。
OK，
新剑雅的刀，没错，新剑雅的刀曾经侵蚀过雅的意志，若不是雅最终抵抗住了妖刀的侵蚀，后果则不堪设想。可能大家已经注意到，这两把武器都对使用者有着强大的负面影响。
Yep，
这就是力量的代价，而代价的源头与空洞有着极其紧密的联系。小光是天赋不输怡玄的云魁山弟子，他也是青鳞剑的新主人。但青鳞剑并不是一把可以被人随意使用的兵器。与其说小光能使用青鳞剑，不如说青鳞剑选择了小光。当怡玄得知这个消息后，姐姐一将因青鳞剑而殒命的伤痛再次袭来。为了避免悲剧重演，便将早年用来压制青鳞剑反噬的剑匣赠予小光，并且以修炼为由将小光排除在危险任务之外。即便这样会导致小光有挫败感，即便这样会使用小小的火焰，怡玄和随便官的一众同门仍然尽力保护了小光，直到怡玄可以找到万全解法的那一天。在第二季后期的版本中，我们会回到熟悉的雅努斯区，并结识来自治安局的新面孔。同时，故事中也会有新的黑之成员登场，与主角产生更多的羁绊。另外，我个人比较期待的是一位老朋友的新故事，以及第三季神秘朋友的亮相。大家都会被同一项事物所牵引，与更多的新老面孔纠葛在一起。其实我想说，在未来的版本中，我们会强化各个版本主线故事串联的节奏，让大家可以在各版本间有更连贯的剧情体验。那么最后，也希望神将们能在新版本中玩得更开心。
Oh, that's all? Cool. Alright, let's analyze it for a bit, guys. So, So apparently, like, there are other new agents that are about to happen. There are what else? I'm not sure if there's still more to the talk.
Additionally, we've optimized the default sort. Up next is Mr. Z's exclusive interview. We've invited a writer from Zenless Zone Zero and prepared some questions that I'm
Okay. Okay. The next is they didn't really put more optimizations here besides the bang boo thing. And then what else? Redeem goodies or something at Devon's shop. I think this one inside. I think this is the one I'm looking forward to actually.
facing danger along will draw his
That's
mighty
actually
hammer
pretty
to
cool. I like
fight
it.
his
I
enemies.
like doing this. This is actually pretty fun. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm fired up for this one, for this event. What else? Let's see. Actually, there's more, but yeah. Actually, dialing can do like two I mean, it can make your characters do ultimates, which is so cool. Oops. Let's see what else. Yeah, actually, I can't wait to pull for like it gave me this knowledge to like pull for like I wanted to pull for dialing, but when I see the trailer uh of Yi Xiongguang, when I see Yi Xiongguang's power, I literally say, oh my god, I gotta skip. But I don't know, man. Also, dialing is actually pretty good as well for a stunner agent. That gives actually very good support. I'm actually can't wait for her to be. Can't wait for her to also like be here.
May still use the physical stun agent. When Dialin is on the battlefield, she has two unique resources: customer complaints and positive reviews.
Customer complaints and positive reviews. Wow.
Hold the basic attack button to unleash Get Lost. If Miss Dialin uses Get Lost to trigger a chain attack or summon squad mates during a chain attack, the next squad mate will enter the battlefield with their ultimate.
That's so cool.
Miss Dialin's positive reviews.
Well, hold on. Let me try again.
Get Lost. If Miss Dialin
So it should be like with a chain attack. I'm happy if it isn't a chain attack. That would be very hard. All right.
uses Get Lost to trigger a chain attack or summon squad mates
Oh yeah, by the way, it's also the reset of Deadly Assault, so we might also get that as well. Well, yeah, we have to do that as well. Jeez.
during a chain attack, the next squad mate will enter the battlefield with their ultimate. The cost is a certain number of Miss Dialin's positive reviews. If Get Lost fails to trigger a chain attack,
Yeah.
then it consumes more positive reviews, and your next squad mate still uses their ultimate when they enter the battlefield.
Well, and your next country still uses their ultimate. That's crazy insane, dude.
If you think it's good value for the money, please leave us a 5-star.
Although it didn't have really much of a, how do I say this? It doesn't have a doesn't have like what's the word I'm looking for? Aftershock? Okay, there we go. Aftershock. There we go. But I guess that she's also a very good stunner, so I guess it's a plus.
Increases
With rock, paper, scissors.
damage.
Lemon to us.
Three forms: rock, paper, and scissors in
See, I told you.
sequence. Upon hitting enemies, Dialin will accumulate a certain amount of positive.
Which is so cool. So cool. Okay. So what else am I gonna bring to the table? Hold on. Still thinking more about it. Let's see.
And grant the overwhelmingly positive effect to the whole squad, increasing their damage. When enemies are hit by
Actually, Banwei is also pretty cool as well.
Encouraging evil.
already experienced the Banyu Shifu's fist firsthand.
Actually, Banwei Shifu's were actually pretty good as well. Banwei could like block, could like do more of, you know, fire damage, and it could do also earth bending, which is actually pretty cool.
As an S-rank fire rupture agent, Master Banyu has mastered various martial arts to create a devastating combo. If you can master it and chain his moves, you can unleash powerful and flashy skills with a high skill ceiling. Banyu Shifu has multiple sets of skills. With sufficient adrenaline,
So freaking
you can
cool,
create
though.
different combinations by pressing the basic attack.
Although the bad news is that in order for it to work properly, you have to literally press the basic attack button precise, or something like his something of precision, in order for him to increase more of his damage, which is actually just a little bit like Soldier 11. Yeah, somewhere like that, along those lines. You could literally do you could literally do more. I mean, I'm not saying you could do more, but you could also do the timing of literally pressing it is a little bit difficult for me to literally like to analyze, but I guess that's okay.
Light attacks and the special attack button for heavy attacks, chaining different skills freely during combat. In addition, each skill has its own special perfect cancel move.
Perfect cancel moment.
If you can input the command for the next move precisely at this moment, then you can launch the next attack at a faster speed.
An enemy attacks during that? Would it break the combo?
Don't worry, steady as a mountain, Master Banyu enters an invulnerable state while performing his EX special attack.
Oh wow, he has also invulnerability. Okay. Invulnerability when using EX. I think this is Banwei. Yeah. Actually, for like dial-in, she could like summon big hands that could like do rock paper scissors, which is actually pretty crazy and late said. Weird. Okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let me check how's Jay doing. Wait. That's so weird. How come Jade is not literally in my maybe like nobody's still, you know. Oh, there's me. Who's watching me? Okay, okay, let's go to Jade. Oops. Is he also still dissecting?
I don't know. How should I say this, man? I'm kind of hyped. I think they're doing patch 2.4 just for introducing, patch 2.5.
Okay, he's still dissecting. So here's one thing also in my way, since I'm literally in different server as Jade and the others, I'm pretty much sure I'm not really gonna be doing well in the multiplayer, because apparently of the well, like I would say different servers, but I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I could even do it individually, if ever. And you know what? Just scrape by and get the bare minimum. I mean, that's what I always have. That's always doing it. Let's see the trailer one more time.
Hello? This is the end for you.
It's so funny how she could summon big hands with the help of her circular weapon. Hula hoop.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingling sword.
Xiao Guang.
Price I have to pay, Xiao Wang. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Wang, you will be free.
I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. Go and live.
so cool though. Oh, okay. Now I thought that my phone's lagging. It's oh, dude, Shengguang, no. I mean, Xiao Guang. Yeah, that's why I thought it was lagging. It's not lagging. Wow. Yep. Wow. There's also some question and answers there about the, but the one of the questions like there who's Spook Shack. Like I guess there's some people who are still confused about who and what Spook Shack is. No wonder why many people literally the devs are trying to clarify it. But really, okay, they didn't really they didn't really like they didn't really like didn't really like clarify the the optimizations, right? But yeah, it's fine, I guess. Okay. There, that's her final move. I'm pretty sure of that.
I am Ye Shengguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil! Sword, with
Yep, I'm pretty sure. There we go. She's gonna be literally nominated as a Void Hunter. Let me tell you that. I'm pretty sure like she'll not be nominated, but I feel like she's going to be the next Void Hunter, new Void Hunter. So yeah.
heaven and earth as its guide.
And also here in the Q&A talk, where's the one here? Not sure.
自然会催生出黑之被称为
What kind of group?
一些
We can skip that. Yeah, among the 4 great AIs, what is the current status of the other AIs besides Fairy, and when will they make their appearance? Wow, maybe people are like literally so curious about that one. Carol, oh, okay.
2.2比之这些版本中成为了强大。后续去的版本中有更进一步，它是赫里乌斯。
Many people also some speculate also they say that also that Cardinal Arna's also the creator, which is like, really? Okay.
我们曾经
Okay, are the first this is the one I was thinking about. Like, are the first generation of the Void Hunters still alive? What role do the Void Hunters play in the current new era do?
我们曾经有过对初代虚手的描述，直白一些的说法是，
Well, general word on the streets that most of them vanished without a trace.
但是有一些
Some of them still remain. So most of them still remain. Most of them may be sacrificed.
版本中我们会有
So we will have a chance to meet them a few times. So we might meet them. So there might be saying that we won't get them.
机会和他们见面。随着新爱丽都内空洞大范围
A large scale hollow fluctuations within
固定的减少，初代虚手之后的新人
opportunities for newer generation of Void Hunters to be appointed are becoming extremely scarce. Oh.
受封机会随便的极少。我们此刻目击所见的也只有新建人，还有极少量有潜力的人选仍在观察期。同时呢，由于新爱丽都近几年较为平稳的快速发展，居民的观念也多少有所改变。一部分有能力的人对虚手这个头衔并不感兴趣。
Some capable individuals aren't too keen of the title Void Hunter. Yeah, Yishuan. Master Shifu. I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to be. I'm not sure why, but she has the Void Hunter class, but she's not like I'm not sure if she's worthy to be having this title of Void Hunter. So yeah.
还有一部分则加入了与虚手对立的组织，这些都将给新爱丽都的未来埋下更多的变数。
Oh, what's it again?
这些都将给新爱丽都的未来埋下更多的变数。
Hmm. Oops, my bad. Cool. So that was the first question. What else am I going for? Like, there's still 2.4. And what else am I going for? Still need to. I'm still trying to look for more. Actually. Mm-hmm. Miss Zhao.
Her secluded training and left the mountain to go exploring. I wonder when she'll find out.
No wonder why, cause she's trying to be on a stroll tonight, and apparently we saw her, and then we say, "Hey, senpai," and then she got like, "I have a junior now," which literally hurt my ears in a way.
And Sarah is a core member of the Exaltists. I can't think of
I feel like Sarah's the only one left going to the crater.
likes of her.
The most important thing right now is to find IUN and figure out what's going on. Recently, the miasma in Lemnian Hollow has been receding, and the old mining site that was swallowed by miasma 10 years ago has been revealed once more to the people. But with citizens letting their guard down against the miasma, they get themselves into danger, rushing in to explore. Recently, I've saved many disciples and residents who've gotten into trouble there. Something's going on. Perhaps there are clues in that area.
Something.
I feel so safe with Banyue Shifu around.
The old mining site. Might be some tough customers over there.
You mean tough ethereals?
Indeed. I've also felt an odd presence there. If we plan to continue, we must do so with caution.
It seems we can only wait and see to find out Master Ye Shugun's whereabouts and if Ye Shunguang will embark on a journey in search of her brother. As for whether Dailin has ulterior motives for this journey, and what secrets Ban Yue Shifu might be keeping, let's dive into the new story chapter on the precipice of the abyss and find out together. Let me tell you all another secret. At the end of the show, a mystery guest will make an appearance to talk with everyone about the story. Don't miss out. Also, more information about Ban Yue and Dailin will be released on the official channel soon, so stay tuned to our official social media as a supposed Krampus judge. Miss Dailin's
I'm pretty sure that they said that it's not only like Zhao and Dailin's the only one for Krampus.
I prefer to call
Not the only people in Krampus, there's more.
the frontline intel. As an S-rank physical stun agent, when Dailin is on the battlefield, she has two unique resources: customer complaints and positive reviews. While Dailin has a customer complaint point, hold the basic attack button to unleash Get Lost. If Miss Dailin uses Get Lost to trigger a chain attack or summon squad mates during a chain attack, the next squad mate will enter the battlefield with their ultimate. The cost is a certain number of Miss Dailin's positive reviews. If Get Lost fails to trigger a chain attack, then it consumes more positive reviews, and your next squad mate still uses their ultimate when they enter the battlefield.
If you think it's good value for the money, please leave us a 5-star review.
If you team up with a Raptor or attack agent, you can also increase the damage of some of Miss Dailin's skills.
After all, having backup is an element of strength.
Additionally, Dailin's EX special attack will appear in 3 forms: rock, paper, and scissors in sequence. Upon hitting enemies, Dailin will accumulate a certain amount of positive reviews and grant the overwhelmingly positive effect to the whole.
It's like like dice from peak fiction, bro. Like I would say, it's just peak after peak, man. I'm kind of hyped. Zhao A rank, just like Nicole. If Zhao is going to be an A rank, then I don't know who's gonna be the paired up S agent with Yeshuan. I don't think that's gonna happen. Or maybe it might. Who knows? Because again, like we're just speculating and coping here. strip market will be the third day of 2.4? Trust? Probably.
Okay. I mean, there's also I wanted to try to go for like if I'm not mistaken, wait, hold on, you guys. Okay, let's go to the dev. This could do. Okay, guys. We're gonna try to react to this dev talk. I think it was 3 days ago. So let's try to react to this. Cause I didn't really react to the dev talk actually. So we would literally do that.
我其实挺好奇的，就是像这个发牌这种事情，是你自己刷到的，还是说
Alright.
我是把你按在那里看的？
可能是发给我看的，就是很火，就各个公司里面各个群里面，甚至那个就是我家里天天是我妈妈都知道这个事情，对吧？他发给我看，每次有新的更新之后，
小艾老师，你的中漫特长，我是
Nitro fuel, Jeebus.
糖分有点高。这边都是你们同事了，哪个是你？
啊，这个
哪个是？
Ooh, all the bang boosts are there. What the frick? Dude, it would be very crazy if they're gonna have a tour around the MiHoYo place. That'll be crazy.
然后前面的话还有一些机车啊什么的。啊，对，前面就是这个我们这边的
星空部嘛，
星空部经典 POI 啊，这分界上就是有这个东西的。然后鲁老师您见过吗？
对，小苏当年是躲在拍摄躲过那个谁的追杀。
对，这应该是等比的，然后旁边还有这个冰激凌是吧？然后当时他第一次出来的时候，这个动作包括冰激凌，我整个同事也比较惊讶。
周年的时候，所有人都说啊，这居然是冰淇淋。
要不我们往那走一走。行好。
All right, let's get started.
这个我对你洗进去。
All right, here we go.
好久不见了，也是时候了。
是时候了。
那么我们就开始吧，我们这个言归正传啊。首先是这个有一个很关键的词叫目标感啊，就我们知道，这个对于这种长线运营的游戏来说
Okay, long sense of purpose.
非常非常重要的事情啊，它是支撑我们玩下去的一个动力啊。这个局势零现在也马上就要到这个2.4的版本了，这个目标感就。我觉得现在也是时候该拿出来作为一个很重要的一件事情来说一说。
我觉得目标感这件事情，其实也是我们现在有一个新的认知吧，就是我们曾经会觉得，就是比如说你不断的就是短期的每个版本去提供给玩家一个新鲜的玩法或者一个好玩的东西，这个目标感就能得以延续。但是，你从长线的一个产品的角度上来讲，我们是给到一些更上层的一些目标的，就比如说剧情，对吧？玩家本身对于这些角色是喜爱的，对于你的剧情提供的之后，您的这个目标是非常好奇的，所以说它得有一个一以贯之的一个剧情的目标，对吧？就是我操作离合者，然后见证了什么样的故事发展，并且这个主角在其过程中起到的作用是至关重要的，对吧？我觉得是这样的，有这样的一个意思在的。
Okay.
现在是我们玩家，包括我在内，非常关心的一个话题。
除了剧情以外，我还想提另外一个点，就是实际的游戏体验上，我们其实，在游戏体验上来讲，给到玩家的目标感，我个人觉得还是会，基于角色吧，对，就是去获得一个角色，或者说我对这个角色倾注了它对应的心血之后，它是有一定的回馈的。对，那确实我们在这件事情上，是有，就是做了一些实验的，然后甚至说我们针对就是类似像3魂这样的模块，或者说我们的航天城，对吧？曾经的航天城，我们做了一些探索上的一些体验，然后这些体验或许也会考虑如何进一步的让对应的代理人发挥它的价值。
就是其实你们围绕这个目标感是已经有所讨论过了这些方面是吧？
刚刚提到那些目标感也好，或者说玩家长期游玩下去这个动力这件事情是做了一些定期的复盘和思考的。但是这些复盘和思考，它是不是比较足够的或者充分的？我们也希望正好借这次机会跟谷歌老师跟我们一起分享一下。
那我们就围绕这个目标感再进一步的详细说啊。我知道这个第2季这个窝藏在陈为平这里的冲锋会残党已经覆灭了啊，这个伊塞尔德姐姐这个也离我们而去了，甚至这个大家还会有这种意犹未尽啊，甚至有一点小失落的这种心情啊。当时我就在想，这个第2季就是到这里就结束了吗？那后面要讲什么呢？冲锋会也没有了啊，这个叶诗渊和莎拉在后面的这个到底是谋划着什么事情？然后还有就是主角找老师这个探索的这个救出陷落的这个下一目标是什么啊？这个一直都这个没有什么进展啊，所以说能不能再给我们明确一点？我们现在在做的是我们到底在做什么？我们接下来要做什么？我们到底在以什么事情为目标？
这一点其实也是内部在讨论的一个核心议题吧。然后我们之前其实是依着我们的一些重要版本去设计一些终极的剧情层面的一些目标比如说就是探索救毒线路的真相找到老师有所关联的一些线索和钩子对吧？然后再比如说在 1.4 版本的时候，布林格他消散之前呢，对吧？他其实是对这个事情是知情的，对吧？然后2.0我们之所以会去到伪图底，也是为了去探索老师的一些踪迹。不过这样做呢，它其实对于一个更宏大或者长线的主线吸引力，就是你每次在一些关键节点抛出一些所谓的关键的剧情片段，其实不太够。我理解其实是觉得不够的。
确实感受到的就是玩的就，这个因为本身也很长嘛，中间每个版本之间虽然说各自故事阶段是讲的，但是就很容易到下一个版就忘记了。
Try to make it a little bit faster.
关于这一点，我们最早在构思第2季的时候是有一条长线的这样的主线的故事，但是我们早期因为其实单元剧这件事情上是有一些经验的，所以说两者是一个相对折中的这样的一个方式，然后在其中去串联了一些更长线的线索目标，然后尝着去循序渐进的展开不过就是值得说的是，在以后的版本的话，随着莎拉她逃离后奔赴失主，我们后续的目标也会更加的清晰然后大家可以看到对吧？就是解决了伊的海莉的影响等事件之后，叶诗渊和莎拉登场，然后便是昭示着我们第2季的高潮马上就要到了。到第2季后半段的话，我觉得各位神将也会进一步获得更多关于神将老师的故事或者消息，对吧？围绕着那个之前心安理得的一些谜团也即将逐步的展开。
不能再是那个什么这个蜻蜓点水就点到为止的话，
这个按照我们编剧老师的说法的话，这次信息量还是蛮大的。然后题外话就是这次我们可以看一下就是那个2.4前瞻，因为也临近了，就是这次2.4版本了，2.4和2.5的整体的故事剧情发展。
其实还有就是最近几个版本有不少剧情的这个结构有一点其实应该说有些过于相似，这个不知道这个其他朋友有没有这样的感觉？如果说是有跟我一样感觉的朋友可以扣个1
我们在做一些剧情结构，在做线的整体的结构编排的时候，其实我们一直是希望提供一种就是类似于像不同的故事线的角色，他能够充分的表达自己，然后最终汇聚到一起，然后就是在剧情的那个体验不断的攀升情况下，最后大家有一次那种就是终极的比如说跟 BOSS 对决这样的一个舞台，对吧？但是它的问题是什么？就是它有可能在这种桥段上，包括玩法上面，它可能会出现一些雷同的感受，或者说大家经常提到的，我们感觉最后好像总要
Okay, just look a little bit more like
相对的剧情，就例如说阿波罗斯他作为
you ever do.
是最接近死亡的都市守护者。
这个屏幕前的大家应该都听到了。好，那我们刚才讲了这个叙事玩法结合方面的事情接下来我就要提出一个，我就直接说尖锐的那个词了，就是角色空降这个问题。
其实上一个之前就那时候还在1.6版本更新
学会要加音
其实我们对于角色出场已经是有些刻意的去解决这个问题的这个想法在了，就跟我们刚刚提到的那个有关系，就是玩家都不知道后续的登场角色是什么样的，有哪些人对吧？他什么阵营，他自然而然对于长线去追根这个游戏的动力有所想法。
其实还有就是到这个2.2版本我记得要不是你们这个出了一个这个卫星的先导预告，我都不知道后面会有什么角色就属于对版本这种一头雾水的状况了。
其实这个片子也是考虑到我刚刚说那一点才会做出来呈现给大家的。对，所以我们后面在就是对于推动主线的一些角色上，我们是会注意它的呈现塑造的，对吧？然后另外一个这个说的点就是，其实我觉得尤其是提前放出的一些角色，他们是需要他们的一些高光桥段在的，对。然后这些事情我们其实也尝试去做了一些那个重点讨论。举个例子，比如说那个在2.3版本，我们大家很感兴趣的这个小师姐叶圣光，对吧
？Up there she is.
她末尾就2.3版本的末期就已经出现了，2.4版本就一定会与神将一起行动，然 后各位神将也可以在这过程中去这个与这位小师姐熟悉，然后了解到她一些不为人知的一些内容还有伤痛这些点。
所以就是像这个我就很感兴趣啊，就想夜神光这个大家也是很早就知道了，然后但是呢就是只是知道它存在，但是不知道它的故事，现在大家也很期待，就是不会是但是集中在一个版本来讲，而是在可能会这个像以前6颗的很早大家就有
I think so, yeah.
对的。然后这次的话主要是后续的不管是4版本还是后面的版本，其实都是会。
Okay.
Sure hope so. Because they're like the background music is not background music, man. Because the music should be, the BGM needs to be like background music. It doesn't need to be this fucking hard, you know.
Whereabouts, any
Wait, over at this part as well.
and finish with toppling mountain.
However, if you manage to
Then
Zhao A rank is a plus for me, less money spent. Exactly.
Oops.
Can't even understand
state while performing his EX special attack. After a dodge counter or assist the follow-up, you can hold the basic.
Okay. Still doing it.
会有一些跟小光相关的一些故事，对吧？然后另外一个我觉得值得说的一个主线剧情的线索，就是说那个私教死后，莎拉会逐渐从幕后走向台前，对吧？然后称颂会的这个始主也会露出他真面目的一个片段吧。在这过程中呢，神将们会面对这个更大的危机。
那我这个就很期待了。其实我自己主要2个问题，一个是就是这个始主，再有个就是神将他们最初最原始的这个目标。那这2个问题是能在剧情上面最后一起解决的。
客观来说，这也是一个逐步展开的主线的一个就是关键的一条线吧。对，然后这个我觉得我们可以等到比如说2.4版本的前瞻，对吧？自然而然我们会有对应的编制同学跟大家去分享我们在这些问题上的一些思考的一些想法，对的。
那么我们这个刚说的是空降这个都是围绕新角色的。围绕出新角色以外呢，就是另外一面就是关于这个老角色、老朋友了。往回这方面，这个2.1的夏日活动，还有2.0的这个电影院活动，我们都能看到很多之前的角色登场。不光是我们的代理人，还有说其他的就是6分街我们的老朋友都有登场。像电影院活动里看到很多角色不一样的一面这个是大家确实都是很喜欢的，尤其是这个电影院的那个版本，大家评价都是非常高的。
在这个就是产品当中长期玩下去的玩家来说，这些就是曾经的代理人伙伴，对吧？也还有包括。
I mean, to be honest, I would like to also have like other characters. Like, if we do a hangout event, we could literally just bring them to the movies, and then we could like watch a movie. That'd be freaking cool, actually.
一些老的 NPC 角色，其实都是算是大家的老朋友嘛，对吧？所以我们是尽我们所能的会让大家去看到一些它对应活跃的一些身影的，对。然后这块其实一直都是有规划的，比如说刚刚谷歌老师提到的这个电影院活动，其实我们是考虑到这一点的，对吧？
就是未来肯定会有那这个角色之外，我也想打探一下，我们讲这些故事都是围绕主角，然后这个代理人，但是这个世界也不光是由他们构成的，也有很多其他的，比如说6分街的这个市民而且卧虎藏龙的这些人都是，还有光影广场这些的，有很多也是大家很多喜欢的。到了这个魏飞地之后，就很难有条件再去见到他们了。你比如说像这个启明星，
启明星这个角色，其实我们不管是从个人角度、团队角度，还是我们倾注心血角度上来讲，我们都是比较喜欢的。就比较适合电影院，电影院其实是我们还给他准备了一个那个
专门的一个
新的形象，对吧？新的情节。
Can I find that she's literally an NPC type?
对吧？我相信就是玩家还是比较认同我们当时的这样的一个做法。
对，其实这个内容确实挺不错的，因为本身它作为在这个委托方面的那个内容戏份也挺多，大家对它印象也很深。也很适合塑造玩家这个龙傲天的形象，扮猪吃老虎。
怎么说呢？就是对这种类型的角色的话，我们确实是会尽可能的按照比如说现实当中的一些人物一样，他们会有自己的生活方式或者他们的活动范围，对吧
All right. Anyone here? I'm in the podcast already. Pretty please. What do you mean? I'm just literally still in the... Wait, alright. Guys, you have to be silent. Or else it's gonna tell me to shut up again. We're here, CyberNeku. No, it's just you and Jade, buddy. So, but still, hey, Necrosis.
Yo, Neku, do you hear me?
Oh, hey, Jade, what's up? I'm.
Do you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think I hear you.
Yeah. Where are the others, bro?
Wait, Infamous kind of DM'd me.
All right. What a live stream, huh?
Yeah, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. I'm a bit late to the party, but yeah, I watched it.
How are you doing right now, man? Because, you know, I know Bagyong Uwan.
Yeah.
How's your situation, man?
Man, towards here, like, I'm not sure how many. I think that was like a week ago. It was very windy here. Let me tell you, like, there are some trees that literally were almost hit in some people's houses. Like, dude, that was crazy last night. But you know, but today, yeah, everything's calmed down. Everything's calmed down. What about you?
Me, it was really windy. Cause I live in Sierra Madre.
Oh.
I live in Sierra Madre. You know the memes, right? The memes that have been popping up in newsfeed, like, thank you, Sierra Madre. Thank you, MVP Sierra Madre, something like that.
Okay.
I kid you not. Like, I live in Sierra Madre, where I'm literally in the front row seat of this storm when it's coming in. Because you did saw the news, right? Where the eye of the storm suddenly disappeared when it hit Sierra Madre, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was there, the front row seat, and you know what happened? My roof was gone.
Jeez. like literally?
Yeah, like the roof, like half of the roof was gone. Half of the roof.
Okay.
Not all the roof. Half of the roof was gone.
Okay. Yeah.
Thankfully, half of the roof.
Okay. All right. Glad you're safe and sound, man. Glad you're safe and sound.
Yeah, like my wallet was crying back then when the roof was gone. But it's fine now. I managed to repair it now, so all is good, all is chill.
Good enough, man. I was actually also like worried because it was like in the direct position in where Luzon is. Yeah, that was like where you were at. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally where I am at, bro. Which is really like I said, the eye of the storm would literally heads towards above my roof.
Gosh.
And it did. Holy crap, bro, that was really scary. And have you seen the news? They say that there's going to be a part 2. I'm still not sure, man. But people are saying that it's gonna boomerang back to the Philippines.
Oh my god.
Because from what we see, you know, the pattern, it went up to Taiwan, and then it's gonna go back to the sea. Why is it gonna go back to the sea? Because there's actually a bigger storm on top of Russia. Because, like, way more bigger typhoon. So ain't no way it would go upwards, because it would be pushed back because of the other low pressure area at top. So it might ricochet back at us, which is kind of annoying, bro.
Well, let's just hope and pray it will not literally like damage us. It will just pass through. Let's just hope that it will just pass through. Not like
my hopes is I hope so that it would be weak.
Yeah.
Because again, because these storms, these typhoons are like a Beyblade, you know. Once you spin it, at the first it's very strong, but eventually it would weaken.
Yeah,
right?
it will die down. Yeah, definitely.
That's how I understand typhoons, storms, and stuff. But I sure hope it would weaken down.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a moment. Your boy Infamous is typing me.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't watch the dev talks. That's why I was like watching it right now.
Oh, you haven't watched the dev talk? The dev talk was pretty peak.
Yeah, that's why I was like watching it right now and see what's up. And then I just only see those, you know, the one that they put the Zenla Zone 0 in their Twitter. I just saw the summary of it. Sadly, I can't do the co-op very much because we're in different servers. But I'll do my best here.
Hello.
Yo, Infamous. There we go. Your boy is here.
Everybody hear me fine?
Yeah, did you watch the live stream? Did you watch it?
Yeah. The story looks really interesting.
Yeah.
The story looks peak, man.
I
The
mean-
story looks really peak.
I mean, they would say, "Oh, Dialin Banwei looks awesome. Look at the trailer." And then you saw Ye Shengguang doing her ultimate. Oh
Yeah,
wow, skip.
Yeah. The white hair. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Holy crap, bro! Like your boy was, I don't know. There's a theory. When I saw that, you know, from your boy's sentence, I forgot his name, but basically the brother, right? The brother.
Yeah.
He was talking about that. I wish that I was the chosen one by the King Ming Sword, and then, you know, do it now, unalive me so you can save him. My thought process here is that your boy become a villain in order to save Yeshuan, because technically, I do believe that, you know, being chosen by the Qingming Sword, you're basically cursed, you know?
Yeah, just like what happened to the
Yeah.
sister of
Yishuan.
Yishuan, yeah, Master Shifu, yeah.
So, your boy is, like, doing everything he can, even becoming a villain in order to save her sister, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeshuan brother, Yeshuan Guang sister. Okay, thank you, JL, for the clarification. Goodness me, what is up with their name? Like everything is starting with Y. We got Yadari, Yeshuan, Yeshuan Guang, Yishiwan. Goodness me, man.
I feel like
It's a tongue
I
twister,
feel
bro.
like Ye is the last name and Shi Yuan and Shengguang. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Shengguang is the last name or Shi Yuan, because they're both brother and sister, right? So I feel like that's the first name, Shengguang and Shi Yuan.
Well, it kind of makes sense that the names are kind of a native to their country, because it is from Phylum Heights, right? Where
Yeah.
you're up in the mountains and stuff. So they kind of went in full lore, which I kind of like,
Mhm.
because
Yeah, that's true.
we do have English names, right? Like Ellen, like Eve, like Evelyn. You know, we got
Yeah.
we got English names.
Yeah. Alice.
Jade Nova has the peak podcast for ZZZ right now. Really, man, appreciate it. But how should I say this? Thoughts on her? She's 100% a Void Hunter now. Like, come on now. Like, you seeing her doing that? Like, bro, she's Void Hunter.
Yeah,
bro.
100%.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I would say.
Like, how should I, dude? Like, bro, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but Infamous. I know you're in the content creator program, so I will be sugarcoating my words carefully, so you won't get, you know, so you won't receive any red flags. Okay?
Thank you.
Wow, congrats, man.
He
Appreciate
is. Okay, so I'm gonna be very careful for what I say here, but you know me, I love to sugarcoat my words. So the shaman's vision told me that your girl, I'm not gonna say who her name is, but we pretty much sure know, has tons of button pressing shenanigans where she has different types of colors on her button pressing. So that's a great way to sugarcoat it.
Oh.
Which I do believe is a kind of a Void Hunter treatment. So we got
True.
like we're it's upon us. It's upon us.
I don't
By
know if
the
you
way,
saw, but oh my
Go
bad.
ahead.
I was gonna say, my bad. Okay, so in the live stream, I don't know if you noticed, but one of the people, I think it was the person writing the story, he said that the Void Hunters, we only know one of them, and it's only Miyabi. Apparently, she, along with Yishuan, are actually not Void Hunters. They're people that actually don't want to join, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They're candidates, so
Yeah,
that's
that's
what she
true.
said.
Yeah, the dev talk at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did.
What I was really hype about was the dev talking about it, that some of the old Void Hunters are still existing in today,
Yep.
which is kind of amazing.
pretty cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
we might be, I don't know, like for people who are coping about Sunbringer being playable, because I know there's some people that are kind of coping about it.
For me, many people are like speculating, saying that maybe those old void hunters are like gonna be supports, while the new ones are gonna be the ones shining. But that's just speculation, man.
Possibly, because again, they're kind of old now, you know.
Yeah.
Usually, the older the people, they would prefer to be training the newer generations, right?
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, maybe one of them will be a shielder.
Probably.
Teaser.
Probably.
Damn.
What was the? Dude, there's like, holy crap, man. How should I say this? There's no free stuff that they give.
I mean, not now. I mean, maybe in the later patches. Who knows?
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe,
yeah.
maybe.
You're technically correct, because maybe that's because they're not giving anything that much. Is they're preparing it, because they did give anything. They did give a free Minato in patch 2.3, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's true.
And then we got the standard free 10 pulls, free 10 Bupons, and then the redemption code.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Not only
the
that,
usual
but
and the usual events, right? We've been like, even in 2.2, which from Obel Squad, right?
Yeah.
We're on a 3-patch streak where they were not giving anything that insane, right? So maybe in patch 2.5 is the patch of them being generous, because it's gonna be how should I say this? A rotation. Because in patch 1.4 they gave a free Harumasa. Because I don't know if you guys didn't notice, but I've been kind of coping that we might get a free Zhao. A free Zhao. Now that we've seen the special live program, we're not gonna get a free Dylan or a free Banyue, so it might be a free Zhao. Paired up with the Void Hunter.
Maybe
because patch 1.4 was Miyabi's release, and then we got Harumasa for free, right? So it might be possible.
I mean, I
honestly, with how oh my bad.
No, go,
yeah, you wanna go?
No, go ahead, Infamous. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. I was gonna say, I think because they already had a tweet and they were giving out information about 2.5. I honestly don't think we're gonna get anything too crazy during 2.5 because it looks like their free stuff is actually the buffs for the standard banner characters. I consider that to be free because anybody that owns them is basically getting a brand new character in their account.
And I also,
I don't know.
I also think that Harumasa, I'm not okay, this is just pure speculation, but remember those times where Zen Zone Zero was nominated for like one of those game awards? Like, I'm not sure if that's the reason why they gave us the free Harumasa, because Zen Zone Zero was new, and then like they were nominated in the game awards, which is very good, good towards them.
So you're telling me, Neku, they gave the special, not the special. They gave Harumasa for free because ZZZ was awarded.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
That might be the case. I mean, they did that for Star Rail, right, with Dr. Ratio?
Exactly.
So maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, that was actually like my speculation, because I mean, it's kind of funny how they would just give us a free 5-star without any reason. I mean, I guess even without reason, if they'll say that they're generous, that'll be very cool. But like, cause if for example, if like we have reached this mark of like how many players playing Zenless Zone Zero, then it'll be also very cool that they'll say, yeah, we'll give a free character. If they're that generous, then yes, of course. That's actually like,
Goodness me, man. How should I say this? So it's gonna be a no. So basically, it's a no free agent, is what you're telling me.
Oh, I'm not saying it like
Maybe,
I'm not
maybe.
saying it that way, buddy. I'm just
It kind of feels that way. I'm just coping, because again, it's Christmas. It's a December patch.
Yeah.
They might be generous, give a free Zhao. I'm not gonna complain. Everybody's gonna be happy with it.
Hey, that could be a reason.
But to be fair, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Patch 1.4, they technically did receive a reward, so therefore they gave Harumasa for free. And then Ishuin, her Void Hunter release, it was an anniversary patch. So they were very generous because it was the anniversary.
Yes.
And then we're receiving patch 2.5. Holy crap, bro. I'm gonna be super disappointed if there's no free agent.
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot be disappointed with 2.5. Seeing that people are getting buffed like Grace and Soldier Leather, oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
I've been
to be
asking for
fair-
multiplayer for so long. I'm so happy, bro.
To be fair, like we got some information about, you know, the older agents being buff, right? The devs did say this, you know, the devs on the dev talk. They are planning to buff older agents, which I'm kind of hyped.
That's
And also co-op. They talked about it. And how should I say this? It's all coming in patch, like it would be seen in patch 2.4 to 2.5. So they didn't really talk anything about it. We did get, you know, a dev talk at the very end, but it really didn't point it out towards, you know, the topic, you know, basically about the co-op and stuff. But nonetheless, it's still some information about patch 2.5, right? We're like talking about the faction, the future, you know?
Yeah.
Basically, we're about to be receiving an older patch, but holy crap, man.
Jade, I'm not sure if we
Any
could
thoughts
literally.
about that?
I'm not sure if we could play co-op, Jade, because apparently I'm in different server. I'm in American server. I'm sorry, buddy.
You're an American server?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I told you already. Remember? I told you that.
You're from
Actually, that's
Asia.
ironic.
Why are you playing in America?
I was playing in console and my console is from the US.
Oh, region locked. Yeah, that sucks. Unfortunate. Yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Is Rezi
It's funny because
here?
I'm from America, but I also have an Asia account, so maybe you switch places. I guess I don't know.
Actually, you know, just to answer Rascal's question, I actually DM'd Rezi. But he's actually playing ZZZ right now. Maybe he's still busy doing his dailies.
Dude, like, before even I came here, I even like go with my group first and like we were like playing Pokemon Go, and then we were like, oh wait, I have to literally go to live stream, and then and then my group says, oh, you got a podcast? Yeah, it's one cool streamer, literally.
Oh, what the heck, man! You didn't even have to say it like that, man. But how should I say this? I'm just looking out for my boys, man.
Yeah, and then they were like saying, oh, lucky man, can we go to their podcast? I said no. Do you guys? I said that depends. Do you know any gooning yaps? Do you know anything about Zenless Zone Zero? They say no. So sad.
Yeah, they don't know anything about ZZZ, right? That's what's really awkward about it. To be fair, we don't have any. Infamous, you might feel out of place here, but this is actually a bit of a, you know, only a Filipino thing would understand. We don't have any Filipinos, big time content creator Filipinos that actually, you know, gamer Filipinos that play ZZZ. You know, we don't have any. Do you know somebody?
I mean, the only thing I know who plays Hoyoverse games, I mean Genshin Impact, was Sevi plays, and she's a Filipino.
Oh yeah, her.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm not sure if she did touch ZZZ, but I don't think she ever played it as a content. So yeah.
I gotcha.
I don't know of any content creators, but I have a lot of viewers from the Philippines, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, your analytics? Well, that's nice,
yeah.
because then that's actually quite nice. That means a lot of Filipino is probably playing ZZZ. But what's really annoying, my analytics says that I only have a few Filipino people watching my videos. Like, what the heck is up with
So who?
why is my Filipino people not watching my stuff, you know?
So who?
But most of my viewers are from the US.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, they're from the US. From what the analytics says.
Cool. Okay. All right. So getting back on topic, what is So what are we gonna talk about? The Dialing or Bonway, the new agents?
Oh yeah, we got a bit of a sidetrack here. So yeah, let's go back to the topic. You know, let's go for parts, you know, because we technically went all over the place.
Go.
Okay, first thing, we talked about the trailer, right? You know, how peak will it, all right?
Yeah.
Now let's talk about Dylan, you know, the agents. And then next Banue. Let's go for, you know, let's go on the flow. So, any thoughts about Dylan?
Dylan, where me is like a black and white with a hula hoop girl. I never thought that hula hoop can actually summon big hands, can do rock, paper, scissors. And also, the cool thing about her is that she could make the squad mates do ultimates. I mean, I never...
Yeah, that is interesting.
That is very interesting.
You know, that I believe is the most broken thing in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a free ultimate and a free chain. Like, from what I understand, Dial-In, okay, TLDR, what Dial-In offers, okay, what Dial-In offers. She gives a plus 3-second stun duration, a free chain, a free ultimate, and a crit damage buff boost. That's my understanding, which is kind of disgusting.
Whoa. At M0.
Yeah, it's all like,
also,
dependent on
a
how
sheer
many
force buff.
positive reviews
and also
she has, right?
And also a sheer force buff. That's also what I've forgotten.
Oh, good for Rupture and Attacker agents, then.
Yes.
Cool.
Which is, like, how should I say this? She's like a must pull for me, because again, I have Rupture and Attackers as well. Like she's so good, man. Like, imagine always having a free ultimate every stun window. That's 2 ultimates in 1 stun window. That's disgusting.
Infamous.
I do believe after this, like after Dylan's release, expect to get some HP inflations, because holy crap, bro, like what she does is just really disgusting, man.
Oh jeez.
At M0, that's what she offers. Okay, thoughts? Anybody?
I was just saying that like, I'm curious as to how much uptime she'll have, considering it's all dependent on how many positive reviews she has, you know? So I wonder if you can get that consistently up for every stun window. Or even because of how many buffs she provides, along with Jufufu, right? She buffs ults. I wonder if you can, like, put them together maybe. 2 stuns and then a DPS.
Ooh, with Hugo. That'll be crazy. That'll be insane, dude.
Yeah, that'd be really cool to see.
That's basically what's gonna happen. Where you have Jafufu has decibels. You know, you can increase the decibels to 4K, right?
Yeah.
She offers a free 1K decibels. That's Jafufu, and also gives some decent aftershock days as well. And then we got Dylan given a free ultimate. I could definitely see that. But how should I say? It's kind of sad that the Husbando team won't be the Husbando team anymore, because again, Hugo's best team is going to be, you know, the two little girls, which is Jafufu and Dylan.
Yep.
But how should I say this? It's not just them. What I like about Dylan is she will be buffing old characters, old attack agents. Like, Dylan is good for Evelyn. Because again, Evelyn's ultimate, once you use her ultimate, she no longer consumes 3 stacks, but she only consumes 2 stacks. Therefore, Dylan already immediately activates that, and of course, if you didn't know, Evelyn really is ultimate dependent and loves to spam chain attacks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's in her kit.
Oh yeah, that'll be also very good with Dialing with Evelyn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she will do a lot of damage. But
and then next agent as well, like, let's just talk about Zhuyuan. Like, Zhuyuan is also good for Dylan. Like, getting 2 ults in 1 stun window, that's disgusting. That's gonna
infinite bullets.
Yeah, that's gonna buff up older agents. This is what I like about ZZZ. they will introduce newer agents, but not power creeping anybody at all. It's like it would just increase more possible rosters or beefing up a new, basically an overkill team. Because again, there was actually, I did had a debate with this where which one is better, Jafufu or Dylan? Because I know some of my, the chat is talking about that. Jade, should I grab Jafufu? Because Jafufu is rerunning right now, right?
Mhm.
Or should I grab Dylan instead? If you don't have Jufufu, I'd say grab Dylan instead. But if you already have Jufufu, then you could always, you could definitely grab Dylan,
Oh.
I will say one thing that's very sad is the fact that during this banner, like nobody cares about Billy or Corin. That's crazy work that they put some of the worst DPSs with. Okay, like respect to Resi, right? But respect to Resi, but they're not the best DPSs out there, right? Like I wish we had Panda because they're made for Rupture and attack agents. Having a good Rupture support that's free would be nice with them, But instead we have Billy and Corin. It's just a little unfortunate, just a little bit.
Yeah, Billy and Corin are like the best. We're the best during their time, during like the early stages of Zenless Zone Zero. However, like yeah, that's true that like I guess like maybe a buff that can increase their damage, right? Like that, something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's what they're doing. They're putting her with those two DPSs. That way, if somebody were to just brand new start the game, they could build Billy and run her with it.
Yeah,
Because she does buff them, right? But it's just, I mean, realistically,
well-
if anybody's a veteran, they're not going to be running to Billy and, most of the time. I think Resi's an exception, but,
Wait. Why were we talking about Billy and Corin? Was it because of Dylan? For the A
Yeah,
rank?
Dylan, because it's the part of the banner. So if somebody were to summon on them, right, instead of Jufufu, that's one thing that's kind of sad because instead of getting Panda, they have to pull for them, And for new players, I think Panda is so insane. For a Rupture support that's completely free to play. Instead, if you're pulling for Dylan, that is one thing that they have to go for.
The Panda is kind of up right now on Yadari.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, strawberry parfait.
So I don't think they're gonna do a back-to-back rerun of an A-rank character. So I guess... Wait, did it really show that it's Billy and Corin?
Yeah, leaks. Or legs.
Yeah, legs.
Corin, Billy, and then Sakaku set. That's all I'm gonna say, supposedly.
Mm.
For the,
Okay.
A-ranks,
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. So that's the information. I didn't know that.
Okay. Well, guys, what do you think? Do you think Dylan will be super broken if she will have aftershocks? Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, I was. How should I say this? I was expecting for her to get aftershocks because every now and then we're seeing new ages that are being slapped on with aftershock.
Yeah.
Like we got Lucia with aftershock. It's like, wait, what did they just added the aftershock? Just just for fuck's sake, let's just give her aftershock or something.
I mean, they did.
And then
They did say about the 2.0 that they wanted to make the characters more visible, more appearing there, right? So
yeah, for the team combat. Yeah, that's true.
I guess that's the whole point of the aftershock, right? So you won't feel like alone. So you have these aftershock proc, and it's kind of badass. I'm an aftershock main. I would say that myself.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I don't have Yuzuha and Jufufu. They do have aftershocks, but again, the main aftershock is the Obel Squad team. So
I may not have friends, but I still have my imaginary friends helping me in battle.
yeah, true. How should I? Okay, moving on. We're kind of done with Dylan. Like nothing much to add with her. Any more thoughts to add about Dylan?
Wish it was free. I'll play.
Wish it was free. Now that was a good one.
Oh, wish it was free? Yes. Like if she was going to be free, I'm not gonna complain, bro. That's just one patch skip for me. Because again, I am planning. I really need to patch the skip because I really need to save up for Yeshuan, Guang, and Zhao. Goodness me, I'm gonna be super disappointed if Yeshuan Guang is gonna be the first patch.
You heard that?
But it's probably. I think that's going to be the case, right? Because one, Miyabi, first patch. Ishuin, first patch. Like, Yeshuan Guang is definitely going to be the first character to drip in a couple of days.
Yep. You hear that?
I'm so broke after this patch.
You
It's
hear
so
you
bad.
hear that, Jade's chat? You put there in the survey, put there, let Zhao be free.
Yeah, if Zhao is going to be free, you know what's going to happen?
What?
It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same patch as 1.4, where Harumasa is paired up with Miyabi. Because it's kind of pointless to make a second phase patch for Harumasa when he was already given for free, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be a short patch as well.
And I'm also
Because Miyabi's release was a short patch. It was just like 2 to 3 weeks.
And I'm also gonna be very excited because, like, if they're really going to sell Yesheng Guang very much, she might have an animation, an opening animation before getting her, just like
Oh yeah,
like
the
yeah, like in
banners.
2.5. Holy crap! I need to catch that live for the reaction. I
yeah.
gotta get that live. Oh, okay. Goma said something. If Zhao is free, she's gonna be weak and will rerun in 3 years.
Oh, come on.
I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. Harumasa still hasn't rerun, which is kind of crazy, right? Like,
Yeah, like
Wow, yeah,
Harumasa
you're right.
has not been rerunning. Like
Yeah.
Harumasa has not been rerunning. I was really expecting for. You know what would be really disappointing? I actually had a speculation as well. What if they gave a free agent, but it's not Zhao, but it's Harumasa again?
What? Mind
Free
blown.
Mindscape, I guess.
I mean, I want.
That's 3M1. I'm not gonna complain, but at the same time, I'm kind of disappointed because I much prefer for a free agent to be new instead of an old character, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
Unless they buff him.
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. Before we talk about the rerun agents, because again, Ellen finally had a second rerun.
Yeah.
So she's the first agent to have 2 reruns.
Yep. I guess it's because of the buffs, and then they want to give it a shot whether this buffs can help. Like many people would like to go for Ellen, but I'm not saying that it's not doubtful because apparently Ellen is still very viable, still in the team of of attackers. So yeah, let's just hope that maybe it's gonna be very good for Ellen rerun.
I will say
goodness
she
me.
has a lot of
Wait.
competition because there's so many ICE DPS now.
Exactly.
Especially
Yeah.
with Vidari, that's crazy.
Yeah, true. Like Ellen kind of feels kind of off to be placed because again, if you're free to play and a broke, why would you pull Ellen when Yeshuan Guang is right next in the corner? So Ellen kind of feels kind of, I don't know.
Trap.
Like, I guess only the whales who really want to grab a couple of mindscapes for her.
Yeah,
Sure,
exactly.
why not?
Yeah.
But for most of the community, which are free to play, that I don't think that Ellen is kind of a good agent to rerun.
Yeah.
Like they could have done something a bit more,
If I see,
Ellen is popular, so makes sense.
if I
That's what Skull said. What Skull says, Ellen is popular, so makes sense. To be fair, some people are actually kind of expecting Ellen, but again, like I said, Yeshuan Guang is right next to Ellen. So Ellen is kind of in the predicament of the same boat as Lighter. Because I was really expecting for Lighter to rerun. Because Lighter has always been played next to the Void Hunter,
yeah, and if and when I hear what you said right now, so it means to say they have done her wrong. Actually, they have done her wrong because because as you said, Ye Shangbong is next. So yeah, they have done Ellen a bit wrong. So yeah.
Yeah, it
Honestly,
could have been better if it were a utility. Because again, when it comes to rerun agents, usually the pair up should make sense. Like, though there are some points where it really don't make sense. Like, for example, Lucia paired up with Vivian, right? Though they're kind of both ether, right? But usually the reruns should have something for newer players to basically, you know, like what we have with Dylan, for example. Dylan and rerunning next to her is Hugo. It makes sense for a stunner to be paired up with a DPS, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was just my thought process where Banyue is fire DPS. Lighter is actually a great agent to rerun next to Banyue because Lighter is fire and a stunner, and makes sense because the beacon for the next Void Hunter is Lighter.
Yeah. Okay. You're about to say something infamous. What is it?
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, I say this to everybody, but I feel like, for example, with Miyabi, a lot of people wanted Miyabi, but there was a handful of people that were willing to skip her because, first off, they just didn't like the character, they didn't really care for her, or because they really wanted somebody else. Like, some people really like Haramasa, that's their favorite character, so they're gonna go for mind skips and Haramasa, right? As, like, uncommon as that is, people could do it, and I was just gonna say, like, for Ellen, for example, even if Ellen isn't, like, the #1 character in the game right now, if you guys or anybody else wants to go for her, and you guys want to skip the next hot topic, it's fine, as long as you guys build your characters properly. Like, you know, like, I feel like Ellen is gonna be very nice for people that love her. Even, I feel like that's actually the perk of Zenless. I feel like Zenless is so easy that you can literally pull whoever you want, build some decent A ranks for them, and you're good. 20k is enough.
Yeah.
Yes, that's actually true. I always push that agenda where you just need the bare minimum. Like, you really don't need to get high scores, because again, going for high scores doesn't give you any extra rewards, right?
Yeah.
But from time to time, it's kind of alright to aim for high scores, because it's a great test that a great test for yourself and for your account to know that, one, your account is well built, well invested. No, your agents are well built, well invested, and your account is, how should I say this? Secured. You know, future-proofed, if I would say so myself. So yeah, that's what I like about ZZZ, is, you can literally clear, like, the game gives you all the tools that you need to get the bare minimum, right? You just need to invest time to basically level them up, you know? Because again, if you have like around 20 to 25 to 25 to 30 substats of an agent, you know, basically the main damage dealer, and paired up with, you know, the utility supports, even if it's an A rank agent, it would technically still clear and get 20k.
Yeah.
But moving on, we got a bit of a sidetrack here. Let's talk about your boy Banyue, okay? Any thoughts about my man Banyue? Holy crap. All I could say is he's pretty badass. And
Definitely pulling. That's what I'm gonna say.
Definitely
Really?
pulling? Okay.
Wow.
Yep, definitely pulling.
I mean, the only thing that is a little bit of a headache for me when I think about Banyue is that, well, not only because not that he's, I would say he's badass. I won't tell you that. But the other thing is you need to have the precise button presses in order for you to make him have extra damage, right? Is that right? It's just like the same.
Yeah,
as,
that's what it looks like. The timing,
Is
right?
the- yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Soldier 11 almost.
Yeah, like Soldier 11. That's the reason. Like, I was like saying, yeah, but like everything is so good, and then when they said, if you put him in the precise timing, it will increase his damage and also have invulnerability when he's using his EX attack. And I was like saying, oh dang, only you have to make it the right combos. That's harsh.
I would say that Banyue might be the second complicated champion to be played with, because again, Harumasa was literally the first and last complicated agent that was created, that's been released. So people were not even kind of playing Haru, because Haru was kind of kind of difficult, right? Like
Yeah.
too difficult, too sweaty. But people were actually wanting, because again, these agents are too simple or too too easy to understand. We need something complicated. Though some people like me do enjoy playing Harumasa, which is a complicated agent. And I do kind of feel sad, kind of hype and sad at the same time, because again, I can't keep pulling agent after agent. I do not want to go broke on the polychrome department, because basically the free-to-play savings and stuff like that needs to be saved up for patch 2.5 hype and all that. But my thought process about Banyue being this kind of a complicated-ish combo-dependent timing type Soldier 11, from what Neku said, is it's kind of nice, because it's been a while since we got a complicated agent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's kind of good for the community that, the side of the sweaty side of the community that really wants to master a complicated agent. And from what I saw, from what he does, from my understanding, from their explanation, is that it's kind of like Tekken, where you have these buttons you need to press in order to do a certain combo, right?
Yeah.
I think that's fun.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of badass.
And also, if you literally hold the... If it's in a meter, if you, like, successfully have a meter, you could, like, hold the light... I'm sure, light attack button.
The basic attack.
The basic attack button, and then he's gonna have, like, 4 arms and all those things. I'm like, damn, that's pretty badass.
Yeah, like, it's really... How should I say this? Really sad that I need to skip him. Because, again, I don't have the... I don't have the budget to keep pulling every single agent, man.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
I'm pulling for Dylan. I'm 100% pulling for Dylan, because again, I want Dylan for my Harumasa, because right now my boy is kind of needs a buff, which means how should I say this? The free-to-play Harumasa team is kind of struggling in today's Deadly Assault. Because, again, the buffs suck right now. Even the buffs that has been released right now sucks.
Yeah.
How should I say this? It's back, like, the seed buff is gone, but we got something a bit more worse. We got 2 rupture buffs. And the anomaly buff is gone, so Infamous, any thoughts about the recent buff right now?
Honestly, I'm not struggling because I have Yidari along with Yushuan, and I'm actually like top 10% in my region, right?
Oh,
like, even with
you got...
what is it? The second fight, I was using Yanagi and Miyabi, and I was almost getting 40k with them still because it's
Holy
electric week.
shit.
It's so easy.
Oh, you got
I actually
strawberry
really like this patch
parfait.
right now.
Oh, you got strawberry parfait.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. Oh man, I've been going to
Yeah, she's really fun.
I've been going to strawberry
wait.
parfait.
Wait, Neku, you have Yadari?
No, I haven't. I'm planning to skip. I really do like to get strawberry parfait, but apparently I'm really skipping just for the sake of when you said about dialing. So yeah, I was literally saying, okay, sure, I'm sold. I'm sold that one. I have to even skip Banyue. So yeah.
Oh, so you're the same boat as I am. Where did you grab Lucia though?
Yes, I did. I grabbed Lucia, and I also grabbed, what was it again?
Vivian?
Vivian, yeah. But I didn't grab
Holy
their
crap, bro.
I didn't grab their W engines. Just them as characters.
It works. Like, I didn't grab Lucia's Wenjin as well. Because again, I was kinda, I don't know, did a theory that some people are saying that you really need her Wenjin, right?
Yeah.
But I've kind of proven that you really don't. She's fine without her Wenjin. Which, how should I say this? It's just one of those conversations where the agent is fine without her Wenjin. Same case with the Yadari. The issue is the numbers. It's the graph numbers about the guides. You know, if you don't know I Am Ravenous' guide, even Muzzy is telling that, well, not Muzzy. Muzzy actually explained something that you can play her as free-to-play. But, you know, in numbers general, you know, in I Am Ravenous' guide say that you really need to grab the Wenjin, which is because again, it unlocks her, the ether veil thingy.
Yeah, and
extends it a bit more longer.
her potential.
I think that's the value that the Wenjin gives. It's kind of insane. It's very insane.
I
It's
would-
basically how should I say this? It's like a trigger case where, like 20% of her core skill is tied to the Wenjin.
Yeah.
Which kind of sad. Which I kind of hate as well when it comes to ZZZ's Wenjin's description choices.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm kind of disappointed as well with Yadari, Not that she's bad, but she's so good. I'm disappointed because I'm skipping her. What I found out from testing Yadari from Vortex's account is Yadari does not need her Wenjin. It's just so good, man.
Oh.
It's just so good.
Oh,
Like
man.
you could play Yadari with Monato's Wenjin. That's enough, bro.
Wow.
Like she would still do tons of damage, even without her Wenjin.
Yeah. I also
That's how really good she is.
I also want to say this to the free-to-play low spenders also here, saying that characters are more rewarding rather than W engines. So if you want to choose between characters or W engines, it's the characters because they're more rewarding than the W engines. When the rerun arrives, and that's a time maybe you could consider the W engines. All right.
True. I am now starting. I'm now starting to apply that in my future pools. The only time that I went super crazy, grabbing the agent and the Wenjin, is in the Obo Squad patch. Because ain't no way that my favorite patch, my favorite squad is gonna be Wenjinless. So I just went crazy. So maybe I should start looking at it that way all the time. So I appreciate it, Neku, for sharing a bit of knowledge about that. That's really nice. That's a really great way to say it.
Yeah. I heard about it from other people who still plays like when they're very like even though that their numbers are a little bit small, at least that they could literally say that at least I have this character to help me out. They're more rewarding than W engine. So yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of disappointing, especially, if you're a newer player and let's say you got this agent, like, for example, Evelyn. Like, for example, you're a newer player, you got Evelyn, but you didn't grab her Wenjin.
Yeah.
And what possible Wenjins can you slot in with her that you can get? Probably, when it comes to attack agents, you're pretty much slotting in a crit rate Wenjin, right? So
True.
The possible to get is Nekomata's Wenjin, but the passive is horrible.
Exactly.
The other Wenjin that's kind of beneficial is Soldier 11's Wenjin, because it gives tons of attack. But sadly, you don't get a crit rate, so you need to be. Usually, newer players still don't understand how substats work, right?
Yep.
Everybody needs to start somewhere.
That's really very bad about W engines, how specific they can be now, and that's very sad right at the moment. Like, why can't they just give the one that W engines can do to the agents in order for them to shine more without their W engines? Why not give the W engines an optional thing? But then again, it's for marketing tactics, so I can understand that.
Well, to be fair, they sometimes the devs would do something scummy, right?
Yeah.
Where the Wenjin is kind of a must grab, because again, if Miyabi's Wenjin, for example, it's a must grab. Yeshuan Guang's Wenjin is definitely a must grab as well.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because again, most of her same case with Trigger. Because again, 20 to 40% of the agent's skill is tied to the Wenjin, which is kind of sad. But I kind of, how should I say this? I'm starting to see the other Wenjins right now is you really don't need to grab their Wenjin. Because, again, if you're grabbing Banyue, you can go for Monato's Wenjin. Because it kind of makes sense, right? Fire Rupture. So it's kind of beneficial for Banyue.
And Yadari as well, I've noticed that you really don't need her Wenjin. She's fine without her Wenjin.
Yeah, like I
And
was
then,
so tempted.
and then, not just Banuate, but Dylan as well. Dylan does not need her Wenjin. She's not a trigger case, because again, the way you build Dylan is how you build Trigger. Trigger needs 90% crit rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, your girl needs 100% crit rate.
You gotta be kidding me, really?
That is only achievable if you have the Wenjin.
Oh.
But from my understanding, she can be played without her Wenjin. You could just aim to, just aim for a higher crit rate. Just get close as high as you can to 100%. But that is really impossible. Maybe you could just get like around 60 to 70% crit rate. That's achievable. Without a crit rate Wenjin, that's achievable.
Hey, Infamous, I forgot to say that since you got Yadari, like, did you get also her W and her Wenjin as well?
Who,
Yeah, I was gonna
Yadari?
say something about the W engine in general, but for Yadari, yes, I went for both. I go for every single character's W engine as well as them, or try to ideally.
Oh.
Also, when it comes to Lucia, I just want to quickly say something. When it comes to the W engines, I did my own guide on it, and I was looking at Revenus's numbers as reference to see what actually compares. With his comparisons, he was doing it with Yishuan because Idari wasn't even in the game yet. And the second best option is limited to a BP, a battle pass.
Oh.
And it only benefits Yishuan because, well, she's Ether, right? And the BP option gives you a counter attribute, which is Ether. So when it comes to Yidari, she doesn't even benefit from that. And then the only other like W engines that are decent on her are Kaboom the Cannon and Weeping Cradle. And if you're going R1 on Weeping, which is a S rank, or R5, the best you're gonna lose is 15%. Like, you're still losing 15% overall value in your DPS if you do not go for a signature. I feel like that in and of itself is kind of sad. I feel like they should give more like event W engines that can contribute to helping those players that need, W engines.
Yeah,
Because even with the completely free-to-play options, like, I don't think Weeping Cradle and Kaboom the Cannon are gonna cut it. They don't provide anything other than passive, So, in my opinion, I actually am one of the people that think that she does need it, because if you're losing 15%, I feel like at that point you need the W engine. I mean, technically you don't, because you can still clear, but if you want the most value, which I feel like if you're going for her, that's what you expect, right? Then her W engine almost feels mandatory. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Goodness me, man. Okay, hold on a moment. Like, people in the chat are going crazy right now. Yes, I saw Sino, guys. Calm down. Your boy Infamous is in Yap mode phase, so I really didn't want to stop his drive. So
Oh, my bad.
I was like, oh shit, I see Sino. But I can't really stop your boy from yapping. I know I see Sino, guys, so calm down. I know it. And then I saw Knight just redeem the ping. And, like, calling me to, like, read the chat or something. And Akon, appreciate the big 20, my guy. Goodness me, man. I just, Sino, what's up, man? I'm sorry if I wasn't replying to you or giving you a shout out earlier, because your boy was locked into the Yap Fest. I didn't want to distract. I didn't want to stop him.
Hey, Sino, what's up?
Yeah,
So,
hello.
how should I say this? Thought process on... So, I do like this, that everybody has their own opinions about the Wenjin being a must-grab versus a Wenjin being optional, that you don't need it, Because me, personally, I look out for my free-to-play peeps, right? For the free-to-play players that are on a tight budget. So I always try to test the agent, once the agent is out now, as free to play as humanly as possible. Basically going for 2 A-rank agents and then without the Wenjin.
Yeah.
Akon, appreciate the 40, buddy. It's fine. Keep up the work. Appreciate it, my guy. But okay, back to the topic. It's just that how should I say this? Infamous, you did say that just grabbing the bare minimum is enough, right? The agent
Yeah.
can literally grab the bare minimum without their engine. I've tested this. Like, though I am using unfettered game ball on my Lucia, because it's really helpful, because it gives crit rate, which is really broken. But it still kind of works with Kaboom the Cannon as well. Like, it's fine. Like, I know you can't achieve 24k HP on Lucia without her engine. Like, yes, you can. We do have one person that is a perfectionist, and he kind of proved it. Where, shout out to Earth Squiddy. His account is actually, he has a Lucia with feathered game ball, and he has god substats. Like, he's around 20, like, he's only missing 200 HP to reach 24k. That's quite insane. Like, you got god substats on Lucia to reach 24k. Because just to explain, you need 24k HP minimum to max out Lucia's buff. That's the threshold to max out her buff. Same case with Astra, you need 3,429 attack, to be exact, to basically max out her attack buff. For Lucia, you need 24k. So, noticing that without the engine, that's really impossible. So, you just gotta aim higher. So, you're just gonna miss out, like, probably 15%, 20% plus without the engine. But I think it's fine, because in my understanding from what Neku said earlier is that grabbing the agent is more valuable than grabbing the engine, which I kind of agree. Because with Lucia, I know this is just just to explain it, that with Lucia M0 alone, her value at M0 without the engine is already insane. Like, she's buffing so much sheer force. And let's just talk about Dial-In, for example. Dial-In, in the other hand, at M0 already offers so much. Therefore, you really don't need to grab her engine. You could just slot in Hellfire Gears or Steam Oven as an optional engine. But it kind of works, because again, her being at M0 giving a free chain into a free ultimate and extending the stun duration is already disgustingly strong. Therefore, I'm kind of happy that, most of the agents that we're getting right now really, can work without their engine, So which is also good. And also, I also forgot about something. I was really hoping, going back on track, on Banyue and stuff. We're kind of, any more thoughts to add from what I said earlier?
Oh, no, when I look at my Lucia, it's only 22k, so I have to go 2,000 more.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to, Neku.
Okay.
Because my Lucia is also 2k. My Lucia is 22k also. That's fine. My understanding, when you're building Lucia, just get 21k above higher.
Okay.
That's the only highest you could go without her engine. Only with her engine would make it a lot more flexible or a lot more easier to build her to reach that 24k. But it's fine.
Okay.
Like I'm managing to hit 40k in Deadly Assault without Lucia's engine, which is kind of insane.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the only thing I was gonna add was, even though I agree a character is way more valuable than a W engine, the only thing I want to say is, if you only focus on characters, and let's say we take it to the extreme, right? I think that having 3 good teams that are well built, W engines for every single one of them, they all synergize, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I feel like having 3 good teams to brute force all the Deadly Assault along with Shu Defense is better than having 20 mediocre teams, Because there's a lot of people that just pull DPS after DPS after DPS, and it's like, some of them struggle to clear. And it's like, if I take a look at your account, the reason why you're struggling is because you're not going for supports. And when you're going for supports, you're not building them properly. Or for example, if people are still struggling to, you know, clear, it's like they don't have any W engines on a single character. And even though it's possible for new people that are playing the game and they're getting into it, having that, like, it's not really a luxury, it's more like a quality of life, right? Like having the opportunity to have Ether Veil up for more uptime, it means that people that don't know how to do combos extremely well are going to benefit from having the extended buffer, so they can, you know, mess up more often without having to, well, get kicked down, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know. For me, I just prioritize having 3 really good teams rather than, you know,
Gotcha.
whatever clears.
So basically speaking, like I said earlier, most of these wengens is just a way to make life a bit more easier, right? AKA building the agents a lot more easier, achieving their bare minimum requirement, which is, for example, for a support like Lucia, you need 24k, right? So that's literally the bare minimum. It just gives more ease of access, a way more easier clear, you know, which is understandable, which is really understandable. So yeah, I could definitely agree on that, because I did say on Trigger, on my Trigger guide, is that the only downside of Trigger is you really need her Wenjin, because she really needs 90% crit rate, and that's only achievable if you have her Wenjin, and most of her, you know, again, 40% of her core skill or her uniqueness of her skill is tied to the Wenjin. So, any more additional ads for, you know, for the topic or for Banyue?
No, I think we.
Banyue is cool. That's all I'm gonna say.
I want to
I'm
say
definitely
Banyue
pulling
is
for him.
cool.
yeah,
like
I'm
he's
definitely-
pretty
I'm definitely
badass, like really badass.
I want to say that Banyue is like the Earthbender tough. So I'm gonna like.
Oh yeah,
that's
Earthbender.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
he did do an Earthbending, man. That was really badass.
That's
that was
why
really badass.
I was like saying that, like Earthbending. I was like, what? He's a fire rupture and he can do Earth. Dude, you're literally blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, like really badass. Sadly, I can't grab you, boy. How should I say this? I'm kind of disappointed at the same time, because hype, you know, happy, hype, at the same time disappointed, because again, all of these agents look fun to play, right? They really, I wish I have them in my account. You know, it feels kind of, I know I will be able to test them on somebody's account, but it kind of feels different if you have it in your account, right?
Yeah, which also is very.
That was my thought process with Yadari. Like, I had so much fun playing Yadari. Like, Yadari's playstyle gameplay is so fun. Like, it's a rinse and repeat playstyle where you hold the basic attack when she's spinning, and if the boss decided to, like, I don't know, attack you, even if there's no yellow or red flash,
you could parry it.
Would parry.
Yeah,
it would parry. It's kind of disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
Yadari is the queen of parries. That's my understanding.
I'm not gonna.
Because even without resources, even if you don't have stamina or adrenaline, adrenaline. If you don't have adrenaline, it's fine. You will still parry, nevertheless, which is kind of disgusting. It's like a rinse and repeat moment. It's just tentacle smash after tentacle smash. It's so fun to play.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like her.
I wasn't tempted when I was wanting to pull right now, but I can't.
Yeah, I really can as well. But I'm kind of happy that she's in the trial, you know, in the Hollow Zero trial, right? You can play her there. The only annoying thing is the Opal Squad is not in the Hollow Zero trial, which was kind of, I don't know, favorites yet again. Because again, you know, let's just talk about the elephant. You know, not the elephant, but something out of the box topic. I did talk about this on a previous stream, where if the devs decided to do a Bangbu English interview, which they did, and if they gave Banyue and Dylan basically hollow gears, then that means they have fucking favorites. And you know what? happened? You know what fucking happened? That fucking happened, bro.
Yeah, I was about to actually begin with that.
Like, what the heck, man? Like, are you kidding me? So, Seed and Orphe didn't get any hollow gears. Meanwhile, them, Dylan and Banyue got it? Like, bruh.
I think I know why. Like, Dylan's a judge for a brand new faction, and then we have Banyue, and he's part of one of the most popular factions in the game, right? Like, I think everybody that works at the temple is super popular for the player base. That's still kind of crazy. Definitely favorites, but yeah, I mean...
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
What?
Seed and Orphe are literally... They live in Scott Outpost. They are literally the soldiers in Hollow Zero, in the Scott Outpost, and they're the ones who don't have the gear. Excuse me.
That is kind of crazy, yeah.
I mean,
so it just kind of, I don't know, like, yeah, like they have favorites, man.
yeah,
I'm kind of sad, but it is what it is, man. At least I could say that for people that were kind of hype, or how should I say this, newer players that saw Orphe and Seed and are kind of hype, and you know they really want to play them, but they can't, because again, you really can't play them in the trial version in Hollow Zero.
yeah, you can't. I tried to look at it. Yeah, the only thing I see is just Jane, what is it, Jufufu, Yadari. Yeah, I don't see Seed anywhere here.
Basically, people with gears. You know, basically with, you know, again, Yadari is also in the trial. Lucia is also in the trial. Basically, every agent that will have hollow gears will be playable in the Hollow Zero, in the trial. So technically, newer players can test them out.
Oh, are the hollow gears like potential divergence?
No. The hollow gears are from, you know, the weapon thingies.
Oh,
to basically
right,
unlock
right.
new abilities.
Right. Okay.
That's what I mean. So, yeah, at least some people would be able to test Dylan. If they don't pull for Dylan, they get to test it in the trial in the Hollow Zero. I guess that's fun, I guess. And also, I'm kind of happy that Banyue would be playable in trial, which is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. We're still not in the events yet, so keep going.
Oh, yeah, no, we're kind of done with Banyue right now, so we kind of went off topic again, so... What's the next part of Banyue where we're talking about... Oh, yeah, the gameplay. I actually want to talk about this. Speaking about, this is the first time they did this, right? Where they're speaking while explaining of how the agent is played, right?
Yeah.
It's not just, I don't know, random, you know, basically just gameplay and a bit of a text right in the bottom left corner of what the skill does. They're kind of explaining it, like, it does this and then it does that, right?
Yeah.
Was this a first, or
No.
or was I blind?
I feel like I'm not sure, but I feel like before when Yanagi was showed up, I feel like she's also been showed like that. Like they showed her 2 stages, and like they also direct her what she also has to do with other agents. So yeah. What do you think?
Okay, so I don't know. I was just literally blind. I don't know, because I'm still in the phase of they have favorites. The devs have favorites. Like I'm still in the phase of that. Well, to be fair, the devs do listen, but in my opinion, the devs have favorites.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, to be honest, the optimizations, they didn't even put everything that I wrote there. So, I would say.
Yeah, I was hoping about loadouts. You know, the previous podcast that we talked about. Like, wish they would add loadouts. Oh yeah, by the way, I would want to add more. You know, to the, instead of just, you know, to add them loadouts, the list actually growed. I want a buff indicator. that also that I forgot to mention, a buff indicator would be really
Oh yeah,
nice.
for drive discs. I think you said that, right?
Yeah, did I say that already?
Buff.
Actually, maybe not, but you've said that multiple times on stream. I know that. Like
Oh yeah, I've said it multiple times on stream, but not on podcast, not on podcast.
Yeah.
Basically, a buff indicator where you would know that King of the Summit is up, or the or the two-piece Hormone Punk is up. You know, so it would be nice to see it. That when will it expire and stuff like that. Because it's kind of nice when, when I'm trying to combo with Ishuin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I see Yadari's buff is up. You would definitely see it below her HP bar. And also I could keep track of Pan's buff and all that stuff, right? It's really nice to see. So if you really want to start min-maxing all of those buffs, it's nice. So you would really be more comfortable to just press the ultimate. Because sometimes I'm spectacle to use the ultimate if I don't see all the buffs active, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, a buff indicator. That would be nice. A loadout, disc loadouts, a buff indicator, and also... this is also the other topic that I wanted to talk about earlier. When I was talking about Evelyn, if you guys would remember that, for newer players. Speaking of newer players, I feel sad for newer players that they don't have Mercado. I was really hoping that they would, the dev talk would talk about basically the event vengeance to be added in the game, basically making them craftable.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be very nice.
Good for new players. That's true.
I think we said this in the other podcast, but HSR does the same thing, and I feel like they've taken a lot of the good stuff from every other Hoyo game, let alone any game in general, and they've implemented it pretty well. So, if they could, I would really like if they, took that and put it in their game. Even if it's not craftable, I would still like a shop that you could do for like maybe endgame or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could save it and buy the W engines for free. Like, as long as they provide some way to get it, I'd be happy.
True. Speaking of it, maybe, okay. Speaking of Ellen's rerun, maybe it makes sense that Ellen is rerunning because of in patch 2.5, we're getting the buffs, right?
Yeah.
Like Ellen, I heard from a little birdie, the Shaman's Vision told me that Soldier 11, Grace, and not just them, but Ellen and Sandby are basically every agent. This might be good. Basically a special Mindscape unlockable, which is you could get this as free to play. You just need to grind it in endgame content. Maybe that's the new shop, Because also I've heard from a little birdie that we're getting new shops as well. But most of that information would probably be released in patch 2.5.
Right. And here I thought you're gonna say you're gonna let Ellen and Samby get reworked again. I was like, what? I mean, that's cool and all, but what? But okay.
Yeah, buffing any character that soon is kind of crazy, especially after they just got patched. Like, Ellen was the first one, right?
Yep.
And then we got Samby right after.
Yep.
So hearing that they're getting more is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
At least the standard banner characters, like every single, like the devs have said themselves, all of the standard banner characters are going to be buffed eventually. Nobody has to worry about that, which is very nice. And they also said that when it comes to relics, building them are going to be easier, which is benefiting them too, right? Because you're going to be able to select substats, which is crazy. Like, I'm happy they're adding that stuff. We've talked about that too.
Yeah. Also,
that's huge.
Yeah, they talked about it in the dev talk. So that's actually across I don't know across list. I don't know what's the proper word to say it, but basically removing a dream. We actually talked about this in a previous podcast. Basically, having a guarantee on the substat department would be nice.
Yep.
So they really want it as well. Because again, the substat is already RNG. Adding an item that also gives more RNG is not good. It's just waste of material. I did saw that in the dev talk where, well, Neku was actually watching it, but he hasn't finished it yet. If you're gonna watch it again, Neku, go to jumpstart at 27 minutes if you do plan to watch it again.
I'll-
27 minutes onwards is the part where they start talking about future stuff.
I'll do it in my offline time. I'm already gonna get spoiled, so go ahead. I'm actually happy about it.
Yeah, it's like they talked about it. Basically, basically to get a guarantee on the substats would be nice. That's nice that they really want it.
Nice.
So I'm kind of happy.
Yeah,
That's
same.
like erase to the checklist of wants.
I guess that.
If we compare, oh my bad, go
No,
ahead.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead, Infamous. You got.
My bad. I was just gonna say, I think in comparison, 2.4 is definitely a filler patch, and I think that's good. I don't think that's a problem at all. I think it's nice because, besides dial-in, it seems like you guys are skipping Banyue, so you guys can prepare for 2.5, and I'm gonna be doing the same because I'm skipping dial-in going for Banyue because 2.5 has so much to offer, you know? Even if I look at it objectively and I say, let's say I'm not going for anybody 2.5, I have so much content, and I think you guys have too, right? Because it's like story, characters are getting buffed, new characters are being released, multiplayer is coming out, the new like quality of life updates with the drive discs, like everything is so good. 2.5. I think 2.4 is low-key a filler patch in comparison. You know.
To be fair, I'm not complaining as well, because there if it's gonna be, because usually in the live stream, right, it's like what I notice is that the story for Dylan and Banyue is just, I don't know, an introduction for Yeshuan Guang, right?
Yeah.
It's basically just an introduction. The way this thing actually also happened in patch 2.3 on the story, right? Like, yes, Lucia and Yidari was basically the main topic of the story, but in my understanding, Zhao and Banyue got way more exposure, I would say so, in the story than Lucia. Like, I felt like Lucia was a side character.
Yeah.
There, you know? And I see Zhao and Banyue really glazed hard there. Like, the Krampus faction, and also Dylan as well, is kind of glazed hard. But to be fair, like, Lucia's story was there, and also Yadari's event story as well. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, where they did both agents have their own story, right? Which is kind of interesting. And to be honest with you, I think they did the same thing with Seed, right?
Yep.
In 2.2 patch, Seed kind of felt like a side character in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the main story was surrounded behind Orphe and Isolde, right?
Yeah, Orphe and Isolde.
Yeah.
Orphe and Isolde was the main focus of the story was Orphe and Isolde. So Seed kind of felt like a side character. She only started to shine because of her story, right? Her main story, which is a deeper connection about the lore with Wise and Bell being in the same area where they were born, right? Or experimented, or whatever. This is lore stuff.
And also psychological as well, because apparently it has something to do with Seed Senior, and then like Seed doesn't want to like accept the fact that he's already gone, and yeah, that's actually very emotional as well.
I feel like all of the agent side stories are very intimate, which I like. Like, you actually do get to spend time with the character. I feel like main story does pretty well with bringing everybody together, but I like the agent stories too.
Yeah, it's really peak.
And also, guys, quick question: do you think the brother of Ye Shengguang is gonna die?
Yes, he's gonna die.
I mean,
he's gonna die. He's gonna receive the Pompeii treatment.
yeah, I thought his design was like cool, so I thought they were gonna keep him alive. But after we saw Isolde and we saw Pompeii, yeah, it's like, let's just wrap it up. At this point, having a cool design doesn't mean anything, you know? So I don't know.
I don't know, because again, what I'm seeing right now is basically the Isolde treatment, where I thought Isolde was going to be playable, and then we saw her become the villain, and then, oh no, she died. I guess she got the Pompeii treatment.
Yeah, she got the.
Yeah, that's what it seems
she
like.
became the big booba lady, so yeah. That's true.
I mean, in the
Yeah,
trailer, we
but-
saw that the sister ended up getting a brand new form with the sword, right? So maybe she saves her brother. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh yeah, going back to the theory that I talked about it earlier, because again, Yeshiwan, the brother, is became a villain in order to save her sister. That's basically my theory or speculation, where the brother really loves her sister, and the brother would do anything, would literally do anything, become a villain if he must to, in order to find a cure, quote unquote cure, basically to find a way to basically for Yeshuan not to die because of the Qingming sword, because again the Qingming sword is cursed.
Yep.
And again the dev did say about it that these swords have a curse, right? Which means with great power, which means there's a toll with the user, right? There's consequences with having great power. That's basically what the dev said at the very end, right?
Wait, Cosmic Blaze says, "Is this the worst stream ever?" No, not really. I mean, I guess in my channel there's not much people, talking much, but it's not the worst stream ever. It's very informative, to be honest. I'm actually having fun. Cosmic Blaze.
Wait, did he mean Chase or did he mean the
No.
the actual dev talk? What?
No. Cosmic Blaze from, I'm not sure if he's from your chat, Jade. He's just,
No, yeah, he's from my chat. I know Cosmic Blaze. Wait, did he hop into your stream and said that?
yeah. Is this the worst stream ever? And I was like, no.
What the heck, Cosmic Blaze?
Maybe-
I'm ban that guy, dude. That was really mean, man. That was not cool. That was not cool, man.
It's alright. Maybe because there's no.
I don't know. Man. I don't like that. I don't know. For me, that's kind of mean at the same time.
Okay, he says, "I mean, sorry. Alright, really sorry." Yeah, it's okay. I mean, there's not much people, chatting in my chat, but it's alright. It's alright. That's the reason.
That's why I pull Neku in the podcast to get exposure, to get some algorithm blessings,
Yeah, I appreciate that, Jade. Hey, Gama. All right. Okay, continue. Let's go back on topic. I'm very sorry about that, guys.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
All
It's
good.
fine. I'm just, I don't know, being the, how should I say this? Being the brother.
Yeah.
Technically, I am a brother. It's just that, if my older siblings or my younger siblings are being bullied or being bantered with, I do have the responsibility to react and defend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just an instinct to me. Okay, moving on to the topic, I guess. Got sidetracked again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the events. Holy crap! I'd say the events are kind of.
Dude,
I'm kind of hyped and disappointed at the same time.
The one-
But okay, you go on.
The one I'm very hyped for was the part where you could use EOS and then you could hammer on the.
Oh yeah! Holy crap! I did saw that. That was kind of peak. EOS being
Oh, the
playable.
movie, right? The movie with Grace filming everything for
Yeah.
the other event we did last time.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
big
Yeah,
golden.
yeah, the event.
Yeah,
Yeah, that seems pretty interesting.
How should I say this? They did recycle some events, but they did some upgrades, so I guess it's fine. The same case with the photo event, right? They added themes. They added basically different types of filament, if I would say. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Mm-hmm.
Filters, basically filters where you could add, some cinematics and
Yep.
stuff like that, which is really badass. So yeah, they're recycling but upgrading at the same time, which I'm kind of happy.
Yeah.
Jade, please don't ban me. Cosmic Blaze just yapped. It's fine, Cosmic Blaze. I was just playing. I was just being chill.
Don't worry, he apologized. Oh, hey, Nom Shark. Yep, and also you could also, I mean, what else are the other events there? I think the other one was the chess. Is that right? The chess game thing about
Yeah,
the
the
Bangbu.
the Bangbu TFT. It's back, and they kind of upgraded as well. And also, there's
Maybe it's
actually.
just. my bad. I keep
Go
getting
on.
bad timings. I was just gonna say maybe it's just me, but I look at like events like Polychrome. I'm not gonna lie. Like I enjoy them, but not to the same extent where it's like I actually look forward to them coming back. Like it's kind of cool to see the little tidbits for the story, but other than that, it's like
It's
I
all about-
kind of just look at Polychrome. Yeah.
Yeah, like the same as well. I was just like looking at okay, how much polychrome we're getting here.
Yeah.
I'm kind
Exactly.
of disappointed that there's these, short events, right? Short events that only give 300, which was kind of I don't know, like the events right now in 2.3. Basically all of the filler events. Just basically something to do. Like all they offer is 300 polychromes, right? Which is kind of disappointing.
Yeah,
But
like the battery
no-
one we have right now. That's kind of
Yeah.
how it feels.
Yeah.
But wait. What I noticed with the upcoming patches on, the upcoming events on 2.4, I noticed that they are being generous with the polychromes because the TFT event, dude, that gave like so much polychromes. The TFT event gave tons of polychromes. And then the robot Golden Bang Boo event also gave tons of polychromes in my memory as well.
Yeah, I
Back
believe they
in-
both gave enough for a full multi. Both
Yeah,
of them.
yeah.
So that's 24 pulls right there, right? So.
Yeah, so it's like holy shit. This is so good for saving, for patch 2.5. And I'm like thinking like, okay, maybe I can afford to grab, one agent even if I lose the 50. That would be so nice. But holy crap, man. I would wish that to, just once to win the 50. I have not won a single 50 like in a long time. The last 50 that I won is on Astra's banner. This is also that I forgot to
Wow.
mention. This is also the thing that I also forgot to mention is the devs need to add a system, basically another pity system. Like for example, if you already lost like 3 50/50s, I know Genshin has this. If you lost 3 50/50s in a row, your fourth 50 would be guaranteed. That's what I've
Oh
heard.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they would also implement that to ZZZ. Therefore, you could have like back to back, like a bit of a, ultimate hard pity for the ones that are like me.
Honestly, what I would want more is what HSR does, where it's like, even if they don't have that, if you lose to 50/50, you can actually lose to limited agents now. So, for example, let's say we lost to 50/50 in ZZZ. You could choose to lose your 50/50 to, like, Ellen or Zhuyuan, I think that'd be really cool if they did that too.
Oh, like, for the standard agents and also for the
Yeah,
other-
because now you can lose to Blade, you can lose to Sela and Fu Xuan, right? And then we have new characters we can buy for free that are also limited characters. I feel like if ZZZ has that, where we can get Jane Doe for free, that'd be crazy. Like, lost 50/50s. That'd be
Wait.
super cool.
Wait, basically, if you lose the 50, you get a selector? Is that what you're telling me?
You could choose who you lose your 50/50 to. So, for example, let's say I wanted to
Oh
lose...
shit! That's
Yeah,
so
it's crazy.
good.
Like, but it's only limited to certain characters. So
Yeah.
it's not like I can just, lose the 50/50 to Miyabi or something crazy. It's like the first characters that came out, which is so crazy because I could lose the 50/50 to like Lighter or, somebody else in the beginning pool, but just not the newer ones, which makes sense.
Holy
I feel like
crap,
that's still
I'm not-
kind of crazy though. I want that so
Dude,
bad.
Dude, that would be also good, man. Imagine if the selector, I select Soldier 11 every time I lose the 50. Holy shit, man, I would be super hyped. That would be
Well,
good.
it's still a selector between the 7, right? So you still lose your 50/50 to 7 characters.
Yeah, I
But
still
that
want-
means that you could never lose to, like, let's say, I never want to pull Grace again. God forbid. But let's say I don't want to ever pull her again. I can get rid of her in the 50/50 pool and add in Zhu Yuan. Or if I don't want to lose to Lycon ever again, I can add in Ellen. And then you can lose your 50/50 to the other 5 standards along with those 2. So now it's like you change your pity.
Yeah,
It's super cool. I like that.
It still has chance, so yeah, you still have a chance to get the one that you want or not. So yeah, that's.
Holy shit. To be fair, the devs are all talking about future stuff, right? They're talking about future stuff, about quality of life changes, but they have not been talking about the gacha system, right?
Yeah.
They're not talking about it if they want to change it or something. Or basically adding a standard agent, you know, increasing the standard pool as well. They have not been talking about it.
I was about to take it a one step further about the gotcha system, but never mind. I think I don't want to. I will not do it anymore. I'm sorry.
No, share it. Now I'm
This
curious.
would be
I wanna
the
hear it.
75-25. I can feel it, right?
No. Well, not well. Maybe not about the 75-25. It's about like, because apparently I also play another gotcha game where, they have this like featured character. There's like two ways of getting them: the 50-50 chance or the target chance. This target chance gives you like it will give you like 110 pulls, yeah, but it's like it's guaranteed already. But in the 50-50, you have to go 80, but there's a chance you'll either lose or win. It's like the rate.
Oh, Persona, no?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yes. My brother plays that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that should be a pity system too. I would definitely spend 110 every single time instead of the risk of a 50-50.
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, you get a guarantee, but instead of 80,
You get 110.
you need to spend a bit. You need to spend a bit more.
Yes, exactly.
So if you're feeling a bit, feeling a bit lucky, or you want to go in the danger zone, Gamba mentality. Nah, I'ma win it on 80, like something like that.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
you would
all
play
on
it
red.
safe.
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah.
would play it safe.
Yeah.
No, I just want my one. I'll invest 110 if it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be so good as well. I'm not gonna complain about that.
Yeah, I would never gamble ever again. Like, if I had the choice, I would not do the 50-50s.
If you have the choice for a guarantee angle, dude, I would go the guarantee angle, man. Like, heck no. Okay, it is a shorter pool, but there's a 50% chance you would lose. No, I don't want that anymore, man. I'm tired of losing, bro. I want some guarantees back to back.
Yeah. That's also that's actually like a good idea as well. Especially also on the weapon banner as well, like also in Persona, if you did not win your 50-50, you could guarantee a weapon. That'd be actually pretty cool.
Holy crap, man. The devs need to start updating their gacha system, man. Like, we need
even though I would
update.
like that, but I just really like 2.5 so far. So, like, even if they said, screw you guys, we're just gonna keep everything exactly the same for the rest of the game, at least they are listening to, like, my major complaints, you know? So, like, for me, I'm actually satisfied all the way now. I actually have nothing else to ask
me
for.
Me as well, man. Like, most of the dev talk and the information that is spreading right, basically the shaman visions, the alien invasion information. Most of it, I'm pretty hype as well. I'm really looking forward to it. It really shows that the devs listen. The devs care for their game, and they did talk about it in the dev talk that they said something about what about the upcoming bosses, right? Most bosses are becoming a bit more difficulter. How do we address this? And then they did explain it that they're planning to work on something, right? And then they're talking about certain agents that are having, iframes. They did a great explanation where's this one boss phase, you could just fully ignore it thanks to the iframes. Like, for example, Miyabi, right? You could just hold the basic attack and you won't even... the boss is doing its thing? Okay, let me just do Miyabi's hold basic attack and do infinite iframes. So, my thought process about that is they may add more bosses the same playstyle as the Defiler, where there's stall phases. I do kind of like that. Therefore, it's kind of... How should I say this? You're interacting with the bosses with these stall phases, and... how should I say that? One, it's good. Okay, I know people say it's bad. It's really horrible, because it really... wastes time, it wastes time. I'm not gonna complain about that, because again, it's really nice. It's a good, really good, a good way to basically nerf the sweat players. Basically these sweat players that aim to get high scores. But with these stall phases, you're not damaging the boss. They're stalling for time, which means you need to interact with them. But the beauty thing about these stall phases, they kind of give you a tiny bit of performance points, meaning you're still interacting. So I guess this is what the devs were talking about, to my understanding, when they're explaining it, you know? So we might be getting future bosses the same playstyle as Defiler, and I'm not going to complain about that, you know?
I like the Fiend, I just don't like the Defiler. I feel like the Defiler is so heavily dependent on, like, attack agents, which is, I mean, nice because back then it was really just Anomaly. But, you know, I feel like for me in specific, I prefer the Fiend, where it still has a stall phase, but you can use basically anybody. Attack agents, Anomaly, what is it? Rupture? Like, you can use any agent to clear the Fiend, and it still has a stall phase. So if they want to do that, I wouldn't mind. Just not the Defiler. I don't want Defiler, low-key.
To be fair, the Defiler really counters you, right? Because you're Anomaly. Me, I'm a pure attack main. I'm attack
with
main.
Idari
so
now, I cannot do it, but still, you know, still.
Me, I hate the Fiend. I hate that PH, bro. Like, I don't have an Anomaly agent to deal with the Fiend. So maybe you're enjoying the Fiend because it's kind of Anomaly weak. And yes, that's technically true. Attack teams can still brute force the Fiend, right? And Rupture is no brainer. Again, Rupture teams are the answer for miasma.
Even Goma says that Fiend is sucking the life out of me. I can't S that thing.
Oh yeah, like true.
That's
Like,
crazy.
Goma has actually always been complaining about it. Also, how should I say this? We might be getting a new boss mechanic soon.
Of course, we know that. We know.
How should I say this? We're approaching season 3, right?
Yeah.
Season 2 is the rise of miasma, right?
Yeah.
Season 3, there might be a new rise of a mechanic. You know, for example, a new boss mechanic instead of a miasma, something else. You know, something that we don't know.
If you don't have a shield, you die no matter what.
That would be nice. That means it would be the shine of defense agents, you know, like Ben that gives shield, like Seth that gives shield, you know? That would be nice.
I hope it's something
that would make defense agents would start to shine, meaning like, you know, Caesar that gives a broken shield, you know?
Yeah. I hope it's not gonna be like another form, like you go to this form, oh, we could beat this form, and then after that it's gonna go to the miasma form. It's like, oh no.
Oh heck no!
Yeah.
Like basically a boss having multiple forms and then a miasma shield on top of that. Holy fuck, bro!
It's like
imagine you're a newer player and you're up against this boss. Holy crap, bro! I would uninstall the game.
I was like, you're getting way too predatory, buddies.
That is actually true. Like, how should I? I'm not gonna complain if we can get like a super shill boss that you can't really deal nothing but just, I don't know, cry. I'm not gonna complain, but it's kind of fun to see, you know, if the devs would go that route. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Because again, from the dev talk, they talked about that they really listen from the player base. They really want to know about some stuff about the issue about iframes, the issue about the bosses, the issue with the damage numbers covering the whole damn screen that you can't see anymore. They also did talk about that. I really like that they care. They know that their game has some issues and they are looking to improve on the game even more, which is nice.
Yeah. It also goes to show also that they're actually playing their own game as well.
Yeah, like there's one
Yeah,
developer says, you know, in the interview, he says that he was playing the game and he's talking about oh yeah, this was actually a nice topic. It was talking about newer players and older players. Like, how can we improve this for, you know, to get more newer players hop in? My expectation was change the pity system. like, yeah, you'll definitely that will be big news, right? Like, imagine ZZZ announced that the gacha system, the weapon banner is guaranteed now, and then you have an option to do 120 pulls for a guarantee. Like, holy crap, a lot of you will get tons of players hopping in if they receive those news, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I know newer players won't be interested to play a game if it's just a bunch of quality of life changes. It's not too eye catching, but if it's something big about the gacha system itself, because it is a gacha game, right? Then it would open up a possibility to pull in newer players. But they kind of went on the yap fest of just talking about quality of life changes, to improve things. And then there's this one topic that I talked about, like something came up in mind where the devs were talking about the OG players, long-term players that have been playing. Because right now, me as a long-term player that is literally squeezing every tiny bit of polychrome that I can, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm actually trying to 100% my withering domain. I'm actually 94% now, so I'm only missing 6%. So, and after that,
cool.
that, I will 100% the arcade. That is a mission. I will do that on stream.
I'm not gonna. At first, I was in my mind saying that, oh no. In my mind, I was saying, is Jade desperate for police? I was like, nah, not really, right?
Completionist at heart. That's what. That's
completionist at
yeah,
heart.
I'm basically doing the completionist. I would say it's very sweaty. I kid you not, man. It's very like I'm cheesing the withering domain. The cheese way is you enter the TV mode, and if you don't see the stuff that you're looking for, then you exit and then you go back in. Rinse and repeat. Like, it's loading screen after loading screen. It's very tedious, but it's the fastest way. That's basically you're praying for RNG for these lost items to pop up, to let these general resoniums to pop up a bit more faster, but that's the cheese way. But my thought process here, why am I doing this, is to encourage new, like, for example, if we get a newer, we got a new chatter, and he's a newer player as well. And then he's asking questions about it, and then I could definitely show him that, hey, my account is actually 100% in Hollow Zero. Technically, my Hollow Zero is 100% now, and I'm 100%ing Withering Domain. And next for that is Arcade. Maybe it might inspire this newer player to think to play long-term. You know what I mean? Basically, to encourage him to, basically I'm inspiring newer players to really commit to the game. Because they see that, oh, my streamer is committed to complete it, So it might push more players to play long-term. Because I know there's some players that are always hopping in from game after game. They're not fully committed to ZZZ, which is understandable, because again, it's like it's a huge open vast ocean sea. There's tons of games out there. Like,
exactly.
why would just play one game, right? Well, guilty as charged, I do play other games as well, but right now I don't have the free time. Right now ZZZ is the only game that I really enjoy and I'm really I don't know, centered upon to, because this is what I like about ZZZ. You could play as chill as humanly as possible, and you could just play. You could play competitive if you want, which is you could sweat in the game. If you want to climb tower, sure, climb tower. If you want to get high scores in WSO, sure, go for it.
I did see you play DNA, yeah, in your stream.
Oh yeah, oh goodness me, Infamous. Thoughts on DNA?
I have not played it, to be honest. I've been so busy doing like Petit Planet betas, and then I've been making content on CZN. Like, I'm so busy, and now I have work, so it's like I can't play too many gachas that are out because I already have so much on my plate. It's so much.
How was Petit Planet, by the way?
I enjoyed it very thoroughly. I think it's actually gonna be really good because it's basically a free Animal Crossing and it has mechanics from other games similar to it. So I feel like since it's Hoyo, they're just gonna like outdo, the game outright. I think Animal Crossing is pretty much dead now.
Oh,
in
wait.
my opinion, I think it's that good.
Wait, Knight said something.
I'm editing for it though.
What is your opinion of AFK thing on Subian Temple management? And then, oh yeah, the new, goodness me, man, how many quality of life changes is Subian Temple gonna get, bro? Like in the previous special program, they did a quality of life changes to Subian Temple, and then they did it again. With this new AFK thing, I didn't really pay attention to it. It's like, oh, another Subian Temple quality of life change. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
I guess it just tells... I guess the devs are really telling you to really max Subian Temple. Because Subian Temple is kind of another way for you to farm Denny's, right? For you to farm a bit of a gold disc, a bit of... basically to get more items to redeem, right?
Yeah, but they don't have to they don't have to close the defense sword for it.
Yeah, after I finished up the temple, I legit never touched it again. I got my polychrome, I'm done. Like,
yeah,
I just don't like it. So having these quality of life updates might make me actually, start farming it. I don't know. But they have to do more, because I feel like this just isn't enough.
You're not farming it? Dude, I'm literally
I'm way too
farming
lazy for it. I'm way too lazy. The Denny's, I'm rich because I bought so many battle passes and I get so little characters that I just, I don't need it. But when it comes to like, yeah, I mean, I guess the golden tapes might be useful to craft, but I don't really need it. I don't know.
I do understand that there's some people, like, we have Goma. Goma doesn't like leveling up his temple. Like, he's kind of lazy about it, so I do understand it.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
For me, I'm a hoarder, okay? If I see that, okay, there's some, items to be redeemed here, basically basic material mats, upgrading mats for the disc, for the agents, and the gold disc and stuff like that. It's like, okay, how do I unlock this? It says you need to max up the temple and all that stuff, and then you need to, you need to do errands with Yamcha Sin in order to get these coins for you to redeem it through Devon Shop. That's how you get it. For me, I'm a hoarder when it comes to materials, because I have a belief where it's, how should I say this? I went broke once, like completely broke, while I'm playing ZZZ, to the point where, holy crap, I do not want to be in this position ever again, where I'm upgrading an agent, and then next after that, I'm upgrading another agent, upgrading another agent, upgrading another agent, always broke on materials, always broke on Denny's.
Oh, tell me about it.
To the point where, like, I don't want to be in this position, man. I want to be where I have the luxury to just instantly, day one upgrade an agent. I guess this is where I'm kind of happy in my decision when I first playing ZZZ, is I skipped tons of agents. Like, who does that, man? Pretty much sure nobody does that but me. Where this is your first gacha game. My first gacha game is ZZZ. I played it, and I didn't pull for characters for a couple of patches.
Whoa.
I just focused on all the agents that I have in my department, which is the A rank agents, the standard agents, that's where I focused all of my resources, to the point where they're all leveled, they're all invested, and then I pulled for Miyabi. I literally skipped like 4 agents of patches, man. To the point where when I finally had Miyabi, that's when the start of my hoarding career happened. Because looking back to it, it's like I felt like, holy crap, I wish I pulled, but yet again, I won't be in this position where I'm literally abundant with materials. Because again, if you're a type of player that is broke on materials and you're still trying to level up your agents to the max, and now you're planning to pull for another agent next patch, and you're still not finished, you're still not done with your agents that you have right now, that's just gonna keep you in the cycle, That's gonna keep you in that infinite cycle of just constantly broke, constantly leveling up your agents, to the point where you're in this repetitive rat race, So yeah, it's just a bit of a yap fest about that.
Yeah. Also, it also Goma says, "Yep, let's just go back to that part where Goma says, yeah, I'm still never playing the temple. It's boring. I'll never farm it. Is he spying on me from here?" Goma, you can go back to Jade's chat, buddy. It's fine.
That's all right. So I do mute Goma here from time to time.
And also, I also only farm Shwibian in the Shwibian temple if only this bingo card tells me to do it. So yeah, like craft products at Swabian Temple. It says here in the bingo card. So I was like, okay, I have to do that. So I have to farm
the
it.
weekly.
Yeah, the weekly.
Yeah, I still skip it. I still
Ah.
skip it because it's like you get so many bingo cards for everything else that it's still enough to complete your weekly.
But it gives
I just really don't
Yeah.
like the temple.
it gives you 60 polychromes, bro.
Yeah, but you still get the rest of it from the week. Like for example, you can
yeah.
still get the 1,300 I think you need for just using stamina and stuff.
Oh.
I
for
would
me, I just do
say,
that instead.
how should I say this? I would say if the devs are planning to go long term, right? Going back to the topic, this is a topic about Subian Temple as well. I'm gonna I don't know, rotate this all together. We're gonna mix all of this. Talking about the dev, talk about newer players and then long term players. Talking about the long term player perspective is the devs need to start looking for more possibilities of weekly resets or polychrome farming possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Because me as a player, like for example, I'm being a perfectionist, right? Going back to the topic of I'm literally completing the game 100%, end game mode 100%, where all of the side quests, and to the point where I'm achievement hunting. Holy crap, that's gonna be really sweaty. Like achievement hunting is gonna be the final boss for me. To the point where I'm just waiting for events, new content, and Deadly Assault and Shield defense resets. That is basically my main income source of free-to-play polychrome, right?
Yep.
In order for the devs to want, basically for long-term players that want to commit, like literally old players that want to commit even more further, is they need to add more polychrome farming. This is why I'm kind of happy with the Threshold Simulator, with the new endgame mode. Have you guys noticed? What's your update with the Threshold Simulator? Did you guys clear it?
I mean, I did not really.
You're talking about the new tower, right?
The new
No,
the new endgame.
it's kind of a new tower, but it's kind of a mix of Deadly Assault and Shield defense in my opinion, in my understanding. The
'cause you have
Threshold
the
Simulator.
buffs. Yeah, I played a little bit. I've not completed it,
But I
but I know what you're talking about. It's kind of fun.
The last node I did not I did not reach S rank. I think the final was an A rank. So, but I got everything. So yeah.
Oh, me, I fully completed it. It's really fun. It's a great test. Like, that new endgame mode is a great test for OG players like us, like me, where I have multiple agents, well built. Like, all of them are kind of built. Like, you need 4 to 5 teams in that new endgame mode, which is nice. Which, going back to the dev talk, that they did say that they didn't want older characters feeling left out. So that's why they created this new endgame mode. So therefore, you need to start juggling all of your agents. So therefore, you can start using all of your older agents to this new endgame mode, which I kind of like as well. Because again, they did talk about it that most of the older agents are becoming obsolete. Because because of these old newer bosses, newer things, they're kind of becoming unplayable. Like, you would rather prefer to play these newer agents compared to the old ones. So this new endgame mode they added really tosses out that idea, which I like. Therefore, you really need to start juggling all of your older agents as well. Basically, you might put in your A rank Seth just to fill in a slot, your A rank Lucy, your A rank Anby just to fill in a slot, just to fully complete it. So I kind of like the new endgame mode, and I did saw it. It has a reset of 47 days. I don't know how many days left in it. I think it's only like 30 less days. If that would reset and would give polychromes again, it would be nice to have a new endgame mode or a endgame content where it would reset and it would give more possible polychrome income. And now, going back to the Subian Temple topic, like, what if they add a quality of life changes? Because, Infamous, you did say you're too lazy, you're too bored to doing the Subian Temple. But, like, players like you, like Goma, like, that don't want to play the don't want to bother to do the Subian Temple, what if they added polychromes to the Subian Temple? That you really need to do the Subian Temple in order to redeem these polychromes, you know? Like you need to get it. Like you need to do certain quests in order to get the polychrome. But I wouldn't mind if it's going to be like a monthly reset. I'm not gonna complain. That's more polychrome, you know, funds in my department. That would be nice to basically push players like you to start going to commit to the Subian Temple, which in my opinion would be good for long-term players as well, and for newer players as well to look into it. Because I know there's some newer players that really do not bother to dibble-dabble with the temple.
Sure.
If they did it where you can get infinite refarmable polychrome, then yeah, I would. But right now, I don't really, enjoy it. So for me, there's not really an incentive, you know?
Yeah, it's like like right now it doesn't have. But what if it has? Then it would really.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would really push. See my point? If they do that route, it would really push the players and newer players as well to really commit to the Subian Temple. Because I don't know what's the point of making the Subian Temple with tons of quality of life changes when there's players like you that why bother, you know? Why bother, right? So what if you just slap on polychromes there? Or probably extra pools. You know, extra pools like they do with the monthly reset on the Scott Outpost shop where you can get two standard pools. Like, what if they do it that route? Instead of polychromes, you get pools.
That'd be great.
Like, more possibility for pulling for your gacha addiction. Like, people would start to look into it, right? If they would put, I don't know, like, standard tapes there? Or limited pools there? That would be nice.
That'd be cool.
For me, I don't know if that's gonna, like, bring in new players, though. Because I feel like the only way a new player finds out about the game in the first place is either something super big is going on, or, like, big collaborations.
No,
you know, replayability.
No, Infamous. My point is not to introduce new players. My point is for newer players to, basically, if we get newer players, some newer players, once they finally unlock the Subian Temple, they don't really bother messing with the Subian Temple. They would, like, look into it, doing stuff, and then they'll finally leave it out. And then there's OG players like you that really don't bother, right? So my point here is that the Subian Temple, I do believe it's a permanent feature, right? The Subian Temple is a permanent feature, therefore it's gonna be a long-term thing. It's a permanent thing. If they want it to be a bit more, instead of adding these quality of life changes about the AFK system, basically getting more stuff about to grab more materials and stuff like that. I do like that. I do like the idea of getting more possibilities to get to get more farm materials. Like, for example, in Scott Outpost, we got your boy, right? Basically the Z Merits guy, and then the materials for the other, I forgot what was it called, but hold on. What's it called?
One at the outpost? I have no clue. We're talking about the purple currency? Because that one you can farm weeklies.
The investigation merits. This one, the investigation merits. Basically an area where you could farm materials, right? They added this to the Subian Temple as well, where you could
Yep.
Basically, grab it to Devon's shop. I do like that because in the first phase of ZZZ, we only got the three bamboo. The three bamboo shop, that was actually the only shop we had, right? And then the gadget store. Those were the two shops, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically in-game shops that we could afford to buy with our in-game currency, which is Denny's, you know?
Yep.
And now I do like that they're adding more shops, because I heard from Little Birdie they're about to add more shops in the future, right? So it's really nice that they're going that route, basically handing more miscellaneous stuff, like the temple, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I think the temple is actually a nice addition, but at the same time, it's kind of tedious because again, you gotta keep doing this.
Yeah.
For me, I just feel like the only thing they have to do is continue bringing out more quality of life updates. Because if you guys make it easier, then I'll do it, right? Like, even if it's just for crafting materials, if it's easy, I would do it. Because it's not even, like, a matter of if it's boring or fun at that point, because I'm not even handling it. If it's automatic AFK farming, I don't even give a damn. But the thing is, right now, it's so tedious. I have to go out of my way every single day. I have to... I mean, I guess it sounds simple because it's literally just handling your stuff on your computer for 5 minutes and then you're done. But what's the point of me doing that for 5 minutes if I could just log in, log out, get my dailies done, and I don't have to do anything else, right? It's like you have to enjoy what you do if you actually are going to go out of your way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Automatic farming just makes it so much easier that at least I don't have to complain about that, you know? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like just having things become easier is definitely a good way that they're handling it. I like the quality of life slot.
Yeah, they really need to add polychrome farming in the Subian temple to push Infamous to start doing the temple.
Quality of life, not just fools,
Bro, because again, like, I guess this is nice as well, Infamous, because again, it really shows. Because again, these are the materials you can farm. If you would see the stream, my stream, you could get, you know, Wenjin material, Hi-Fi Master, Senior Investigation Log, and Ether Plating. And then, I guess they added this for a way to get more Denny farming, which is nice. Because also in the Z Merit shop, they also have this. So basically, it's just, you know, more possibilities to farm more Dennies. I guess it's kind of nice.
That's the only one I farm, because that one, all I have to do is sell stuff, right? So that's basically automatic. The golden ones are the ones that you have to, like, make specific stuff for the customers, and then you sell it to them, and then they give you the golden coins, remember?
Yeah,
so for me, it's like, that's why I don't like it. That one, it's like, that one's hella annoying. In my opinion.
How should I say this? For me, it's kind of easy, because I did commit it to this. Wait, hold on a moment. I did commit it to this. Where, hold on. Let me open my Subian temple, and I don't know, just to flex the craftable items. Yeah, most of them are at 30, 25, 21, 25, 27, 35, 29, 28, 31, 34, 33, 35. Like, yeah, they're like. Yeah, I'm abundant with material. Again, I'm a hoarder. Okay, I want to be abundant when in all of the material department.
I mean,
like, you don't need to do the A ranks, just the S part.
You
don't need to do the A.
I just sell them all. just.
That's what I ended up doing, and now I only have 3. It's bad.
You only have 3 materials, so basically you're just repeatedly like.
Crafting the same ones, exactly.
and I just sell the ones that has the word hot on it. So I was like, okay, that's one thing to sell.
Yeah, that's
this one, like
too.
The hot stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even pay attention with this. I don't pay attention with this stuff, but it is kind of, you know, maybe I should start paying attention to this because you do get more, you know, Cloud Crest, whatever is hot right now.
Exactly.
And then you should be selling that. Because for me, Me, I'm selling the stuff which I'm abundant with. Like, if I'm noticing someone is really close to 40k, that's the item that I'm gonna sell. Like, the same case right over here. Like, I have 36, 36, 35. Okay, this one's 42. Okay, time to lessen the material, but I'm not gonna go under 30k, you know? That's how I manage the Subian Temple.
That's kind of smart. It's just really tedious. That's why I don't like doing it. That's my only reason. So if they make it more automatic and they make it easier, then maybe I'll start giving it a shot. But, you know, as of right now, I'll wait till 2.5.
How should I say this? It's tedious at first. It's very tedious at first. Because, again, once you're finally doing, did I went the right area? No. This is the good goods one. Yamcha Sin, once you finally in my position, like, you're literally just gonna spam this, the submit button. You're just spamming this, man. And it's just easy 5k in a single day, because again, I'm pretty much abundant with everything. So to the point that you're just gonna submit it non-stop, and then you'll instantly get the 5k in a day, which I kind of like. It kind of gives the same feeling of pre-farming for an agent, and then once they're fully released, you just level them up on day one.
Yeah, I'm so broke. I have to look what they want me to order, and then I have to start crafting it after the fact. That's how broke I am.
Bro.
So, you know. Yeah, maybe I will do it then. I guess 25k. If you have 25k of everything, then I guess it's easy peasy. But
yeah, it's easy peasy now. Well, like even like around 20 plus, or even 15k above. Like, if you can manage to get close to 20k above. Me, I managed to get 20k. Everything at 20k to the point where, okay, everything is 20k. Maybe I should start aiming for 30k now, and that's where my position is right now. All of the craftable materials are at 30k, and hopping into 40k right now. So it's all about commitment, my guy. You gotta commit for it to. It's very tedious at first, but once you get the ball rolling, it's just no brainer. Let's come on now. Like, look at the materials over here, man. Like these things are gonna help you in the long run.
Oh.
I don't know. Just to flex to the chat and to you guys. Can you do a screenshot of your material department?
Ooh. Okay, wait. I would have to hop on the game.
I'd like to see your material department.
Yeah, compared to yours, it's shambles. Cause I pre-farmed for Yidari, and now I'm pre-farming for Banyue. So it's like, besides those two, I mean, you know, I don't have much.
I thought Jade is gonna. I thought Jade's gonna say, yeah, you have to farm for them. I mean, who doesn't want Sunken Waves, and who doesn't want Azure Crane and Jade Scarlet Knots? You know, for the attire.
Oh no, I'm not grabbing those things. You know, cosmetics on the character. I don't grab those because they don't really benefit the account that much. Though, if you really want your character to look fancy, sure, why not, right? But yeah. I'm pretty much sure just hopping in my trigger.
Wait, you don't like the panda head?
We had the panda head.
I used the panda head. When the Subian Temple was out, I wear the panda head. You know, for the hype, for the shebang, for the memes.
The
you
drip,
know, I had fun with
it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
But that was given for free. Most of on the Devon shop, it's really expensive. Like, it's real. Like, let me show. Like, on Devon shop, bro, these are scams, man. Like this one. Like, I'm not buying this for 5k. Ain't no way. I would rather just stockpile this, and then I could just instantly afford these things, man. Ain't no way, bro. These things are too pricey, my guy.
Oh yeah. Also, Goma had a good idea as well. Give the
holy crap, Librel. Appreciate the big 14. Holy crap, my guy. That's $14. Holy dude, appreciate it, my guy.
Dude.
A little love for the roof and the piggy bank. Oh, dude.
Yeah, it is for your piggy bank. Good work, Librel.
I really appreciate it, man.
Good work, Librel.
Really, thanks.
Okay, now I'll go back to the Goma. He said, I'll give the ramen shop an upgrade. Make it boost drops. It takes too long for what's worth.
Oh, yeah. Basically, dude, I would say the ramen shop, you know, basically the buffs. It's
Yeah.
only good from early to mid game.
Yeah, I would.
But once you're in late game, it's kind of pointless now.
That's why, like, I want to, like, give it for, like, additional boost drops, you know, for, like, material farming or stuff like that. That'll be
Yeah,
nice,
that
though.
would be nice, you know? Get you eat this soup and your gacha luck would increase by 1%. Yes, please! Give me that!
100%. That's crazy.
Dude, that would be nice to have if they would go that route. You know, basically it's old, how should I say this? An old,
1% better than a coin flip odd. That's crazy.
No.
Oh yeah, I sent you the resources, by the way. In the
my...
Jay, check it out.
Oh, did you drop it? Hold on. I'll
Yeah.
check it.
I'm so cooked. Yeah.
Dude, this is why I love to flex my storage department, because again, I'm a hoarder.
Man, my storage department's not that great. Because, you know, you guys literally have specific agents you want to capture, and for me, I have
Bro,
none.
What is this? What is this?
Whoa, let me see.
Yo, boy.
Share it to the class.
Boy is
What, do you see it?
Share it to the class.
Yo.
Share it to the class. Oh.
Why
Yeah, I'm cooked.
Why do you have 20 of Pompeii? Dude, I'm quite surprised that you have... Oh, wait, technically you are kind of pre-farming for Banyue. This is Banyue's materials, right?
True.
No, I think it's the new one, right? The red ones? Am I tripping?
Oh, wait, it's the new one. You're right. The
Yeah, I
new
only have
materials
7.
is actually
But
the
I'm
one.
pre-farming. I pre-farm 20 for every single one. And then every time they release a new boss, I just grind that one to 20 because I know the new agents are gonna need it the most.
Me, I'm
But I'm
technically...
trying to-
Wait. Let me go back to the game. But actually... Wait. My storage. Time to flex the storage again. Like, I did all, you know, I did all the materials. I hit them all I basically I had 15 of living drive because this is actually Dylan's material, so I kind of went above and beyond with this.
Is it? Okay. I didn't.
Yeah, it's this one, and then the A1, the A material one is Jane Doe. It's Jane Doe's material. That's what she needs. This one, the living drive, and then Jane Doe.
Oh, I haven't farmed all these. Dude, mine's just living drive is 2, my final dance shoes is 1. My exuvia of refinement is 9.
You say you're broke, but then you look at mine and I have none. Like it's so bad.
Bro, at
I
least you
pre-farm
have
60.
at
but-
least you have, I don't know, like 5K of this. That's quite insane, man. What the heck? You have
Yeah.
and ether platings. What the heck? How in the
do.
earth did you get that so much?
I have no clue. I'm just pre-farming discs and then farming, I guess. I don't know.
Or maybe he just
Breaking them down
Or maybe
after
he
it.
just go to HIA and then say, okay, I'll just do my farming.
I don't know. Yo, that would be crazy to farm. Imagine using 100 stamina on ether plates. That's kind of cooked. EXP material. That's insane.
Goodness me, man. Wait, did Neku drop something?
No, I didn't. I can't screenshot my mines on console.
Oh, true, huh?
Oh, yeah, you can't. That's sad. Wait, maybe you could just show it on stream. Hold on.
Oh, you're.
Maybe you could just show it on stream. I'll hop into your stream.
All right, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me go to gameplay. Oh, frick. Hold on. Give me a minute. See it? I'm gonna remove my Yeah. And all. Yeah. Damn. Yep.
Instead of farming it for like weeks, for days, you know, just trying to get a good disc, but nope, I could just gamble it. I'm kind of happy that, how should I say this? Most of my farming in the game is mostly pre-farming, you know, mostly just constantly pre-farming. So it's kind of nice at the same time. Hold on. I do not want to dox this screen.
Jay, do you like waste all your batteries for the day, for like farming?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You know, basically the coffee. I don't stack batteries, because again, when you stack batteries, you really don't get. You don't get a lot.
You lose half of your value.
Yeah, you lose half of your value. Because again, it all explains here on the battery side. It's really pointless to overstack this, because the value is not that insanely good, man. It's really horrible. It's good if you would be gone for like 2 months. Yeah, sure. That means you'll get tons of this, tons of overflowing battery. But if you're a daily player, you know, you play daily, overstacking is not the right way. You get more battery if this always resets to 0. When consuming it, if you're consuming it on a daily basis, you get more compared to stacking it.
What do you usually use? What do you usually use for your backup battery though? Do you usually farm it for disk drives or for like
disk drives?
Mostly
disk
drives.
For example,
you said makes sense.
If I'm right now, what I do is wait, that's the wrong screen. I should be going over here. Right now, if I am planning to pull for a future agent, that's where I start spending my battery to pre-farm them. Basically grabbing the, you know, the material, you know, and then the engine, you know, maxing it out. And then if I could get like around like, you need like 30 of the agent promotion, 30 of this, and then 250 of the chips, right? 250 to basically fully max all of the skills from you know, from EX special all the dash skill all the way from the ultimate, basically all the skills. You need 250. 250 specialized chip. Technically I'm there. Like you don't really need to aim 250. You really don't need. Especially for dial-in, you really don't need to, because again, if I try to craft this, I have 87, so I have like 200 because I have this as well as the basic chip. So maybe I'm kind of like 200 and plus-ish, like 210-ish, like something like that. But the main goal here is to just level up the important skill for dial-in. Like dial-in, I believe you only need to max a couple of skills.
Okay. Alright.
Like, I guess you don't need to max the dash skill. Because, again, most of the agents we see right now, you really don't need to max the dash skill. Same case with... Holy crap, I'm lagging so hard. But same case with Lucia.
When I do my builds, I'm I'm a perfectionist, so I try to make sure I have everything, like, at least level 11. Even if I don't need to, I try to get everything to level 11.
That's the broke mindset, my guy.
The broke mindset?
I'm sorry, but I don't want to sugarcoat it. But that's... I call it the broke mindset because, dude, you are never going to press this button and you want to invest on this because of your OCD, you want to see them all at 11, that's a broke mindset.
Whoa.
In my opinion. This is just my opinion. You're better off investing all the important stuff, because the game literally tells you. The game literally only if needed. That means if it's not needed, only invest
How
on
I
the
see
skills
it is
that you
like,
need.
where else would it go though? Like, where would you allocate it? Because there's only so much pre-farming you would have to do if you're only going for certain characters, right? Like, if I know I'm only going to be going for Banyue for this next patch, then I can level up everybody's stuff or tracers to max. Because even if you're only using quick assist or dodging a certain amount of time, that adds up to your deadly assault. So for me, since I make content on like high scores, like even if I only get like 2,000 additional damage overall, that's still huge, you know? So like the small stuff for me is what matters. Plus, I mean, part of it is OCD. It does look disgusting,
OCD,
but, you know,
perfectionist.
but still, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, when it comes to builds, yeah, I try to have a good build on every single.
Yeah, I do understand.
That's why I'm so broke.
But yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue. That's why I'm not against it. Sure, go waste your materials. That's your account. You do your own account, right? So no judge on that. But when it comes to materials, I'm a hoarder. When it comes to materials, I'm very strict when it comes to using materials. Shout out to Skull. I know I basically wasted your materials. I made a mistake there, buddy, but because I thought he had the materials back then. He was really Jade, what are you doing? But that was my bad. That was my bad. Guilt is charged. I made a mistake there. So I'm gonna be very more careful when it comes to future account review, day one upgrading the agent, something like that. Because I don't know, I thought that you had the material stuff, but I guess that's not everybody, not everybody. The thought process, going back to the topic, of being the broke mindset. For me, I'm a hoarder. If like the same case, talking about the build, right? Shout out to Earth Squiddy. He's actually a perfectionist as well. He's trying to get 24k HP as a free-to-play build. It's possible. He's proven it. Like, he was around 23,800 HP. Like, he's only missing 200 HP to get 24k. 23,800 something. That's my memory. The issue with that is, dude, you are overly saturating your resources trying to get a 1% better agent where you could use you could use that other resources to different agents. You see the picture here? It's like that. It's the broke mindset of you're better off farming for a future agent or investing on your other agents than trying to aim for a better 1% upgrade. Because the 1% upgrade will come for like in a month. Like you're farming for your Ishuin, for example, trying to get the best substats where your other agents are kind of struggling, You could have just invested on them instead of purely investing on one agent. It's best
I don't know. I'm a big advocate of like vertical investment rather than horizontal. So having like one really good character for me is valuable, or more so than having 5 mediocre builds. Even if it's just like a 10% upgrade, I feel like that 10% is massive.
Oh well, don't get me wrong. I'm still against of the mediocre builds, but again, for me, if you have a decent, not a mediocre, but a decent enough build, like around, you're aiming for like 25 substats, standard, 25, and you're planning to get around 25, close to 30 substats. That's for me is decent enough. But you going close to 40 substats on a single agent, unless you're aiming for global ranking, like you want to be number 1, sure, why not, right? But again, if we're talking about, like you said earlier, if we can get just the bare minimum 20K, that's all you need, then there's no issue, right? Because again, there's no reward if you go for high scores. You're only, aiming for high scores to basically test your skill, or if you wanted to sweat, or maybe you're a sweat player, you do enjoy the idea of getting high scores, so, or probably for content. So I do understand that. Like, how should I say this? It's basically, it's agree to disagree type of a moment where everybody has their own perspective, which I do respect, but this is just my, my beliefs. Everybody has their own beliefs. Okay. So back to you.
I mean, I for me, I always believe that favorite character first rather than other teams.
Yeah, same.
Favorite character first.
Me, how should I say this? I guess I'm in the opposite side of the coin, because me, for example, I love Trigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trigger is my favorite character.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't have crazy stats. Like, I don't aim to get higher scores, because I've actually saw somebody that has insane trigger stats, like 3K attack, like 150 crit damage, and still maintaining that 90% crit rate, which is kind of insane to me. That's like, holy crap, that's a really strong trigger. But again, if we're talking about investment on your materials, investment in time on an agent, if you can get it, like, Trigger is only a utility agent. Okay, to my understanding, a utility agent just needs to get their bare minimum requirement, and then they will do fine. They will do their job, because their job is to just give utility to make the main damage dealers shine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't really quite overly invest hard on her, even though she is my favorite, my waifu. Because I have, I don't know, a FOMO, a fear, not a fear of missing out, but a fear that maybe, who knows, maybe in the future we can get a new 4-piece set for stunners, because we did get King of the Summit, and it replaced Shockstar. So maybe in the future we might get another 4-piece set that may replace the older one. You know what I mean? Like, same case with Astral Peace. Well, technically you could pair up Astral Peace with Moonlight Lullaby, right? So more buffs, right? But the issue is more pieces to farm, right? More pieces to farm. I guess I don't have an issue with that. That's because, again, I'm pretty much abundant. Again, flexing the material, but it just goes to saying that when it comes to investment on the materials, I'm, like, really skeptical about it. It's like, I see... Like, this is how I apply in real life as well. Like, how you manage your IRL stuff, I also apply it in my in-game stuff. I'm very... When it comes to resources, aka money, I'm very strict when it comes to touching it, spending it. Same goes for the materials you have in-game as well. That's just how I roll. That's just how I, see it,
Alright.
It's like, if you would apply this in real life, do you think going broke all the time is the smart way? Or maybe you should start cutting the costs, or you should start, budgeting, or you should start, thinking for, stuff like that. IRL stuff. Applying it
I mean, for me, if I apply my logic, it's like, if I'm using something 24/7, then I have no problem. Like, for me, I put something in chat, it's like, that's my Miyabi, and then that's my Yishuan, right? If I use them 24/7, and I'm using all my resources on grinding discs for them, then, for me, it's not really a matter of, like, going broke constantly, because it's like upgrading a PC, right? If I'm upgrading a PC constantly, but I'm selling my old parts, yeah, it's a waste of money, because you can make do with a 4070, right? You don't need a 5090. You don't need anything crazy like that. But if you're using your PC 24/7 every single day, you're making content, you enjoy what you're using, and you still have, like, money laying around, then I don't think there's a problem investing into your hobbies, if you really want a crazy PC like that. But that's how I see it. So for me, it's not going broke if you're using the thing 24/7. That's why it's like, I agree with you with the whole like, what if your disc set gets replaced? But Miyabi has her own signature set, so it's like that's never getting replaced, you know? Or like, what is it called? Yishuan. Since she has her own signature set, it's literally like the summit set or whatever you call it. It's like made for her. That's also not gonna get replaced. So for me, it's like I'm okay with investing into sets like that, but I wouldn't go for like anything universal. So I have the same fear. It's just that with core skills, I mean, your core skills are never getting replaced, you know, or your the sets that are made for certain characters, those aren't gonna get replaced either. So for me, like I'm willing to invest money into something that I'm passionate about or anything I played, you know. That's just how I see it. Always level up your talents is how I see it.
That's understandable. That's understandable. I guess I'm in the other side of the coin where I'm more of a saver. You know, I'm more of a saver than a spender. But it is understandable. Like, it's nice to hear other people's opinion. Therefore, it really shows that, you know, the perspective of different players as well. I kind of like this. This is the beauty thing about, you know, having these podcasts, you know.
Bro, you don't have to say yeah in Jade's chat.
Yeah, I guess I could just tell Goma. I just wanted to let him finish talking. I didn't want to distract.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh yeah, like what happened to you earlier. I think I don't think Sino was here.
Was Zeno?
Dude, I feel sad for Sino. Maybe she thought that I snobbed her. Holy
No,
crap, I was
no, come on, no, not like that.
Dude, I think Sino is gone, man. Because when Zeno said hi Jade, and I didn't notice, I know, I saw it. I saw that her chat, but Infamous was busy yapping. It's like, damn, I can't stop my boy from yapping.
Well, I mean, she is streaming right now, and I think she just finished the live stream. So right now, she just finished.
Yeah,
watching,
we can invite her.
Yeah, sure. Let's invite her. Is she streaming right now? This would be fun. Wait. Is she streaming?
Yeah, she's still streaming.
It'll be very hilarious though. It's like, hey, we're streaming too.
Hey, where's Sino? What's she talking about?
Oh yeah, don't mind me, guys. I'm actually farming now for Dialin. Very late to the party of like literally farming, but I'm starting.
Yeah, I'm lucky because I get to pre-farm everything for Banyue except for his relics, but then I also get to farm that after because apparently it's second half, right?
Yeah.
So I don't really have to worry too much, thankfully.
Like,
but I already have all his resources to level him. So
but I don't think Banyue is going to power creep Monato, right? I don't think so. I mean, they have the same.
I mean, M6 Monato, I think they're gonna be the same. I don't think they're gonna like power creep, but I just like him, right? Like, I just really like how he fights. It looks fun as hell.
Yeah.
Fun over meta for me, but I mean, I'm lucky enough to have everything he needs. You know, if I went for Dylan, I would be broke. So unfortunately, I can't go for her. But
guys,
yeah.
calm down.
Oh, right.
Wait, okay. Wait.
She's saying something?
Yeah, I'm streaming you net right now.
Just say Neku wants to be wants you to be in the podcast.
Hold on, wait. Let me just join. Let's just invite her, bro.
Yeah, Goma, that's how I feel too. It's the same thing with Star Rail too. Like, if I invested into Firefly, she's dead right now, unless there's a break buff. But the thing is, they have break buffs constantly, so the meta constantly shifts to her. So it's like my investment never falls off. It's the same thing with like my anomaly agents too. Even if you can't brute force everything, they always have like an anomaly buff. I think this is the first patch ever that they don't have one, from my knowledge at least. So it's like, yeah, if the meta favors them, I think it's
Wait,
perfectly
I can't.
fine.
Infamous, shut up! I can't understand you, girl.
My fault.
Oh, yeah. Wait, she doesn't know. Wait, let me. You could just probably. Good to see me, Akon. Appreciate the 20 again. Holy crap, bro.
What do you mean she doesn't know, Jade?
Yeah, how should I say this? She needs to do the thing. Hold on a moment. I need to find a tutorial for her.
Guys?
Yo.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I hear you.
Hello?
Yo,
Yeah.
Zeno.
Hey.
Welcome.
Well, how should I say this? Dude, this is gonna be really weird because I was listening at your on your stream, watching you right now, and then you hopped in because there's a bit of a delay, right?
Okay.
You could just let the sound play in the background for your question, right? Because what I did, are you using OBS?
I am. I don't know if yeah, I am using OBS, and I do have the Discord voice in like open. I do not know if that would actually work
Hold on.
if I open it.
You could do it this way. Basically, you know on OBS you could add a source link.
Yeah,
and,
I think it just worked. I think they can hear you.
They can.
tried.
You could wait. I could DM you this on. You could. I don't know if this would work on your end. Hold on.
I mean, I think everyone can like hear you. It's just that because we don't know who's speaking, because I don't have that thing that blinks when you that you have on your podcast.
That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing that I'm doing right now. That's the thing that I'm kind of.
Oh, you're doing that.
trying
Okay.
to send you a link right now. Hold on.
Alright.
The
Okay.
Discord podcast link thingamajig.
Mhm.
Hold on. I can't find it.
Discord
No,
podcast
that's
link.
not it. That's not it. Oh, wait, damn it! I'm sorry. I'm an unk right now. I'm having an
It's
unk
okay.
moment
I
here.
don't even know how to do this. At least you know how to do it. So
Wait. I'm
no.
trying to find.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find you right now. I'm about to DM you something. Try.
Should
to
I say
copy...
hi so that you find me?
Yeah, there we go. I found you. I couldn't find you because there's
Yeah.
so many people chatting. Try try pasting this link on try to create a new source in OBS. Basically, it's you know the planet one, right? The one that looks like a planet. It's browser.
The browser?
Yeah, the browser. Create
Yeah.
that and then paste the source there on that link, the URL. Place the URL there and then just slap that on to your OBS. I don't think if that would work, but if it would work, then hold on.
I think it did.
It worked. Is it
It
showing?
did. It's showing. I think you guys can see it. Can you guys see it?
Wait, I'm gonna open
Yeah,
up your
they
stream.
can. Yeah, they can. It worked.
Okay, it
where do I
works.
keep it?
Okay, now
It
you can just
worked,
drag
yeah.
it somewhere there. Okay, I see it now. I see it as well. Okay,
You see
it's
it?
working.
Yeah. It's working.
I can't see it
Yeah,
because
you
I'm
did
looking
it.
at Jade's stream.
With a web link? That's hella convenient.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I'll show it right. Yeah, I see it right now. Sadly,
Yeah.
you can't flip it, but you can put it somewhere else, so it really shows that
Yeah.
who's speaking,
I
right?
tried doing that. So yeah. I think we can see who's speaking. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
it worked.
Okay, that fixed it. Okay, beautiful. Okay, what
you
was
did it.
your question earlier? Because me and the boys already had a talk and thought process about it, but it's fun to going back to it just to share a bit more, share a bit more thoughts process, I guess.
No offense, our thoughts are already out of this world.
I do follow CyberNeku, so I did see the podcast, and I realized, oh, okay, yeah, right, okay, Jade's gonna be having a podcast with him. I did see CyberNeku's stream. So basically, I was introduced them. Yes. So I'll just introduce you, Carl. Okay, just wait a minute. CyberNeku, Infamous, Jade. These are all Triple Z creators too. I basically got to know Jade because he rated my stream once, and then I do hop into his streams because he has the most easiest way to explain Triple Z. It's whenever you pop up into the stream, it's not like you don't understand what's going on. It's pretty much easier, and I actually fell in love with the game because after the Jade rated my stream, it just felt really nice being a small creator when you get rated. So yeah, these are creators you can definitely go and I do follow them. I have subscribed them, so you guys can you see your subscribe thing on YouTube? Then you can go and follow them. I'll send the links. Okay, I'll send the links. Okay. All right, that was a very quick. Yeah, that was a very quick introduction. So these guys are Triple Z creators.
Should I say a quick glazing?
I thought I'm gonna say hi.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Neku. I'm a cat.
Yeah, please do.
Hi, I'm Neku. I'm a cat. Meow.
Yeah.
You didn't have to meow, my guy, but the meow sounds depressing.
Do a nya instead.
Yeah.
But okay, okay. Your question earlier, Zeno, you said, what was your thoughts about the special program?
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
I'd say I'm pretty freaking hyped, bro. Like the trailer, holy man! Like Yeshuan Guang showing all the blades, bro. That was just screaming. Like, let's go, man, let's go. That was just peak moment. Like I'm a hype and looking forward to it. Looking really forward to it.
Oh, cool. What about you, CyberNeku?
Oh, dude. When I was looking at the live stream, I literally taken a lot of notes. But like as what Jade said, Ye Xiongguang, we are literally saying that she's gonna be a character that is really looking forward to. And then we are also like asking questions where I'm gonna ask you a question. The brother, his what's the name of the brother again, Jade?
Yeshiwan, dude, like I kid you not, man. Like their names are a bunch of tongue twisters.
Okay. His brother. Do you think he'll die in the story or not? Chino.
He's definitely gonna die. He's gonna die. We can't do nothing about it. He's gonna receive the Pompeii treatment, bro. That's what's gonna happen. But I don't know. Like I know there's some people coping really hard, right? Hoping and coping for them to be playable. Because Isolde, if you didn't know, Isolde, when I first saw her, I was like, oh shit, please be playable. And then when I saw the story, she basically got the Pompeii treatment. And I'm like, that's really rough. That's hard. And yeah, like I don't know. I hope so, because I did say that I have a theory earlier, but to explain it to Sino again, just to let her know about the theory, about the speculation, is from the trailer, we got the brother saying that I wish that the Qingming sword chose me, right?
Yeah.
So, because her sister was kind of in a burdened state, so I'm thinking like that the brother becoming a villain he did that out of love for her sister, meaning he's doing everything that he can basically just to cure her. And then there's this one part in the story on the trailer where the brother said, do it, unalive me now so you can save him. That's what he said, but that's technically the brother, right? That's basically the brother where he's having like a villain persona. I'm still don't know, but maybe there's probably personality issue taken over in my understanding.
I feel like he was with Sarah, if I recall. He was with so the only person who's
Yeah.
what they show is left is Sarah from the Exaltus, and I feel like he joins the Exaltus so that he can keep his sister safe. I feel like that could be one of the predictions.
Yes, because again, what I really like about the ZZZ is they really stayed on the lore. Yeshuang Guang, basically the sister, basically went into secluded training up in the mountains. Basically, she went in secret solitude training, mastering the Qingming sword, probably. And
Summit.
From the story, you know, the latest story right now, we saw her, right, with Bell or with Wise, whoever you're using. And that's basically her time where her training is finally done. And this is where the brother is now really rushing in, doing everything he can to basically save her sister from the Qingming sword's curse. But there's still some missing pieces, like some pieces that I don't know, but I'm kind of thinking that the speculation about the brother literally risking trying to find a cure or trying to find an answer to basically help her sister out by becoming a villain, right? So he.
But then how does Yushuan's like sheath? She gives Xingguan the sheath to like control. Like Miyabi has this thing for her sword. Where does that come from? Like, I mean, of course, if that works out, can they not? Do they have to get Yushuang? Okay, I'm bad at names. For the sister to like, you know, yeah, that's the tough part. So for her sister to not get corrupted, or does the sheath not work?
I feel like it's a different.
That I don't know.
I feel like it's a different
right?
curse. I like different curse, like for. I mean.
Yeah, it's a different curse, but we still don't know because technically we saw from the scenery trailer, right, that it had a special casing, like a big ass casing, to hold the Qingming sword, and maybe you really don't need to. Maybe that sword, that sheath, big ass sheath, is keeping the Qingming sword's curse at bay, meaning it's not that really crazy. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm just speculating at this moment, but maybe when it will all explain from the story, from the lore, that maybe that's why Yeshuan Guang is not being affected by the Qingming's curse, because Yeshuan maybe might have found a way, because technically the devs did say that Yishuan was the one that created this sheath for the Qingming sword, so it won't be that much of a crazy
because her sister had the same fate.
Yeah, so probably that's the case, because again, we don't want the main character unaliving, which, you know, the playable character unalive, right? So I guess that's the case, but now my speculation about the brother trying to save the sister is kind of pointless, you know, because again, why are you risking your life when your sister is fine?
When you have a
because
solution. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. You know, what does the role of the brother play when you already have Yishuan working her ass off to get like a sheath so that she's protected from you know, the corruption. That's how even Miyabi survived. You know, that's how she also has a case where because even it's the same story. I think in the end, the story writer also mentioned Miyabi, where he compared the Qingming sword to the sword that Miyabi has, and both have this kind of cover. But what I feel what the brothers' role be is, because we know that the last Exaltus member is Sarah, and because he's stuck with Sarah, because he needs to make sure that his sister, no matter how, is protected. Somehow, maybe Sarah would know how to, you know, undo the sheath, and maybe that would cause her sister to get into trouble, and that's when the brother just comes and saves. I don't know. It's like typical, predictable story.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I would say that's kind of good, Zeno. It could be, however, how should I say this? It's one of that anime type story where
Yeah.
You're trying to protect your sibling. Your sibling's training, right? The sibling wants to be strong, but the
Yes.
but the brother or the other sibling wants to be strong as well. So the little
Yeah.
sister does not need to train. Therefore, I could just protect you. You don't need to train. I could protect you, like something like that. To the point
Yeah,
where
that's like, you know, or like Naruto has, I don't know if you watch it, but like Naruto has this Itachi who's like protecting Sasuke becoming the bad guy.
yeah, like that. I
Yeah.
also watch Naruto. You know, the OG Naruto,
yeah.
but not the Boruto
Yes.
anymore.
Yes, Naruto. Yeah. So I thought that maybe that could have been like the story. Another thing that I really wanted you guys to know, because obviously again, I think I'm I'm the newest when it comes to playing this game. So there are a lot of things that people were happy about. I don't know what it was, but people were talking about how a lot of things that have been made easier for the Triple Z players when it comes to discs and stuff. What's that about? If you guys can if you have any
A dev top.
Okay, it's
2.5, I think,
basically. Yeah, it's 2.5. It's basically the substats are guaranteed now. Basically, the devs really didn't make a specific saying. They just say that they are looking to fix the RNG issue. The thing is, when it comes to the building of the agent, the disk, is that we have an RNG system, which means the substats might, like, for example, wait, maybe I should show my game here so I can literally, portray this a bit more better. Hold on.
Okay.
Basically, for example, if you have a disc that has two good substats, right? Like, for example, you have crit rate and crit damage, and then the last two substats is kind of obsolete. It's kind of horrible. You don't want the substats to roll there because it's not going to benefit the agent. You much prefer it to roll to the good substats, to the crit substats. But the issue is RNG. It would sometimes go all over the place to not what you want, which is a big issue. It's like how should I actually have a theory video about this? Is that if you check the disk, there's actually an empty slot once you fully max it.
Yeah.
My speculation and theory about this is that why is there an empty slot here? It could be one thing that they might slot in an item here to basically get a guarantee substat. I don't know. That's just my prediction. It would be fun if they go that route. It would make building a bit more complicated, especially for newer players that don't know, like, for example, for you as well, that you don't know.
Yeah.
It would be a bit more complicated, so I guess they would not go that route. Maybe instead they would put in a slot-in item here that it would consume, therefore the empty slot would disappear. Basically, an item you put in here, you pick a stat that you want, and then it would consume, and then the empty slot is now gone. Therefore, you can't really abuse it, you know? You can't really use it anymore. You can only use it for once. That might be the route as well. But we still don't know, but all I know is that the devs told something that you're going to get a guarantee substat, which means a specific substat. You can get a specific substat that you want. Meaning building agents is a lot more easier. And RNG less, because it takes, with this RNG, if you're like trying to build an agent to be like around better substats. I know this is technical difficulty stuff to explain, Zeno, but the substat count is important. You need to be around 25 to 30 substat, close to 30 substats if you want your agent to perform really well. That's for damage dealers. Mainly damage dealers need to be at least 25 to 30 substats.
Okay.
To count substats is a plain substat on its own. I don't know if you're watching my stream, but I'm actually explaining
I am actually on the side.
Oh, on the side?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're seeing this. I know there's a bit of a delay, but just to explain it, a level 0 disc on its own, this is already showing 1 substat. Okay, like wait, let me show a better disc here that has this one. Like for example, this one. See, you notice that it's highlighted, right?
Yeah.
This is a good quality of life change where the devs highlighted the substat, meaning these substats count as 1 substat. Even though the disc is 0, it is counted as 1 substat. And the way you count substats is like this. Okay, it has 3 too, right? This is basically 5 substats in your view. But it's not 5 substats, it's actually 7 substats, because if you're counting out the flat one, the first one with 0 rolls, that's equivalent to 1 already. So what you count this is 1, then plus 3. That's equivalent to 4, and then 1 plus 2. That's equivalent to
3.
So it's equivalent to a 4. Wait, did I miscount? 3, 5, 7. It's equivalent to a 7 substat roll. That's how you count it. That's how you count substats. And in total, if you count all of the substats, you need to be around 25 to 30 substats in order to become much more, to be in the standard level for clearing endgame, The issue is that upgrading a disc, the RNG sucks. Okay?
Yeah.
This is what the people are kind of complaining about. Now that the devs talked about that they're planning to add a guarantee way, which means throwing away the RNG, which is really fun. It made all the player base really happy, because when it comes to building agents, it would literally take weeks or even months in order to get like close to 30 substats to get the perfect build. It would literally take that long. But with a guarantee substat, it would make building a lot more faster, a lot more easier. Therefore, you don't need to start wasting materials after materials because of this horrible RNG curse. Because in
I didn't get to do maths. I think I'm happy about that. So
how should I say? My understanding is better substats have a low roll, and horrible substats have a higher possibility to roll more, But having the guarantee system, that's just basically it. So, so that's the explanation.
So basically, conclusion: you're not doing any maths. It's an easier to build your character, because I swear, there's one thing that I lack in doing is literally my disc. I think the one thing that I've been building on is probably the ones that we usually do, the skills. I think I usually go and try and work that out. When it comes to like working on a disc is when I always falter. The fact that I can farm, it's like, it's like equivalent to like when you go to WuWa. It's like, I would say it's much more easier to go and farm for echoes, but coming here to farm for like discs and try to gather that up and do the maths, it's just, that throws me off. I think that's where I lack. So I think if they did that, I would just predict that it's become easier for me. Yeah.
The downside is, what I fear about this is, it's not going to be easy access to get these guarantee items. You really need to grind for them. They're probably going to be, how should I say this, only a limited use, or you could only, like the same case with hi-fi, no, not hi-fi, but what item was that? Hold on a moment. Hold on, I'm opening the game again. It's this material. Where you can get this in events. Maybe they might throw this in events as well. The tuning calibrator and the hamster cage. The tuning calibrator and the hamster cage. Basically the same case as these items, where you can only get a few, but not in abundance. You know what I'm saying? Which means these two items are very kind of scarce, or should I say, very rare materials that you do not wanna waste. So that new item might have the same treatment as these two. That's just my understanding.
Interesting. But I feel like it would, I mean, it's still, I would say still better, because when it comes to, I feel like I still have to start comparing with other games to keep understanding what exactly discs do. And again, it's like it's for me. I think the only difficulty that I have is to try and find where to farm for what. And oh my god, it's and the other thing. Oh my god, the blue ones. They're called the weeklies. What are those things? The hearsay. Oh my god. Of the fact that every time I try and complete that, it just pops up one more. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, I'm probably, now that it's gonna be out till 26th, if I'm not wrong. I think the new patch is gonna be out on 26th. I'm probably gonna be just going back and trying to figure out how to complete my agent stories and all of that. That's a big deal. But what do we talk about, like the banners? I mean, we got like Banue and Dylan. Who are you guys like thinking of pulling this time?
Should we go?
Okay, I'm gonna let the
should we go for a roll? Okay, let's start with me. Okay, Dylan, Infamous, you go ahead.
Yeah.
Banue.
Okay.
Me, I'm kind of planning to pull for Dylan, because how should I say? Your boy Infamous is kind of in the opposite way, but pretty much sure Sino is in the same boat as Infamous. I know you're planning to pull for Banue as well, Sino.
Yeah. I literally, the first time I saw, like, it was mentioned, like, after Minato, I think it was Banue, which literally I was like, okay, I need to really, really grind for it. So I'm literally grinding so that I can actually go, and I need to, like, get my, I don't know how many, 160 or some polls to actually get Banue, but I'm really going for that. But then I thought about it. I was like, you know what, you need, like, good support characters for the, you know, always, it comes down to that. It's like, you know, but he's the damage dealer, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Banue
he's
is
the
a damage dealer.
Yeah. So I was like, maybe I can actually go for him. And I feel like when I looked like the video or the trailer or the stream of Triple Z, they showed how Dylan like needed, like, her attacks become really great when you have like good support character. I think that's like, and I don't have that support character, to be honest. I think it's Yishuan, if I'm not wrong.
Yishuan's not support.
Yishuan is not a support. Yishuan is a damage dealer as well. Do you have Lucia? Lucia is actually a support.
Actually,
okay,
I do.
Oh yeah, then you're eating good.
Then that's good. You're good. Banue has a support. You could slot in Banue and Pan. Pan is actually good as well for Banue.
Oh, interesting. I remember I was pulling for Minato, and I got like Alice with it. I was like, okay, let me try and pull. I think I was trying to pull for Minato, and I didn't get Minato, and then I pulled for Alice, and I was like, okay, let's try it again, and I got like 2 of Minatos after that. So I was like, okay, that sounds great. I do have Pan too.
Alice or Vivian?
Alice.
Vivian? I think it was Vivian.
Yeah.
Alice?
Vivian, right? Not Alice. Alice is the one with the bunny siren.
Wow.
Sino. Are you talking about Lucia?
Or Vivian.
Oh, the purple girl. Wait,
Vivian.
Oh wow.
Vivian.
Great. It's not just Chinese name. It's actually just. No, not Vivian. No, not Vivian. I definitely know. I didn't get Vivian. I think I do have. I think it's Lucia. I think the elf-looking girl. If I'm not
Lucia.
wrong.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
Lucia.
yeah,
It's
Lucia.
Lucia. You were talking about Alice. Wait, Alice with Minato. I was like, wait.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I think it's Lucia because they came together, if I'm not wrong. I think they.
Okay,
they
so
both
it's
were there.
Lucia. So it's Lucia. It's Lucia.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could pair up Lucia with Banue, because again, Lucia is a rupture support and Banue is a rupture DPS. So you could pair them up both, and they're gonna do wonders. And for for the third party member, I guess you could slot in a stunner or Pan to just buff up more.
Maybe I don't.
To buff up Banue even more, because Pan is actually a good rupture support, because Pan's it's just easy to play. You just press EX skill and then you quick assist back to the damage dealer, and he or she will be buffed with rupture buffs thanks to Pan's buff.
See. Wow. Damn. I feel like I should be like have like a notebook right here to just take in notes quickly. Damn. It takes a lot of study. I swear. Yeah. But no, overall, I think I pretty much love the. I mean, honestly, when I saw Banyue's and his ult, I think I was like, that's crazy. The first thing I remember seeing when I saw Banyue, I was like, okay, that's forearms from Ben 10 because yeah, forearms.
Forearms.
But yeah, I mean, he.
Oh, forearms. Well, the
Yeah.
first time when I saw Banyue, my first thought process was, okay, your boy is a robot lion. But when then he saw the arms and then he went, he turned to a fire mode. My thought process was Ashura. It's like, oh shit, he's Ashura.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the fire too.
Yeah. Same case, and then same ab structure as well.
Even right now, he's still
Sure.
joining.
No, but I think it was cool. And the ultimate, I think it's a falling, it's called the toppling mountain. Okay. I think I love that ultimate move, that toppling mountain. I think it was pretty cool. I would
The
say.
earth bending
So
thing.
that's one thing I would.
Zeno, I hate to break it to you, but you need to lock in if you're planning to pull for Banyue.
I know.
No. Let me speak first.
Okay.
Banyue is going to be probably the second most complicated champion because he's combo dependent, not she. He's combo dependent. He's kind of like, do you know how to play Tekken? You know the Tekken combos, right? Like you're pressing combo, top, left, right, top, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's how I understand Banyue. He is very combo timing dependent, so you gotta lock in and learn the moves, learn the combos if you plan to play Banyue. Just a bit of a heads up, especially that you're still kind of new.
But again, ZZ is not a fighting game; it's a hack and slash.
To be fair, it is kind of in the same boat as a fighting game because we do, shout out to EOXS. Technically, he doesn't even know that we exist, and we're talking about him. But he's actually started playing Tekken. Same case with Foxhole. Foxhole also started playing Tekken first, Street Fighter, before he hopped into ZZZ. Because technically, it's the same type of a game style where you're mashing buttons, playing, fighting, except you're fighting with the bots in the game, right? But it's fun.
But I would say I think I got into Triple Z because of that. I think that was the one thing that actually got me in Triple Z. I think that's something because Tekken is something I think, especially as an Indian, I think a lot of us have actually played Tekken as a kid. I think we all used to. So I think that's one thing that pulled me into. I mean, apart from the characters, I think it was definitely the fighting that actually got me into Triple Z. That was the main reason why I still stuck with it.
Yeah, I love arena fighters, 3D arena fighters. So playing ZZZ really reminds me of I don't know if you guys ever heard of Storm, but like Naruto Storm, it reminds me of that. Or like Demon Slayer Chronicles, like any 3D arena fighter, it really does remind me of that.
I also kind of that game that's so nostalgia, bro. That unlocked me a memory, bro. I used to play that in my young days, bro.
And also, I always...
ZZZ reminds me of it, though. I really like it. It does remind me of a 3D arena fighter.
I mean, for me...
It might not be like a traditional fighting game, but it's really fun.
I mean, for me, I only think that, mine is like a hack and slash, like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. But I always think about ZZZ. I didn't really think about it like it's a fighting game, because if it was like, oh no, it's not a 2D game or a Naruto Ninja Storm game. It's like for me, it's like a hack and slash game. So I was like, alright, I'm enjoying this.
For me, it's the dodge and the parry mechanic, which is so satisfying. I'm a big fan of those type of games where, like, for example, God of War. Well, technically the latest God of War, where you can dodge manually, but no dodge animation would happen. But the parry mechanic is really satisfying. Basically able to just parry all the enemy moves is kind of satisfying. And for me, when I discovered that to ZZZ, and it's way more satisfying, it's way more impactful. It's like once you really dodge, you really saw it. It slowed time, like something like that, which is really satisfying. Yeah. And then when you parry, it really hits hard, right? Like, holy crap, that's so satisfying. You can get the character just skiing in the ground, like really blocking it. That's really satisfying. So yeah,
That's
for
true.
me, it's the dodge and the parry mechanic.
I feel like that's the reason I think when it comes to gacha games, I think the WuWa is the other one. And I feel like the parry was one thing that I had struggled with when beginning with Triple Z. But I think that playing like WuWa along with like Triple Z, I think it just built up the whole thing about trying to learn how to parry. I think that's how it, you know, and then the parry is just so beautiful. I would say the whole thing that works out, it just is so smooth. And I feel like the fights are so, that's the reason it's so, I don't know. I mean, I missed the event where you basically photograph. I think there was a photography event that happened. I think I was trying to do like WuWa's just yesterday. So, you know, you see how clean the moves are when you play like fights like Triple Z and WuWa. So I think it took me some time to learn how to parry, but I feel like the more you play, the more you do. That's the reason I like grinding too, so because you learn more. And basically, I'm literally playing Triple Z because of the characters and the fights. I'm gonna be honest, so yeah, I'm pretty happy about it.
So, how should I say this? How should I, Sino, Hugo is actually rerunning. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Are you
think
planning?
we were.
Are you
Yeah.
planning?
I mean, I'm just so close to that. I'm like, I really want to. You know what? I was just playing Trigger Story a day ago, and I was actually hoping for no, not a Trigger. So it was Lighter. It was Lighter, the guy, right? Kaleidon's son, the one with the scarf.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah, Lighter.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. I keep forgetting. I confuse him from Trigger. So I was playing that, and I realized that I pretty much loved how I was able to do the ultimates and all the moves, and I was expecting Lighter. It's just that I might have not really played Hugo as much to understand, because in the end, I think it's like, I know I do want him as a character, but I feel like, okay, I need to be able to play him. I think, again, the same thing that you said about Ban Yue. It's like, until you learn how to play some characters, you can't enjoy it. You can probably get it, the character, because you want to, because, again, it's, you know, it's still, you know, you like the character, because I'm still vying for Vaughn, and that's the reason why I went for Minato. But then I realized that, okay, if I know the character, I think I need to learn and have fun playing with these characters. And I did have a lot of fun when I was doing the story quest of Lighter, and I was expecting to be able to get him. But I'm not happy about Hugo. I haven't played him that much to understand how he goes. So, yeah, that's my take.
Oh, so you prefer Lighter more than Hugo? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Technically, you could, if Lighter would rerun, Lighter does work with Ban Yue. Sadly, you're gonna need a. You can't play Lucia with Lighter, because Lighter's additional ability won't unlock, because if you don't know, Lighter's additional ability, in order for it to unlock, you need to be in the same element, or an attacker, or well, not same element, an attacker or a faction user, which is you might slot in Lucy instead, just to unlock the additional ability, so you can have a support, Lucy a support, you know, the one, you know, the small girl that throws the boars.
Yeah, elf.
And then Lighter as the stunner, and then Ban Yue as the main damage dealer. You could go that route. But, how should I say this? I think, you could go for that route, or you could pull for Dylan, because Dylan is actually Ban Yue's best in slot, because again, just to explain to you how insane Dylan is, just to glaze on your girl, is Dylan has the same ability that Lighter provides. Lighter actually has an ability that extends the stun duration for 3 seconds. Dylan, however, also has that, which means she extends the stun damage duration for 3 seconds. Another thing is she provides a crit damage buff for attackers and a sheer force buff for rupture teams, for rupture DPS. And another thing that is really broken about her is she gives a free ultimate. You know the chain thing? Once you stun the boss? Once you start the chain with dial-in, and you chain to your main damage dealer, it's a free ultimate. It will not consume the DPS's decibels. Meaning you could use 2 ultimates in stun window, which means more damage in a single stun window, which is kind of disgusting. So,
the only downside about Dialin is that she has no aftershock. So yeah.
I would say it's fine that she doesn't have aftershock, because
she'll be broken.
The way you play her is you can play her on field or off field. Because you play her off field, then you just wait for her resources to go up, then you press the EX skill, she does the rock, paper, and scissors, and then you go back to your main damage dealer. You could literally play her as Qingyi. You know, Qingyi's playstyle is going on field, just staying on field. The goal is to stun the boss, and then the damage dealer would just pop out once the boss is stunned, right? That's the playstyle. But what I understand is it's fine that she doesn't have aftershock. It could be cool, because, again, the devs kind of slapped on Lucia with, you know what, let's give her aftershock. Why not? Like something like that, like, really doesn't make sense. Hugo, however, back then, in the beta, actually had aftershock. They completely removed that. That was like, I was kind of confused. Wait, why did they remove Hugo's aftershock? Maybe, maybe in the future they might try to buff Hugo and reapply that? I don't know, just speculating.
I see. Dumb question, but it's a very dumb question, I'm sorry. But what does aftershock mean? Can someone explain, like, simply?
Infamous. Can you explain it?
I knew it's
dumb. Yeah. I was just gonna say it's off-field damage. So, like, whenever you see your guy, like, I don't know if you have anybody like Yuzua or anybody, just an example. They fling themselves into fights while you don't even have them out. So let's say I'm using like Soldier Lever or something. If you see somebody going on field, that's like an example of an aftershock.
Oh wait,
it's just off-field damage.
Wait, she does have Lucia.
Oh yeah, Lucia comes in out of nowhere and she summons her little, like, what is it, ethereal?
Ethereals.
Yeah.
Did you
That's one example
that?
of it, just off-field damage.
Okay, there's a question actually from my for chat, and they want to know your opinions on Grace's future update. What do you take on that?
Oh, that's legs. I'm not sure about that.
Oh yeah. Speaking of legs, we kind of, again, when it comes to the LEAK, we really don't want to talk about it, because again, Hoyo's rules, quote unquote, the rules is very, very scary. You could literally get flagged or get your account kind of banned or something like that. But yes, it's very scary. It kind of sounds like that.
Maybe
we like to call it legs. We sugarcoat our words when it comes to not so legit information yet. But usually the information is kind of legit, because we already know the birdie information, the shaman visions that been shown by us in the LEAK. And it's kind of legit because it showed it on the special live program. It's like, okay, it's like we're like pretending to be hype, like, oh shit, Banue does that, but when clearly we already saw the shaman visions.
Maybe
that's basically
maybe in the 2.5 maybe, and that's a time maybe we could share it, because just to make sure.
Yes. We could definitely talk about it once it's in the special program now, once we see it, However, we could talk about the dev talk which is they kind of talked about co-op. Any thoughts about
Yeah.
that?
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so the one opinion that I had was because again, example of another gotcha game that's Wuthering Waves. It has like co-op too. And there's one thing I might be wrong there because obviously when it comes to one thing that where does, co-op help? For me, what happened was because again, since it's a new game and when I like to learn it by myself. And when you have somebody who's like helping you out with certain things for fights to just do farm or something, it almost seems like as if you didn't do anything. But on the other hand, basically you're just taking help with farming and stuff. But other than your maybe in endgame, when it comes to endgame, maybe that's like where you actually need like a co-op and it probably might help there. But if I have to say, it's like I would probably that would be the place where I would actually be enjoying co-op, other than just grinding. Maybe that's just something that I feel just takes away the one thing that I would like to learn myself, and I just don't really like it when it almost feels like you're just being carried through the game. But otherwise, when it comes to endgame, I think that's where co-op is going to be interesting. I haven't played a lot of co-op, so that would be my take on that.
How should I? Holy crap! Guys, I didn't notice this, but if they would try to implement co-op, it would be on Well, we actually had a prediction about this. This is just speculation. That they did talk about a co-op, and they did say they might do it like an event first, because the devs talked about this, that it is really difficult to implement the combat system, because we know how the combat system works in ZZZ, right? Like, once you stun the boss, right, you're about to do the chain. How do you apply the chain? Like, who would go first? My thought process there might be a voting system, because we see the slow time, right? When it pauses time, there's a timer, right? What if it's a longer timer where the players get to vote who gets to chain first, right? Like something like that. That was my thought process, but that's what the devs talked. That was actually legit. This is the speculation part where I'm kind of might be disappointed with the co-op. It's like, I don't know. It's like maybe you just co-op just to help for the dailies. Oh no.
Yeah, that's crazy. They already said that
that's what
their
I'm
plans are
saying.
to expand on what they had on beta. And the thing is, in beta, they had it for weeklies only. So if you, let's say you had nothing to farm, and you could do weekly bosses infinitely, right? They had an option back in beta where you could actually invite whoever you wanted, and you could do PvE with them. So there was no PvP, there wasn't endgame help, there wasn't anything crazy. It was just for the weekly bosses. For me, I'm actually looking forward to beta, or not beta, my bad, any form of PvE or PvP. I actually like multiplayer in general. I would love multiplayer. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, in general, I think it would be more fun if we had PvE in like endgame content. I think that would be fun. Because if we're doing casual content anyway, it doesn't really matter. I think I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to see endgame PvE.
I have also
it would be nice. Like for example, okay, go on, Neku.
No, I'm just saying that it'll be also very weird. You have to make sure we are also in call as well, just to make sure, like, oh, you have to go first. Oh no, you go first. No, you have to pick this before me, something like that. So yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I think that's the best part, though. I feel like that's
sense.
always fun.
Yeah, how would you know exactly? But then again, it's like, it's not, so co-ops normally you have is like, again, it's like nobody's playing Peak or something. It's like in-game voicing. I don't know how that's going to be incorporated. Like, normally when it comes to co-op, you have those in-game voicing. I don't know if they're going to be incorporating it. I have not tried it in Wuthering Waves, though.
I think they're gonna add it. I think they're gonna go that route. Because shout out to Kete. I actually watched his video about how to improve the
co-op.
The co-op. He did say that he watched the previous co-op, back in the beta, when the devs showed it, It's like you have no mode of communication, right? How would you communicate? Like, one thing that caught my interest is basically adding, you know, an in-game voice where you could literally talk. I think that's the case. And another thing to add is, if the co-op would be just for weekly bosses, I think that's I think that would be fun, because again, you're co-oping. But what if you had, like, for example, shout out to your boy Vortex. If you didn't know, Vortex's account is actually a whale account. Therefore, you literally don't need to do anything. Like, hey, Vortex, can you help me do the weekly boss? You can just stand there, do nothing, and he's just deleting it in one click.
Yeah.
Let's say... I'm now looking into that perspective. I think they might not be able to implement co-op in endgame content. You know, basically on Deadly Assault. I think they're not gonna do that. Because again, if you have somebody with, you know, with Mindscapes with a whaled up account, then you can, like, you're literally carrying the person that you're trying to help. You don't really need to do anything.
Exactly. And I hate that, to be honest.
And also, there's someone in my chat saying, 3 asterisks in one game, let's go. And then when you do ta 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 ta.
Oh, you'd be just dancing. Goodness me.
I know. Like, it's just...
No shot they allow you to choose like the same characters, right?
Yeah,
That'd be insane. 3 Miyabis or something crazy. I doubt it.
Oh yeah, like holy frick, bro. 3 Miyabis? That'd be disgusting.
Knowing Hoyo, they're just gonna follow the same thing that they've done with like Genshin and stuff, because that's the only game as of right now that has multiplayer, and in that game you can't choose the same character.
Yeah.
You know? And in Wuthering, also, like, speaking of voice chat, I think Zeno was trying to say something about that, but with Wuthering, I don't think they have any voice chat at all, no? Like, you can type to people, but
you can type
that's
people,
not
yeah.
the same.
I mean, imagine you're like in a battle and you're like, wait, let me type it what we're doing, strategy.
Exactly. Nobody's doing that. Like, nobody's doing that.
Yeah,
I would
just
love like proximity
like
or something. That would be so
just
fun.
Press buttons, deal damage. What are you doing?
let me type, and then by the time you type, your character's dead. Like, oh shoot.
Yeah, it's rough.
I mean, I seriously don't understand, like, what was, like, you know, when it comes to WuWa, like, what were they thinking? The only thing I was able to confirm was, like, okay, are you there? Yeah, I'm typing. Yes, I'm there. I'm somewhere around your world. I think that's the only thing I was able to figure out. I mean, the invoice, I think, because we've played games like, you know, I've played games like Peak and or Repo, where you are talking with the other player, right? You're you know, that makes more sense. But when it comes to gacha, it's primarily you're supposed to farm, and you're just getting a co-op because you just need to take help from someone who's going to help you through that. I mean, then what's the point of the whole thing? I mean, you're supposed to. And so, I mean, co-op, I've never been able to figure out exactly where does co-op actually help when it comes to gacha games.
I have a fun idea, and I was gonna ask every single one of you, but I already had a little bit of a conversation with Jade. I wanted to do like a tournament system, because right now I'm pretty sure what they're gonna do is they're just gonna introduce multiplayer regardless into the weekly bosses. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna do that again. If they do, I want to have like a tournament format where you can have 3 people, and whoever clears the boss the fastest will go up in like an upper bracket or something. I feel like that'd be fun. Pretty cool content, you know? Yeah, I feel like that would be enjoyable.
If it's going to be a tournament, there's definitely going to be rules, like no mindscapes. Like there's gonna be complete no mindscape. Because if you're trying to do a tournament, okay, whoever clears it faster is gonna rank up, and then you have one team like 3 whales, they're clearing it in just 10 seconds. Then it's literally pointless, right? So we need to like, if that would be a really fun. That's a fun idea. It would really.
I feel like if it's just for content, then in that case, if it's just content, any content creator that wants to join, I don't really mind if there's mind skips or not, because at that point it's just for fun, right? Like if we're just joining calls and seeing who can handle it, then if we lose to some guy with M6 Miyavi, so be it, right? But I think just having people join together and see what can happen, I mean, that's the point of a gacha, right? It's fine.
But
I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun.
Maybe there's a best way for this, so everybody can join. People with mindscapes can compete with mindscape users. I think that's
because
right?
one of my chat just said that whales versus whales. Kitty just said it in my chat. The first thing he said was like whales versus whales. Let's go for that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically it. That would literally separate the whales from the for the free to players as well. Because again, we do have free to play sweat lords, right? That can literally get high scores. So it.
I mean, we
Yeah.
could regulate it. We could regulate it. But my point is, would you guys be down for that? Because I was asking Jade earlier, like if I did set up like a tournament format, and we did do something
Yeah.
like that, like a fun little tournament, whatever, would you guys be down? Because I'm actually
Yeah,
excited for
cool.
PvE. I'm happy for multiplayer.
Yeah. 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 That'd be fun.
Four
That would-
versus
so
four?
I feel like that's a great idea because normally like I know we're all content creators like trying to do it on ourselves, but that would be like one platform where we have all of us together and it just it would probably be a pretty nice thing to learn and to interact and it'd be again for content wise I think it'd be fun. I think it'll be nice.
I just only hope it will be like cross
totally.
servers, because apparently like maybe it will not.
Oh
only-
yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
server
cyber.
is the issue.
yeah.
Oh no, we had such a good idea, but the server is the issue.
Wait.
Don't want to burst your bubbles. I'm sorry, guys.
Wait, you guys don't have. I have Asia, I think.
Yeah, I actually
I'm
have an
on
Asia account,
Asia.
even though I'm from the US. So I mean,
Holy crap!
I don't know.
You can't play with us. You're
It's-
from America.
It's okay. It's okay.
yeah, but I have my server in Asia, so I'm good. But Neku is.
No, I'm.
Yeah,
It's fine. I can spectate.
Wait, can you
I was
borrow
gonna
someone's
say,
account, or is that
like,
there?
Asia to
Wait,
America.
technically you
That would
can
be fun,
borrow
Asia to
somebody's
America.
account. You can borrow somebody's account. We could do
Yeah.
that, in order for you
Yeah.
to just play with, just for a team.
I mean,
But holy crap, bro, that's gonna be really competitive.
That's what I was
man.
saying though. Like, if somebody doesn't have Mindscapes, or if somebody does have Mindscapes, I feel like at that point, like it's kind of hard to regulate. Because let's say Cyber does end up getting another account he's borrowing. What if that account is like mega scuffed, right? Like, even if it's completely.
Oh
free to
yeah,
play,
it's like
if it's
cursed.
mega scuffed, yeah, it's like bro's cooked. Shit, bro. I mean, at that
Yeah.
point, I don't know, but
I mean, I could.
Okay, then let's bring your applications in. We'll be judging which to take, I guess.
I mean, if I'm
yeah,
going,
no, I would enjoy that.
if I'm gonna join, if
think
I'm
it'd be
gonna
fun.
join an Asia account, I'm gonna say, oh, it's okay, guys. I could do it with my A rank Ambi. still a beginner here, but it's okay.
Well, at least you got an A rank Anby to play with
Yeah.
in the co-op. Your job is to stun the boss, right? I guess that would be fine.
Works.
To be fair,
I saw somebody
guess,
say it in your
yeah.
chat. Katsino, he said that it would be fun to have like a raid boss mechanic, PvE. I think that would be super fun.
Oh
Or
yeah.
PvP, if it's like
Ah.
friendly PvP. I don't know if you guys have like played any fighting games, but like Tekken, for example, they have ranked, and then they have like casual, quick play. I think it'd be fun to have quick play. Then you could just like play without any consequence whatsoever. It's just for fun. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a, but it's still really hard to apply it on ZZZ. There is the imagination, right? Like hoping that it would be this and it would be that. The issue is it's on the dev side. Like, how would they implement this without any bugs? Because again, they're really thinking about it as well. That's why I'm kind of how should I say this? Happy that ZZZ devs are different. Like I said multiple times, I've been glazing them multiple times on stream that the devs listen. Like, they're not your typical Genshin dev, your HSR dev. No, they are not. Like, ZZZ devs are different. They listen to the player base, and from the dev talk, sadly they didn't upload it in the ZZZ channel. They uploaded it in Bilibili. There was a translated version out there on YouTube. I forgot what the video was, but it was a great way to show that they know the issues of the game, they know the problems, they know the difficulties of the game, but they want to go the route where we're still we hear you, we're still working it out, and it may be out in a couple of patches. It like, you can't rush things, right? Sometimes you want something now, but that won't happen, right? It takes time. But it's really nice that they read feedback, you know?
I mean, they did say that they were interested in either implementing PvP or PvE content, and even during the like announcement of multiplayer, they said that they want to expand even further. So even if, like, let's say they only release weekly bosses for multiplayer, it's not to say that later on, eventually, we might even have a brand new dedicated endgame mode for it, right? Because they did say they are going to expand it. But it's just more so like what ifs. And for me, like, I'm excited for literally anything multiplayer, you know? I feel like having just more content to make on, or like having infinite replayability with other people is going to bring more people to the game. You know? That's going to be so fun.
Yeah. I feel like I like Nom is like in my chat saying watching Xeno play with Jade would be peak. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna be like running behind, be like, and he'd be like, do your dailies, and I'm like, yeah, I know I have to do it. I'm just gonna be running behind, be like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, and then he'd be like, okay, Tookie, take a look at your disc. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I swear.
It's
stuff that would be fun,
It'd be hilarious.
How should I say this? You're not the only one, because I've technically reviewed. I reviewed tons of accounts, and I know some people in the chat would be saying, "When will you start reviewing again?" It's just that I'm still juggling the streams and the work and stuff, so I didn't have enough time to do stuff. So, and again, you're not the only one with the same issues. Because again, everybody has their own phase. This is what I like about ZZZ, is it takes time. When it comes to leveling up your agents, it takes time. It would literally take you a month to get at least one decently strong agent, 25 to 30 substats. It would take you literally a month. Well, unless if your luck is really insane, right? But now adding that, you know, what the dev said about adding a guarantee substat of your choice, they did say that in the dev talk, which means it's nice. Therefore, probably building agents would be kind of a lot more faster and less tedious. Because again, we actually talked about this on a previous podcast with the boys, that we already have too much RNG with the building for agents. I do not want more RNG on top of my RNG. We need something guaranteed. Yeah, something like that.
No, but that would make it, like, again, I think that's what Triple Z I feel like has done. Like, I like the way that it adapts to the new players, and because I feel like, you know, because and relatively I feel like because Triple Z is like a fairly new game when it comes to when you look at gacha. And I feel like, again, I mean, it's very nice to the F2P players, because I'm just a F2P player. I barely spend anything. I'm willing to grind instead of actually going and spending on it. So I like that they are at least good to you, and they you know, when you try and, like, I was hoping to get a Monato, and I was trying to farm really well, and it was like something like it's guaranteed to get it out of some pulls, so something that you don't really get in a lot of gacha games. So I did like it for that.
Oh yeah, by Infamous. I finally remembered that thought process that I got earlier ago.
Oh yeah.
You said about a quick play, right? Basically, no issues.
Yeah, no ranked, nothing.
I was thinking about, like, PvP. Basically, you're fighting with somebody else. It's really hard to implement. My first thought process is, what if you get to fight with an actual player, no boss? How would that work, right?
In my head, it would be like Jane Doe. I mean, we have people already in the game that have the same combos that you could fight. It's like, we have Hugo in the game right now. We have Jane Doe right now. I believe we have... Well, I mean, Isolde doesn't really count, right? But there's other people that we have fought that have real characters. Oh, Monato. Monato's another good example.
No.
Ultra?
Ultra's
another one.
No, I meant actual people. Like, real people.
Real people. It would be like the same thing. Like, you would probably counter each other, like parry each other. It'd probably be the same exact thing. But what I'm saying is that if you're talking about like actual characters, how it would look like, we've already fought Jane Doe in the game as a
Oh.
PvE
Oh, yeah,
character.
okay,
A
yeah,
PvP
correct.
character. If somebody chose, Jane Doe.
Okay,
it would
I,
probably
like
be the same thing.
my brain didn't work there for a second. My
But then,
bad.
like, you're also going to,
All
like,
good.
improve your skills if you're actually going, I mean, if there is a PvP, that would, like, help you understand your character better. It would help you in understanding where you need to build. And, I think it'll be great because I know exactly that he said, like, we have fought Jane, we have fought the black and white Manato. But then, again, if you have, like, if it's a multiplayer and you get to do, like, PvP, that would actually help you understand where you, I think that'd be interesting. Then you can have a tournament, I guess.
Wait.
Yeah, no, that would be fun. I feel like
hold
the
on.
team-based PvE tournaments would still be fun, but regardless, PvP would be.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
Man,
on.
that would be exciting. That would actually be exciting.
Wait, hold on. Somebody in Cino's chat, Aryan Gian, Sly. I'm gonna defend my boys. He
That's
said
Indian.
He said
Aryan.
Infamous and CyberNeku don't have a YouTube channel. No, they have.
They do.
They
wait,
have.
I've been giving Jade's wait, I'll just pass on to his their channels too, because I think it was because I think one of my mods, they did give your
link?
links. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try and pull that in too. Give me a second. Yeah, go on. I'm just giving links.
No, I was about
What
to
were
say
we talking about?
I was about to say, how did you know that I don't have a YouTube channel?
No. It's okay. I'm already following you, so I just need to like
it's
take the
okay.
link and share
Oh, wait, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the PvP. The PvP.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
Yeah.
I find something really funny. What if you fight an actual player, right? Where you could parry and stuff like that? Because it does, like Hugo does parry, right? He will parry your moves. I did saw it one time where Hugo parried Nicole's ultimate, bro. That was really funny. So here's the thought process. A quick match, you played in, no consequences, you just want to have fun. But again, you suddenly played against with a whale account that you had zero chance of winning. Like that would be really funny to fight somebody. But pretty much if they're gonna go that route, they're probably gonna separate the whales and the free to plays.
Maybe I'm the only
Infamous,
one
you're
that
not
doesn't really
streaming, are
care
you?
about, like,
I mean, I hope so.
Wait, what? Am I free to play?
Are you streaming? Because oh, you're not streaming. I was like, I am subscribing. Normally it shows up where your subscriptions are, and it shows up if you're streaming. I think you're not.
Oh yeah, on the
That's
top.
what-
Yeah, I don't.
Infamous
Yeah, I
is
make
not
videos
streaming.
24/7, but I don't stream like that.
He wasn't streaming.
He's
yeah,
not
okay.
streaming. He's still shy. Like Infamous is still shy. He doesn't want to stream. He feels he wants to stick with creating content. Still making videos and content and guides. Oh yeah, just to glaze Infamous on Xeno's chat. Infamous actually makes good guides. Okay, so he actually made a good Grace guide. So if you guys want to check that out, so if you people who want to build Grace, you can check out Infamous's YouTube channel, and you can see his Grace build guide. It's really detailed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna say though, really quick. I don't really have an issue with like getting destroyed by somebody that spends more money than me, or if somebody has more skill than me. Like I've never been upset by that. Like for me, if I'm playing multiplayer, if I'm playing ranked, I have a completely different mindset than if I'm playing quick play. Like if I'm playing ranked, I expect the game to run good. I do not want to die to lag. I want to die to skill. I do not want to die to some guy spending more money than me, right? But that's in ranked. If I'm playing quick play, I could give two shits if I get like bullied by some guy with a bigger credit card, In my opinion, that's just how I see it, but
I mean,
Okay, so flipping the topic. What if you play rank and then you're up against with somebody with Mindscapes?
at that point I would have a problem because we're playing ranked and there's no rule set, right? Because I mean the whole point of a ranked set is like, at least for me, I play Valorant sometimes, and with Valorant, you would expect that in quick play there would be some differences, and in Valorant there actually is. In quick play you do not have overtime. In ranked you do have overtime, so that means that there's more high stakes and you have more potential of like having a legitimate close match in ranked. In quick play. First to 13, you win no matter what. I want some different rule sets in, ranked in general.
In rank? Okay, gotcha.
Yes,
'Cause
first
again,
like ZZZ. If I have 2 mindscapes, maybe I'll get queued against some guy with 2 mindscapes.
yeah,
Ideally, that's how they do it.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. I guess that's a great way. Pretty much with I don't know, I'm just thinking stupid here. Like, why would that happen? Like, pretty much the devs already thought about it if they do plan to go that route, but I don't know, it's just really funny.
No,
Like, you're playing rank, you want to grind, you want to climb, you want to sweat, and then every time you rank in, you queue in, you're always up against with whales.
Exactly. That's the reason why like the devs like try to probably like botch it, because they might say maybe it might demotivate many people who would like to play PvP, and if they would literally go with someone who is like more mindscapes than others, they would say, oh, this is very unfair. This game is this rank game is rigged or something like that. So that's the reason why they botched. I mean, they
Dude,
might
I kid you not. That was me back in my youngin days, where I was playing Dota. Okay, back in my high school days, like Dota. If you don't know, but basically there's a rank system, and every time that I'm not gonna complain if I lose the match, if everybody knows how to play, everybody really did their best, 5v5, everybody's doing their, all micromanagement, but every time you play rank, it's like, it's always one-sided. Why is the enemy team always cooperating? They're all doing this macro moves, and my teammates are all idiots. Like, what is this? The rank system is rigged.
Maybe because you're not in
That's how it
call
feels,
with
I
them.
swear.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I hope so that it won't end like that on ZZZ, because again, it's taken a while for them to release the co-op, right? So they're really working on it, right? They're really thinking about it. Like, they are doing a beta test as for now, which is the Bamboo chess. The Bamboo TFT. That's actually probably a test. Also the other one, the bamboo running one, where you're competing with everybody.
Oh yeah, that was just Fall Guys.
the
but
Fall
in
Guys,
ZZZ,
yeah.
The Fall Guys one, the Fall Guys, the Bamboo Fall Guys one. See, I think they're
okay.
I think they're actually already implementing the co-op multiplayer. It's like we just didn't notice it, but they're already working on it. Maybe they're trying to find a bit of a issues with bug and here and there, and now that they've spoken up that they are planning to do PvP and co-op, but they didn't talk about actual PvP. They kind of announced that we're kind of fixing on the co-op because there's too many bugs yet, and we still don't know how to implement the parry and the dash skill and the chain attack, because it's really confusing. Like, for example, who's gonna do the parries? Like, pretty much everybody would see the parry, right?
Or they might.
That's actually a nice question, because that's what, when it comes to WuWa, I think it's like very clear. There's no since it doesn't have that kind of parry. I think it's you both are. It's because I did try this with one of my chat on WuWa. So like we were fighting the boss, but it's just that for me, I think it was just that when it comes to, again, the basic thing, when it comes to grinding, it depends on why or where the co-op's going to be used. For me, if it's grinding, I might as well just ask for help, as in like to know how to do it, instead of I like to do it myself, when it comes to that. So to be able to just have someone who just it's like the whole point of gacha is that you grind to build your characters, and if somebody's just gonna come and just sweep you through that, it's like you didn't do anything. It's like it's similar to like just being a whale who's like just so it's like I would like that not to happen. I mean, that's where I feel like I wish I do get to my time to grind myself, understand it myself. But yeah, when it comes to learning, for example, fights, when we do like our the PvP thing, when you can like fight against the other thing, that's I think would be really entertaining, because and then if you could get like awards like you usually do to when you go and grind and you level up your characters, and then you have to go to place called where you go and like you do your to upgrade the levels? I forgot what it's called, but you go to some gaming center where you go and upgrade it. So instead of that, if you have PvP and you're able to level up your characters according to your fights or something, that made more sense than going and grinding, I would say.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited for that. I would prefer PvP, but like Zeno, I don't know if you know this, but if you ask most people that play gacha games, they don't even like the idea of PvP. Even if you're like, okay, let's make it casual. Let's set a bunch of rules. Let's regulate it. If you go out of your way to like above and beyond to listen to them, some of them do not care even then. Like it's kind of crazy. They're scared of it, you know? PvP gacha, it's like wallet battles. That's like the first thing, you know?
Is it because like they usually like normally again it's the same thing? Do you have a character who you've literally just upgraded so much that if you go against them you're not sure if you're I mean, and I don't know, would there be rules about what level you're at? Are you going to be competing with somebody who's at the same level? I don't know. If that happens, and it's like, for example, it's like, you know, if you have the full Mindscape and against a Mindscape, again, that would be it would be a fair there instead of just going for someone who does not have Mindscape against a Mindscape. So if you have that kind of rule where you are able to see which level are you competing with when you're going multiplayer, so I think that'll help, I guess. Then you might not be scared of PvP that way.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not worried about it at all. Like, regardless of what they put in, I'm just excited. But I've seen so many people that have told me straight up, like, they just don't want it. Or, like, they think the idea is stupid. I don't know. Also, wait, really quick, I do want to answer this guy's question because he's asked it, like, 3 times in your chat. Arian? I think that's how you pronounce it? I don't know. He's like, do you guys play Nikkei? Does anybody here play Nikkei? I don't, personally, but...
No.
You pronounce it Nikkei? I thought you pronounced it
Nikkei.
It's Nikkei, not Nike. Not Nike.
Nike.
And I usually go with Nikki because like that's like a proper actual name. That's like, there's an actress whose name is Nikki. I don't know. I thought that's
I have no clue. I've always pronounced it Nikkei, but yeah, I mean, this guy asked it 3 times. That's why I felt bad. But
he also
yeah, I don't play it to answer the question.
He asked me as well. No, I haven't.
Which Cooper, you know, my OG just said, Jade, you can't be serious. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious.
It's so cute. So there was like, I really came a long way. Neku watching Jade, Jade watching Zeno, and only Infamous left in a loop.
He said the same thing to me.
Wait, what did he say?
The whole loop, like Neku is watching Jade and Jade is watching Zeno, and only Infamous is left in the loop. I think I'll just know, yeah, because he's not live, he's not streaming.
yeah, Infamous is still shy. We actually talked about this in a previous podcast. He did say that going live is kind of ballsy, in my understanding. From I can't remember, I have goldfish memory, but from what he said, it's kind of once you're streaming, you're technically doing everything, you know, there's no script. Again, he kind of prefers making content for now. Maybe once he reached the 1K subs, you did say it, right? Once you hit the 1K, the 4-digit sub goal, then you might go for, living.
Oh, yeah, if I get 1,000 subs, then I will actually open up my Discord to literally everybody, and then I would actually live stream. Not as consistent though. Not as consistent, but still. Because Jade does it practically like 4 times a week, 3 times a week. You're very consistent, maybe even more. Same thing with Zeno. Man, I don't know if I could do that, but I would definitely stream at least once a week.
I mean,
you could all start. So I'm gonna be honest. I started with recorded videos. Okay, I started with recorded videos, and I used to stream like twice or something a week. So yeah, I've come a long way. I've come from like baby streaming once. So at times I would just like fail to do it, so like once a week or something. And I've come a long way. In like almost a year, I've come from 1 stream a week to literally, I think this is my 5th streak, 5th day. So yeah, I think it just happens. I mean, you just go through it. It's not. You do once you start. I think you understand, because the one thing, when I go back and look at my first video, it's embarrassing. So you just start somewhere, to be honest.
I mean,
when I look at my most recent ones, I still feel embarrassed. It's so weird listening to my own voice, but you know.
yeah, I know. Me too. Me
I
too.
don't know.
Me too.
But looking back, like in the older, like when you just started, dude. When I first started streaming, you know what the first words that came into my mouth on stream? I think only Neku would relate, would understand, not relate, would understand, because I basically cursed in my own native language. I was like, what the fuck, like what, like mother f, am I live or not? Like I was really pissed off because it was my first time streaming.
Yeah, and
I don't know if everything is working or not.
Yeah,
like,
I was there. I was there. I was there.
I had to chat Neku. I had to chat Neku. Am I live or what? I don't see myself. And then I checked. I don't know. It was an old, I don't know, a boomer moment where like you know that granny with glasses just looking at the computer meme.
It's still me. It's still me. My scuff is crazy. At times, so much that I literally, there's no way any of my streams go without scuff. Either my game stops, or my model's not there. That's the worst thing. Or, you know, it just freezes. The worst thing, I think every streamer will relate to this. OBS. Oh my god. It just messes up my streams so bad all the time.
Oh, true.
That's like yeah. Sometimes you just feel like your game's frozen, your game's gone, your model's not visible. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, that's the worst I've faced.
Oh yeah, I'm stuttering. How should I say this?
It's like 12 midnight.
OBS crashing was really annoying. Like even today, OBS would crash unexpectedly. But back in the day when my old model, pretty much or the OGs would relate to this. Which, shout out to my OG, which would always sometimes tell me that, Jade, your character is bugged again. It's not moving or it's not speaking. It's like, oh shit, it bugged again?
Oh, it happened to me today. My model was like just frozen and I'm speaking and I'm like, okay guys, it's just a podcast, guys. It's okay, just make this a podcast. It's just not working. It's just not working. But anyways, It's a good old day. So you have the scuff. I mean, I think you just get used to it. I mean, especially as a VTuber, I think Jade is gonna be slowly turning into that. But yeah, it's just you just learn to live with it at this point. You know, nothing could change it.
It's once you get used to the issues, it's like, nah, it's just another Tuesday type of thing. I'll just restart it back and then we're live.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've told my chat is just they just know it's gonna happen. They're like, okay guys, we're gonna be back, okay? So I then have to shut down my whole system and have that be right back screen always. But yeah, I think I had to keep happening. It's like, it's literally, yeah, somebody in the chat is saying it's a daily rant. It's a daily thing. But yeah. Okay, the other thing that because there was this chat there and I missed it, but somebody was asking, so, Game of the Year is like, the game thing is going to happen this year, I think in December, if I'm not wrong, and Monday, if I'm not wrong, the game list nomination is going to be there. So, do you guys keep track of that as well? The Game of the Year kind of thing?
Game Awards?
Oh, shit. The awards!
Yeah.
Back then I used to, but...
Wait, hold on. You know, back to the topic. Wait. We actually talked about this earlier ago, Zeno, but... I actually had a prediction that in patch 2.5, we may be getting a free agent. You know, a free agent. Maybe Zhao.
Yes.
You know, maybe Zhao might be given for free. But the thought process kind of bounced back when Infamous, or wait, was it Neku or Infamous? But basically, he says that Harumasa was given for free because in patch 1.4 on December, ZZZ actually received a reward.
Or nomination,
Like, I don't know what award they received, but basically best animation or cinematic reward was it? ZZZ basically received the reward back then. That's why Harumasa was given for free on Miyabi's patch release. Now that you've mentioned that the Game of the Year awards, holy crap, it might be... Dude, I'm praying that ZZZ might win an award that might make, I don't know, them give a free agent or become, or yo, dude, I'm hyped. Like, if that would happen again, dude, it's possible. the cope dream is possible. A free Zhao? Yes, please. A free agent? Yes, please, man. Dude, that would be peak.
Yeah. So I know a lot of names are coming up. Expedition 33. There's also Silk Song that's in the nomination that people are thinking. I think the nominations are going to be up on Monday, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, let's see. So I mean, we still need to see how what categories do every. But I feel like Expedition 33 is going to sweep up most of them. I also have that feeling. But I do want to see if that'd be great. I think if Triple Z does win it for me as a first-time player, I would love that. Yeah, Neku.
I feel like they're gonna be best mobile game of the year. I feel like that's gonna be one of them. There's also gonna be yeah.
But wait, a bit of a boomer question. Is there can anybody vote?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I believe so.
You need to have an account.
Oh, where?
Yeah. The website?
Like a website, yeah.
It's a website for that.
So you can. Oh, dude, I'm really voting ZZZ for everything. they need the extra votes so they could give in. I don't know. They might give in a free Yeshuan Guang. That would be really insane.
Jay,
that would be insane.
Jay, just don't do just don't do the. If you guys don't vote for Zenless Zone 0, I'm not going to stream with a week. I was like.
No, I ain't doing that. I'm not gonna go like that. But how should I say this? I've not been consistent on the stream schedules right now because I did say last month I was 6 days a week streaming. 6 days a week streaming. That was my stream schedule. Right now, since the typhoon issue a couple of days back. I've been kind of juggling my double shift work right now. And, because again, I needed the money, because tough times. So I have not been very consistent on the stream. So I guess I'm not going to do that route, because again, I'm really praying to go back on... on schedule again, because it's really fun to stream, man. It's really fun. For me, that's why I'm not really pushing video content lately, because I don't have the time. I don't have the free time to, make a script, because back then I do have the time, because back then wasn't really that, how should I say this? My schedule is not that really jam-packed, but right now it's kind of jam-packed, which means on my free time I would rather just stream, And I don't have the free time to make a script, because making a good content really takes time. It might take days or weeks because of the editing, and then also you really need to
that's
make
the thing. You edit. And your editing is pretty cool. For me, it's I think that's the other thing. For me, I think I just took a leave for 5 days to not to stream, of course, but I took some leave after work because it did get a little hectic for me to balance everything. But I mean, for original content, it's I do have an editor for that. So again, of course, that's it takes time. I don't make content on Triple Z per se. I do make content on everything other than games, to be honest. So again, I think I think Jade, I think you should I think it's given that it takes time for you because you also edit your videos. That's super cool. And for me, on the other hand, it's I just normally just I make my script, I record it, and it goes to the editor whenever they get time and they push it out. But yeah, other than that, I think for me, streaming was, I think this week I was able to do it simply because I actually took some time off my work because I just got a little, I just wanted some time off. But all otherwise, I think it's just, for me, I think it's easier to stream when I have a timetable schedule. That's the reason I schedule it out every Sunday. When it comes to me, it's I do have some days that I usually stream on. That's Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So then when you're consistent with that, you have divided it into your rest days and you can stream. So I usually go for that. I saw, Jade, you were doing 6 days. That's I realized how I think I used to do it in my early days when I really was pushing, like, because being a small content creator, you need to push as much content to reach your audience. I think that's also one thing that you need to do. But it did exhaust me at one point. It did get exhausting.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, it was kind of like I do understand like most of the peeps in the chat right now. You know, my community is telling me to like it's all right. It's take a break from time to time because again, burn out because
Yeah.
again, I'm like working in the day and then streaming at the night. That might be really exhausting. But I keep telling them that I'm fine. It's chill. It's like it's fine. It's chill. Like it's really fun. I get to rant about how I hate my job earlier in the streams.
Damn, that's cool. I did that today. I began my stream doing that, and I usually do that too. Yeah.
I mean,
like earlier on stream, like yapping about life just to rant out, and then later, okay, let's talk about games.
I mean, for me, I was like, for me,
Yeah.
I have IRL stuff to do. That's why I can't really stream as much as what Jade does. Like, that's why I said like I have the schedule sometimes on Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. If I stream a little bit too much of the time, I might have an existential crisis. So I have to like, what am I streaming about anyway, and stuff like that, and stuff like that. I always ask this question, saying, will the people will like this stream, or it will just be a boring stream again, or something like that. That's why I always find like a reason to stream. Like that's why I have to play games. I have to do this. If I just do yapping, I'm just afraid it might be boring for them. That's why.
Gotcha. Because
That's
you
how
know,
I felt at
just
first,
to,
but still.
just to share, the thing is, in Neku is been streaming before I even started streaming, and how should I say this? Neku, I'm not talking down to you, buddy, but I feel kind of sad that you don't really get the
The attention. It's all right, man.
the algorithm that you deserve, right? Because you actually started streaming before me, you know, and then I'm kind of, you know, doing kind of good, and you're still kind of hoping, right? That's why I always try to pull you on the podcast to maybe bless you with the algorithm, you know. That's why I really appreciate the, you know, Goma, you know, Num Num, you know, the mods, the OGs in my chat, always trying to, you know, check you out from time to time.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But I mean, for me,
That's true. I
yeah.
think he'd be okay, CyberNeku. I think when I see his streams, I feel like, you know, one thing I would say is from my own experience, I would say. I mean, for me, I think I've even now, I think it's for me, it's been relative. It's like sometimes you barely get views, sometimes you suddenly have like a lot of views watching. You never know when the algorithm clicks. I think one thing that you need to do is one, I don't know if you consider this a tip, but I would say maybe try and spread out your content. By that I mean, you know, when I was not able to do it, this is like real life example. I would say when I was not growing on YouTube, it was so what I did was I divided my content. I tried to pan out on other social media, which is basically Instagram, which is primarily half of my audience is here from my Instagram, because and then my content, which I used to put out. I know that I don't know if are you primarily like triple Z content creator? Because when it comes to me, I try to divide my content. So here I usually game. Sometimes I do put out some nice. I have a clipper, so he's like clipping up everything. But that content goes on Instagram. I have content which revolves around AI content, geopolitics, current news, which I feel that people should know. So this is something that I've just to be able to again, I'm simply a variety streamer, I would say so, but to divide, even if that for that matter, if you have a YouTube channel, have an Instagram where you can actually start posting content there, small clips which you feel like you can post there. I mean, this is just my suggestion, I would say, where I feel like that is one strategy, because that's a struggle, and especially as a company VTuber, I think it's more of a pressure because, you know, as a company VTuber, you need to fulfill goals, and if you don't do that, you clearly are not doing enough, and you have the possibility of shutting down. So I think I tried and reached out to audience wherever I could. So that's one strategy. Maybe I can, if that would we would consider that as a tip, though.
I guess. Sure, maybe. I'll try to give it a go. I mean,
The thing is, Neku, here's also an advice for a fellow content creator as well, is being a content creator, it's all about strategy, in my opinion. Like, it takes like, it's not about luck. It's not about, I hope I get blessed someday. No. It's all about strategy. Like, from what Sino said, she did this, she did that. It's all about, you know, strategy. That's her strategy. Basically, spreading her content to other platforms is actually smart. I actually have a bit of a short form content on TikTok as well, but I actually stopped because it was kind of, I don't know, people on TikTok don't even like watching the stream, so what's the point of making you know, content in TikTok and short form content? Because again, most of the people on TikTok much prefer watching the short form content. They don't really like watching long form content, in my opinion. But it's, again,
I think you'd be surprised though, because the thing is, if you do it consecutively, let's say you upload like 3 posts a week on short form, you upload 1 actual video, and then you stream more often, right? Like, if you have an editor and that can happen, that's great. But if 2 videos do horribly and 1 blows up, that 1 video blowing up could actually like make your goals, you know, like just breaking the ice and getting out there. I think that's like the biggest thing, you know. And like TikTok, Instagram, like super short form content helps with that.
I agree, because I'm gonna have to be honest. That's exactly what happened. I barely, I think back in late October, I remember I had barely 200 followers. I pushed out 2 reels, and I pushed out as many reels. I think I have close to, I don't know, 100 content, I guess, say. So one of them reached about 1 million views, and that I didn't expect that to do that. So there are 2. I went from 200 to 4,000 followers in 1.5 months because of those 2 reels. And because that's my experience, which is I'm saying that because it works, and I feel like and the one thing that I feel like this is I don't know if people will believe that, but a lot of people believe that you need to give what people want to watch, right? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I do not think that I have to push out content that they want to see. I rather want to push out content that I want them to see. And that's why I put out like reels which I'm interested in. I was interested. It was just something that came out. So I'm in India, and they came out with some online gaming act thing. So I wanted to understand myself, and I also wanted people to understand what exactly that was. And it's suddenly, because people related to it, you never know. That's the whole point. It's like I pushed out things that I like. I didn't want to push out, so as Jade said, that, you know, this is the content they like to watch. I feel like when because TikTok is banned in India, but Instagram works, and instead of worrying about what the people want to watch on Instagram, I was mostly about like what I want to push out to them. And well, it just clicked. And I don't know if I would call it luck or something, but 2 of my reels reached about like 1 million views, and that's how I basically went from 200 to 4,000. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So because the fact is, I hate it when people put out so much work and it does not give result. That's the worst thing it's literally, even in my workspace, when I see like somebody trying so hard and the fact that they're not noticed is one thing that I hate. You know, so I like it when you put out that kind of effort, you deserve that kind of output as well, you know. So I'm nowhere near the goal that I have to reach right now. I don't really have a consistent, like, I have this goal which I've been given by the company to have like 50 consecutive live viewers, which I haven't reached in about a year now. So that pushes me back. But then again, I try to do my best in trying to find out any ways I can. But the only thing that I can do, I can at least do what's in my hand and not just sit quiet. So I try and push out whatever I can in that time.
That's great.
And congrats on the, what you said, 4,000? 4,000 in one day?
In 1.5 months. That's like from 200 to 4,000 in 1.5 months. Yeah.
It's still huge.
Holy-
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, one thing I wanted to ask, because I was taking a look at it. I remember I saw this one clip, and you were talking about the new currency, right? And how it's affecting India and like geopolitical, like just everything with the economy, right? And I remember I saw the comments, and they're like, you used the wrong, what is it? The wrong map or not map,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah, okay,
basically
you do know what I'm
it
talking about, yeah.
It's actually, it's really funny what happened. So that, and the fact, you know what? That's great you pointed out. So a lot of people feel like, oh my God, because I have that negative content, I should not, I should push it back. I should maybe not or talk about it. Oh my God, I should delete the reel. But that reel, that reel went from 2,000 to I think I have 40,000 views on it or 50,000. I don't know. But I know where it went wrong. But what I can probably do is I would apologize for that yes. So basically, the thing was that yes, India has allowed, India has this digital payment system, which is unique in the entire world because it does not happen anywhere else. And we have this payment where we can actually go and buy stuff in other countries, particular countries I'm talking about, and which I feel like Japan's going to be the next, where you can go and buy stuff, but not by cash, so you don't have to exchange your currency. You can just use your digital payment to buy stuff in another country. And I used the map of India. What happened was that the map of India was an old one, which basically just combined the other countries which is besides it. Like it has Nepal, Bhutan, Pakistan right beside it, and somehow it just instead of so basically there's, I don't know if you understand what a political map is. Political map is like, it gives you outline. It didn't have an outline, and so people thought it's a wrong map. It was not a wrong map, it just did not have an outline. And that rage baited people, but I know I should have restricted myself and said, like, okay, I did apologize, and I was like, okay, my editor's gonna know about this. But taking down the reel right then was, I don't think it was a good strategy. I think not taking down was a good strategy because that led to people sharing it even more and getting more audience. And what I felt like when I saw that happen, I think the one thing that I was like, okay, I apologize for this thing, but I would appreciate if you would show the same kind of spirit in promoting my content instead of just trying to go and find the faults in it. So if you were good enough, you could have gone to my other reels and said how cool it is instead of going around and talking bad about one reel. So I would probably say that, but then I think that was one strategy which worked because it rage baited. But again, even when you call it's this really bad thing, it's evil, but even a bad PR is good PR. Even a bad comment is good PR, if you get what I say. So, yeah it's like saying that, okay.
It's basically, what's the word here?
That publicity is still publicity. That's the term, right? The saying?
Yeah,
there's another term. There's another term. I totally forgot about it. It's, what's the word? It's in the tip of my tongue. It's basically engagement. Engagement is still engagement, even if it's hate.
Yeah.
It gets more, the video gets even more pushed because people are commenting. People are like, yapping about stuff, watching about it, even though it's kind of negative. Therefore, the video gets pushed even more because what the system understands here is that, okay, people are like watching, engaging, commenting here. There's a lot of engagement. Let's push this video even more. That's what happened. That's my understanding of the algorithm. That's why when I'm streaming, I always tell the guys to like the stream because it really helps for it to push to the algorithm. It really helps.
Because it shows the algorithm that, okay, if I do not have continuous 50 viewers, I still had 50 people. So that means 50 people actually showed up to my stream. So, because of course you can't duplicate likes, right? So if people come and stamp that one thing, one like on it, so it shows how much engagement you have. So yeah, again, so the thing was, instead of feeling bad about it and going and shutting myself into a room and be like, oh no, that is not wrong, I was like, okay, so what? At least did you take a look at the content I give you? Did you look at the information I'm giving you? No, you did not. And especially as an Indian VTuber, which is, again, VTubing is very niche when it comes to India. It's barely people know about it. So in that environment, when you have more people who want to, and you know, this is internet. This is something that I got introduced, that you have more negative people than positive. That's a reality. On internet, there are people who I know this is a strong word, but they're jobless people who have nothing to do. So they're going to hide behind a username, which is totally fake, and just going to sit there and comment bad about it.
True.
Because they have extra time about it.
Actually, true.
How should I say this?
Yeah.
Those people, I actually have a quote about. This is basically a story, a kind of a bedtime story that has a lesson to it. I talked about this yesterday's stream, literally just yesterday. It's basically a story of the sea turtle and the frog under a well. I don't know if you guys know this story, but this story is really nice. It's basically a sea turtle saw the frog under the well. The sea turtle picked in, and then, like, he told the frog under the well, deep under the well, like, yo, buddy, it's a vast open ocean up here. You just need to climb it. The frog says, why would I climb up when clearly under here in the well is my home? It's my place. It's chill here. Why would I need to go up? The lesson of that story here is that the frog in the well is immature. You know, he does not want to, you know, explore the vast open sea to see that there's, you know, a bigger topic out there. Basically, TLDR, if you didn't quite understood the story there, is that be a sea turtle, be mature, be understandful. Don't be a turtle. Don't be a turtle. I meant don't be a frog. Can't believe I confused the sea turtle to the frog there. Don't be a frog.
Yeah.
Don't be close-minded. Be open-minded.
Yeah, take the risk. Take the risk.
So yeah, wait, hold on a moment. Like, we went off the rails here. Why are we talking about content creation stuff out of the nowhere?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You're already.
I think it came from the fact that.
I don't know. You already.
Yeah, go on.
I don't know. You already. You go to me saying that I have low subs and all those. So I was like, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it went from that. I was like, let me give you top tips. Here's our TED Talks to you.
How should I say this? Oh yeah, like from Kiba just said, gamer Kiba just said, JDHD attack. Yeah, like JDHD, like ADHD consumed everybody. Like, I guess that's just how conversations go. It would go all over the place. But going back on track, let's just put the rails back on here, okay? We were supposed to be talking about the game.
Yes, Triple Z. Where were we? So, the new patch, guys.
I guess, how should I say it? It's kind of done. We literally talked everything that needs to be talked about the patch. Akon, Akon, appreciate the big 20, buddy.
It should be for your wallet, man. For your wallet.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, I've totally forgot about it. Okay, Akon just triggered my ADHD there again. What was I saying?
Oh, I think we pretty much covered
in
everything.
a whole, how did you like the patch? Like,
no,
in a whole, how would you judge it?
Not the whole. What whole?
You said I'm pretty...
the ZZZ.
Yeah, Triple Z.
The Triple Z.
The sea turtle?
No, not the sea turtle. We're done with the sea turtle. That's... Technically, going back to the sea turtle topic, I would say that's a great way to talk that... Okay, this is ZZZ topic, okay? This is ZZZ topic about a certain person that loves to share misinformation. I don't know if you're familiar about this person, Sino, but I don't like, I don't know, telling his name because it might, I don't know, push the algorithm. Because he's already... kind of farming he's basically a drama farmer. Basically, he uses the ZZZ community to basically rage bait us to basically ZZZ sucks. Basically, it's a complete rage bait video. Why are they even doing this? Like, they are doing this now. This is horrible. Like, stuff like that. Like,
Jay, do we really have to go there?
Yeah, it's like he's spreading misinformation, basically that. So the point here is that most of the people down below that are supporting him are literally frogs under the well. They don't really want to climb up the vast open ocean to see that there's a bigger world out there. They're just kind of fully centered on what they see, basically immature, you know. It's just one of those propaganda to like push that I'm hating this game, you should hate it as well, like something like that.
But then that's again, it's helping him because in the end, it's like the Triple Z content creator is gonna be like, okay, why is he saying that? You know, and why is that? You know, instead, and it's very interesting because on the other side, there are a lot of people who are saying, okay, guys, Triple Z is great. It's not just the Triple Z that's great, but even the community is hate. But they would not really watch that. They would really just go. The algorithm would probably turn them into videos with like, you know, why do you hate it? Because that's how the internet works. Of course, you don't have to use the same media to grow. I mean, that's not true. But it's just that, yeah, sometimes some people think that, yeah, if that's going to make my ship not sink, then I think they're going to sail with it. So that's probably what they do. Yeah, but I mean, I would say that Triple Z, like 2.4, I would say I'm pretty excited for it. Again, back to the topic. I'm actually pretty happy. Yeah. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna keep on pushing it towards that. Yeah, the 2.4 patch. Oh wait, I also had one thing to say. So I was watching the devs interview, not the devs, but the story writers, I guess. In the end, there was this thing about where he said that okay, there's gonna be a surprise new character. I'm not lying. This is definitely what he said.
Yes,
Did you guys
we actually
hear that?
talked about this. Yeah, we actually talked about it at the very end on the podcast earlier, and then we suddenly invited you. So the thought about the new. So basically speaking, it's about a question: are we getting new factions in the future? What the dev replied is yes, we're gonna get one, old and new. New factions meaning probably the Angels of Delusion, because they've been delayed multiple patches now. So they might, I don't know, be released in Season 3 and not in Season 2.
The one I heard about is...
But wait, the devs did say 2.0, you know, on the anniversary patch. They did say before the 2.0 was released, the dev talk, they did say that they're about to showcase the Obel Squad, which they already did, and then a new faction, and the Angels of Delusion. They did say that. And maybe the Angels of Delusion are probably, I don't know, the OVA episode where once the peak story is done and we're now shifting to Season 3, maybe that's when they would release the Angels of Delusion. So maybe the Angels of Delusion are not the expected new action in Season 3. And the old faction one is, they already hinted about the police department faction, basically the, you know, Zhuyuan's faction. I totally forgot about it. What was it again, Neku? Infamous?
PubSec?
PubSec, yes, PubSec.
Yeah.
The PubSec faction.
Oh, okay.
PubSec and
the
Krampus.
PubSec faction. And it says that, you know, a very specific word that the dev said is a very old friend. You know, PubSec, he did say PubSec first, and then after yapping a bit more about newer faction, and then an old friend, that's what they said. One thing that really pinpoint, you know, our predictions, the chat and us, is Seth's brother or Seth's friend. Because if you didn't know, Seth actually had a friend or a brother. Like, he's the best candidate or to be pointing our fingers towards, you know? So yeah, it might be like that.
Well, I wouldn't mind another furry. Yeah.
So yeah, that's that. Because I'm
cool.
actually expecting somebody else for a future agent. It's I don't know if you would know, but her name is actually Monica. It's actually Astra's rival. She's been hinted multiple times now since patch 1.4. Like again, we actually talked about this on a previous podcast, where from Ashuo, the dog from the temple. Right next to him is actually a magazine. You'll definitely see that Monica is top there. So, same case with Astra. Same case with Astra. If you would go to Howl's stand in 6th Street, you would see that Astra's poster is right next to Howl. So maybe that's another hint that Ashuo was next to the poster of Monica. Might be, hinting it early now that she might be playable in the future. And she might be probably, I don't know, an additional faction increase to Astra's the Stars of Lyra faction. They could definitely go that route. Because again, they did say they're planning to expand older factions as well. Not just they're not just gonna go for newer factions. They're gonna also go that route. This is why I love about the devs. They don't really want to forget or overshadow the older agents. They still want the older agents to pop up. They still want them to shine. They still want them to show up, This is why I really love it. They care about their game. They really care about... And also, this is still not legit information, but the Shaman Vision told me that the older agents are gonna get a buff. Okay?
Oh. I knew that they were going to make an appearance. I think that's one thing that even the story writer did say that yes, they're going to have some kind of appearance. I think they were like they were indicating towards PubSec, I think, but that's like something that's pretty obvious. I was expecting like some other to show up in the new patch, I guess.
Wait, hold on a moment. Holy crap, what time is it? Oh, goodness me, it's 1:20 a.m.
It's 1:20 a.m., Jade.
Oh, damn.
Oh, goodness me, man.
Oh, yeah, you're okay. Yeah, that's why. It's I think it's 10:50 here, so. Okay. You want to go sleep?
Yeah, because I got work 7 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, let's wrap it up. I love doing this. Okay, let's wrap it up. So, okay, one line about this new patch, which you guys each, let's close it with what? Each line from every one of us. Who's going to start?
Okay, each line. Okay, Neku. Well, what's one line of basically, I don't know, a TLDR thoughts about the patch, and basically extra thoughts to add, just to close it up.
I guess 2 words: banger filler.
Wait, what?
A banger filler. A filler.
A banger. Oh yeah, because technically yes, it is a filler patch because. We're kind of in the preparation phase to the peak story.
Yep. Can't wait for a
Okay, Infamous.
My bad, I can barely hear you. I'm actually commuting to work right now. Like I'm walking.
Oh, you're commuting right now? Oh goodness me, man.
Right.
Well,
yeah, of course.
My bad.
It's all right.
Okay.
Safe travels, buddy. Okay. Since you
I appreciate it.
Okay, it's all right, Infamous. We're actually kind of patching things up now, basically sharing our, I don't know, TLDR thoughts about the special program right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for my final thoughts, I think, like CyberNeku said, it is a banger filler patch. I don't really know what else to say other than that because 2.5 looks amazing, and besides Banyue, honestly, 2.4 story is the only thing captivating to me, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Because again, your boy has goals in mind, tunnel visioning for your boy Banyue. Okay, understandable.
I was gonna say the same thing, to be honest. Go ahead, Jay.
For me, I'd say I'm looking forward to it. There's new content, new story, new fun things, and more more new. Like again. How should I say this? Dude, I don't know what words to say, but basically, I'm excited, looking forward to it. It's a short line there.
That's great. Yeah, yeah. So for me, I think I'm gonna add to like again what Infamous said. But anyway, yes, and of course something that you say suggested, Jade. I think maybe up the game and start learning and farming. Yeah, I'll probably do that. And also yeah, just to try and learn more parry and. I'm looking forward for the story as well because one thing that just has kept me in Triple Z is definitely the cinematics and the fights that kept me there and the characters. So I already have what I want from this patch, so I'm pretty much excited for it too. Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
so I guess this closes this podcast. That was really productive. It was kind of all over the place in some point, but it's fine. That's just how just how
Yeah.
conversations go, you know. It would just go here to there out of the blue, but it was really fun. I did say every special program or every time the devs would, you know, ZZZ would be talking about new content stuff, we will always do a podcast. So Zeno, I might hit you up, might pull you up again if you have if you have the time. So it's kind of fun to have more people. I actually DM'd Rezi. I know you still remember Rezi, right?
Of course I do.
Actually DM him, but he didn't reply me. He left me in the inbox zone. But I think your boy's busy, so it's understandable. I was really hoping for him to hop in. And I also forgot to mention Foxel. Foxel as well might be also a good addition because again, more people yapping is way more fun. Because again, it's fun to see different types of perspective, right? It's really fun. This is how productive and really nice to see. Because again, I have my own, like earlier ago, we were talking about, you know, resource management. And me, I'm a person that loves to hoard resources. I love to pre-farm. I love to save resources. I don't like going broke on materials. I'm that type of person. Meanwhile, Infamous loves to keep investing on his agents over and over. He's like a perfectionist.
Yep.
And I told him that, okay, so you have the broke mindset. Not gonna blame you. It's just that he shared his own opinions about it, why he's doing it that way. Because he's like a min-maxer. So it's understandable, because again, I'm a type of person that just wants to get the bare minimum, but if I can get a high score, that's good, like stuff like that. But it does really matter if you would, you know, if you're a perfectionist that loves to min-max all of the skills. We were talking about the skills, about like hitting all the skills at 11 is not the right way, in my opinion. Unless if you really simp for the character, which you want all the skills to be leveled, right?
Yeah.
The issue is, there are some skills that you really don't press on a certain character. And if you try to invest on that skill that you're not even gonna press on that character, it's just wasted materials. That's just my opinion. Therefore, I'm not leveling up that skill, and it's just wasted materials. It's like I'm a very strict, strategic type of a person when it comes to investing my resources. Meanwhile, we got Infamous that wants to go broke all the time. That's understandable, buddy. Sure, man, go broke. That's your account. Have fun. Have fun going broke. but it's chill. It's understandable.
I feel like Infamous and me are like similar in different stages, because actually similar stages, because it's literally the same. I know I'm farming, and when I have a goal, I'm gonna spend it all, and I'm like, okay, I'll start over again if I have certain characters. I think I did that for Cheyenne and Wuthering Waves. I farmed as much as I can. I spent it all just to get that one character, and then I was like, okay, fine. I think I can just do it all over again. So I guess I'm a similar with Infamous on that.
To be fair, C,
that's why I differ with you.
You're still kind of new to the game, and this is my my understanding when it comes to newer players. You're gonna be always on this scenario where you're going to be broke on materials all the time. You won't be in the position that I have right now, where I'm literally just chill, just pre-farming all the time, just doing my dailies and then dipping out, and then if there's a deadly assault reset or shield defense reset, I would just instantly clear it, no brainer. Because again, all of my agents are already leveled, maxed out, well invested.
Yeah.
So it would literally take time. It took me about, I started 1.1, and I started getting decent clears in patch 1.7. So it took me 6 patches before I could literally be in this position. And now, okay, closing it out, we're starting to extend this Yap Fest now. So
Yeah.
You guys are just talking, and me and Infamous were like,
I know.
Okay, again, Neku, appreciate you for hopping in. Infamous, I appreciate you as well.
Yeah,
and
thanks for being
Sino, I
here.
appreciate you as well for hopping in for this wonderful random-ass podcast with your boy. So
Yeah,
appreciate for your time, appreciate for your opinions, conversations. It was really fun. I hope we could get to do more in the future. So yeah.
That'll be fun. That'd be fun.
Okay.
That was fun. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you.
everybody. Appreciate you all. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I need to get some sleep because I've got
Yes,
work
you shall
7 a.m. in
go.
the morning. Holy crap.
yes, peace out, bye.
Great.
All good. Have a good one, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you for having me on.
Bye. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, let's. I don't even know how to. My mind is all over the place. Let's just go to the room. Okay. I wanted to do more than what I could think of. Like, I don't know. There's still the reset of Deadly Assault. Sorry, I'm gonna do this because apparently I'm actually doing the same thing as what he's doing right now. I want to do the Deadly Assault one, but the time is so already like 1 a.m. and my head's already starting to burn out. There is still this. How many more days is this? I really hope it's still not like 2 more days. All right, still 2 more days. I still got it. So, oh wait, I still got it. The Chronicle of Counseling. I haven't done this yet, and I have to do it, but it's okay. I think I could do it. Yeah, and there is more to go for this one. So yeah, I'm actually enjoying every single one. Yeah, I enjoy the stream. I'm also going to enjoy a lot of things. Just for now, I think I should now take 5. I mean, no, I really hit the hay. Anyway, guys, okay, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for Aryan, Necrosis, Nguyen, my bad, guys. Wait, Goma, Sonic. Sorry I didn't see you, Sonic, but thanks for hanging out. Thank you for thanks Non Shark. Thanks Cosmic Blaze and Jade. And Necrosis again, and yeah, Cosmic Blades and Goma. Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. For people who goes live, you're free. Want to see this after I go live? You're free to do so. And yes, just give a like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell for all notifications. I'll see you guys in the next video. It's a lot of taken, crazy stuff.